We're in Wall, New Jersey for the first Formula Drift competition of the '05 season. The top 16 drivers from 2004 will be going toe-to-toe with the 16 hopefuls that were chosen in Friday's qualifying.
It'll be fun today. Scary but fun. West Coast, gonna kick some ass.
Today, they'll complete judge single runs in a bracket-style elimination. The top 16 will move on to go head-to-head in tandem battle here at Wall Speedway. What's up, G4? You're watching Formula D, America's premier drift series. I'm your host, Rossi Morielli, and helping me out today for the first round in Wall, New Jersey are two good friends of mine, Maylene Ramey and Emma Canati.
Thanks, Rossi. I'm going to be checking in with drivers all day to see who's got the advantage.
Hey, what's happening, Rossi? Emeka here. So if you need me at all today, man, I'm just going to be hanging out here with the Umbrella Girls, and yeah, you have fun. I'll try to do the same.
Today, Wall Speedway is the staging ground for the first '05 Formula Drift competition, and all the top gladiators from 2004 are gearing up for battle.
My name is Calvin Juan. I'm driving a Falcon Infinity G35.
I'm Alex Pfeiffer. I'm driving the RSRS 2000 this weekend.
My name is Taka Ono. I'm driving only one Corolla 86 here.
My name is Kenshiro Gushi. I drive a 2005 Ford Mustang GT.
My name's Ryan Hampton. I'm driving the Falcon 180SX, right-hand drive car out of Japan.
My name is Daijiro Yoshihara. I drive for Pacific Green S13.
My name is Hubert Young.
I'm Tanner Faust.
Chris Gregorian.
Bernie Fixmer.
Vaughn Gittin Jr.
We're in New Jersey and we're freezing.
It's below 50s, I think.
Really freaking cold out here.
I'm still freezing in this racing suit right here.
I thought vinyl would keep me warm, but I guess not.
To shake things up at Wall's 54-year-old third mile oval, the boys at FD decided to use every piece of pavement and run the circle track as a figure eight.
The track is really technical. It's tricky.
As far as tracks go, it's definitely not my favorite. It looks just like Irwindale, but you knock the size down about half, and then you double the angle of the bank.
Irwindale's something like 12-degree angle, and this one's something like 35.
The bottom of the bank has more angle than the top of the bank. So like the transition off the bank is really hard.
You have to really commit a lot of power down, a lot of throttle, pretty much full throttle. That transition is going to make life very, very interesting.
I'm a little scared because I don't have the transitions completely down yet.
When the front tires hit the flat, they suddenly get a bunch of grip and it shoots you off to the inside.
This track is difficult, not just because of the transition from the steep bank to the flat, but the track surface in the middle is freshly paved and a whole lot more slippery than the old surface on the bank.
My strategy is just trying to go in fast and hot, you know, get that thing sideways before you get into that transition, because once you get into that bowl, it just sucks you in.
That's where the tandem's going to be won and lost, in my opinion.
You know, the sport of drifting is very subjective, although there are parameters that the judges are looking for. And to help the judges keep track of those parameters, they use a handheld computer. Well, Maylene is with one of the judges right now to help us understand the judging process.
So, Ed, you're one of the judges here today, right? What's your affiliation with drifting?
I'm the managing editor of Road and Track Speed magazine. I used to be the editor of Import Racer, and I edit a magazine called Drifting Magazine.
Ed is one of the 5 judges chosen by FD to scrutinize each run based on their thorough knowledge of the sport of drifting.
So what are you doing here with your PDA?
We have these Dell Axim PDAs, and they have 4 categories in which we're evaluating each drifter on. Entry and entry speed, drift angle, transition, and excitement. And they're all on a scale of 0 to 10. We enter it in, hit submit, and it all gets tabulated in a laptop that's up here as well.
So you said there's 4 different categories, but what, in a very general sense, would you say makes a good run?
Something that gets the crowd into it, really. I mean, if they're out there and they're cheering, they're stomping their feet, and everyone's standing up. If you see the judges stand up and we're pointing and we're cheering on it, that makes a good run.
Ed and the other judges spend the morning cutting half of the original 32 competitors in a series of solo qualifying runs. The 16 that remain will duke it out in head-to-head tandem battles in this bracket-style elimination event.
As the drivers are driving today, have you seen anybody that you think is ahead of the game or who has an advantage here?
So far, Rhys had a really, really good run. We were all excited when he came through. He's got a year under him in the Pontiac GTO, so it showed his experience, his poise. He stayed really high up against the wall, blew off a ton of smoke, held speed all the way through the course, and was just really, really good.
All right, you heard it right here from one of the judges, Ed. Thanks, Ed.
All right, Emeka here, and I'm hanging out with some hardcore drifting fans for real. And you actually have your own car, right?
Yeah, it's a 95 240 SX.
Are you into drifting?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
2 hours to get here was my first shot.
Took a 5-hour drive out here.
That's some dedication, man.
Yeah, I love this stuff.
Out of all the motorsports, would you say that drifting's your favorite?
Yeah, drifting is the most competitive and it's exciting to watch.
Crazy speed and a lot of power involved, and just to see the smoke pouring out the rear end of these cars going around this track, it's just nothing but a thrill.
Did you think when you came here, did you come home with one of the tires?
No, I wasn't expecting that. No?
Tell your brother that it's Rhys Millen's tire. He'll be really
Okay.
What do you think is the best part about the whole culture? You know?
Watching the GTO tear everything else apart. American muscle and an import car show.
Who's your favorite driver?
Oh, without a doubt, Rhys Millen.
I like the 18-year-old,
Gushi!
Yeah, Gushi.
You think you could become one of those drivers someday?
Once I get a car.
The action is just getting started here in Wall, New Jersey, so stick around. When we come back, we're going to the tandem battles. We're back, and the sold-out crowd here at Wall, New Jersey is blowing up. As the round of 32 was narrowed to the tandem battles, some familiar faces were noticeably absent. James Bondurant was having fits with a borrowed Lexus IS 300 that just wasn't quite ready for the track. Team Falcon driver Chris Forsberg also experienced mechanical issues that kept him out of the tandems, and his Drift Alliance brother Tony Angelo also missed the cut. Formula D fixture Ernie Fixmer couldn't seem to make it work this time, and neither could his McKinney Motorsports teammate Tanner Faust. The surprises continued among those who did qualify. Robin Nishida, Casper Knoll, Chris Gregorian, Conrad Grunwald, and Ryan Hampton all moved on to join the highly regarded Alex Pfeiffer, Rhys Millen, and Andy Yen. A few guys even hit the wall like Hiro Sumida and last year's champion Sam Cubinet, who left part of his new Viper's bumper behind.
This is a new car we built this year. Mopar sponsored me and SRT, Sport and Racing Technology, which is Dutch Motorsport. It's basically 500 foot-power torque and 500 horsepower. It's a fantastic car just to start with. We already got more angle than the stock one has. And the judges told us that they wanted to go kind of close to the wall and stuff. So I guess I did. Sometimes you have to be the victim, take the hit.
Jared Deanda is the official voice of drifting, and we'll introduce you to him a little later. But for now, let's have him get us up to date on what's happening in the round of 16.
Rhys Millen, the New Zealander, a.k.a. the Kiwi, in the factory-backed Pontiac GTO, going against the new guy, Conrad Grunwald, in the Motorsport Dynamics S14. Let's see how Conrad can hang. Rhys Millen on his game, staying low in the bank, throwing up some smoke screen for Conrad. No problem with the transition. Going into horseshoe number one, Rhys Millen, magnetized to the track. Throw up the smoke screen like Spy Hunter. Rhys Millen going to horseshoe number two, Conrad getting off line. Rhys is making it look too easy. Here we go. Is he going to send the new guy with his bags packing or what? Rhys Millen sucking up on Conrad's back bumper coming into the bank. Conrad pulling away a little bit. Coming into the transition. No problem for either one. Rhys all over Conrad like white on rice. Here we go into horseshoe number two, make it or break it. Rhys swinging wide, but Conrad staying inside. Conrad ending with the smoke. What do you guys think, Rhys Millen?
Hey, Rhys. So you were number one going into this round. How do you think you did?
Really good. You know, that was the first round. Conrad put on a great show. We just advanced to the top 8. Really happy. Really happy.
Last year's champion, Sammy Hubinette in the Mopar Dodge Viper, going against another newcomer, the Japanese Robbie Nishida.
Hi.
Robbie Nishida leading in the bright orange Overboost Sil Camino. Sammy Hubinette in a brand new vehicle this year. Might look familiar, but it's actually a brand new vehicle for him. Coming off the transition, no problem for either one. Robbie Nishida, where'd this guy come from? Sammy Hubinette all over him. Not getting too much angle. Coming to horseshoe number 2, he swings wide. Robbie Nishida on his game, throwing some smoke off the Sil Camino. What do you guys think, Sammy Hubinette? Here we go, Sammy Hubinette leading the Robbie Nishida. Holy cow, there's a drag race breaking out on the flat bottom. Sammy Hubinette looks like he's trying to work out the bugs in the Mopar Viper. Robbie Nishida all over him in the Sil Camino. Whoa! Robbie Nishida coming in on the inside with a tight line. Angle, he's on point. Crowd's going nuts. Robbie Nishida coming all the way from Japan. Disappointing Sammy Hubinette. Let's see what the judges think. Robbie Nishida moves on. He defeats the 2004 champion of the Mopar-sponsored Dodge Viper.
You just eliminated last year's champ. How does that feel?
Luck was a big part of it, and I want to thank my wife, my son, 1-year-old son. He's cool. And all my friends, Shinji, Charles, everybody from Overboost, everybody from Falcon, of course, and the owner of this car, Mr. Kumakubo Shihainin.
Good job, good job.
Thanks a lot.
Well, you're last year's champ. Your car looks amazing. What happened there on the second run?
Basically, my car is much heavier than his car, so I have more mass pushing him out of the corner, so he got inside my apex, and there was a clean pass, so he deserves to win.
Hiro Sumida debuting the brand new JDM Toyota Chaser, going against his best friend, Taka Ayano, in the tried and true Toyota Corolla 86. That vehicle obviously having a cult-like following. Hiro Sumida actually crashed earlier in this. Oh man, there he goes, getting out of line. Right on the bank, automatic advantage goes to Taka Ayano. Hiro needs to straighten out. Maybe we can give Taka a call and straighten him out, because Taka's a chiropractor, believe it or not. Taka Ayano coming to the bank, pulling away from Hiro. No angle whatsoever. What's the deal? Hiro Sumida getting a little more familiar with the vehicle. Taka Ayano coming to horseshoe number 1. Hiro Sumida losing it again. Automatic advantage goes to Taka Ayano.
Hey, Hiro, you just have been eliminated from the tandem competition by your best friend and teammate. What does that feel like?
Well, he's been my mentor throughout, my racing career, so it's not a surprise.
I got lucky today. His guy is not in best condition after he hit the wall.
I hit the wall during the first round, and that gave me little mechanical problems. I just had no steering angle to the left, so I just kept spinning every time I kicked the clutch.
Do you think you have an advantage because you've been with this car for a while?
Maybe, yeah, I think so.
I'll just cheer for him in the next round.
Alex Pfeiffer, the sliding Hawaiian, and the RSR S2000. Against Von Gittin Jr., JR, and the Drift Alliance Falcon Tires S13. JR's car on the verge of blowing up. Let's see if he can hang with Alex Pfeiffer. Alex Pfeiffer, that car should not even go sideways. I don't know what RSR did to that car. That is definitely a competitive vehicle out there. Look at the angle Alex has got. JR sucking up. He's just banging on this thing. Alex and JR, good of friends, but enemies on the track. Alex Pfeiffer, holy cow. JR, like I said, this thing's about to blow up. JR leading the Falcon Tires S13, followed by the sliding Hawaiian Alex Pfeiffer coming into the bank. Whoa, JR getting out of line. Alex Pfeiffer coming in on him. Alex makes anybody sweat. Oh, JR losing it. Alex almost crashing into him.
So, tell me what happened out there. Great job.
Oh my God, that was insane. I don't know. I can't even, I don't even, until I see the video, it was just,
I can't remember what happened.
What does it feel like being in there?
That bank just sucks you in so hard. Certain areas you can be real wide or real tight, but it's really hard to predict where you're gonna end up.
Well, you're moving on to the Grade 8. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
We're partway through, and already Taka Ono knocked out teammate Hiro Sumida. Rhys Millen has taken down Conrad Grunwald. Alex Pfeiffer slid past Von Gittin, and in the surprise of the day, newcomer Robbie Nishida took out last year's champion Sam Humanet. We're not even halfway through the round of 16, and the competition is fierce here in New Jersey. Stick around, because we've got a lot more coming up on Formula D next. We're halfway through the round of 16 here in New Jersey, and already we've seen some of 04's favorites sent packing. All right, right now I'm standing by Jared DeAnda, who is the voice of drifting. Look at him, Jared, how you feeling, baby?
Holy cow, this is an awesome event. Ken Gushi debuting his new car, Calvin Wan just coming from left field, and Rhys Millen, an absolute stunner.
How serious is this bank going on now with these guys and just being different from every other track?
This is ridiculous. Amazing, the transition that they're coming off the bank. I mean, it's way more aggressive than Irwindale, but overall, the crowd seems to love it.
What about the local competition? They bringing something or what?
Local competition, yeah. I mean, they're basically run what you brung. I mean, that's the term. So they have little budget, little dollars, and they're just making do with what they have.
So there you go. Anybody can drift. I'm going to get my 79 Gremlin, get out here, try to spin some tires, create some smoke. You know, maybe I get in, maybe I don't, but everybody's doing it. You got to love it, baby. And this is the man making it coast to coast, the voice of drifting, Jared DeAnda.
Yo, what's up? This is Emeka here. I'm kicking it with Art. So, Art, how long you been into drifting, man?
Man, my friend got me into drifting. I'm only 15 years old, but about 3 years maybe.
How old are you?
17.
17?
Yes.
You drive too?
Yeah, I drive a Nissan 240 SX.
So what do you think of today's event so far?
Pretty crazy, man.
Look at it. It's awesome.
Who do you think is going to come out on top, man?
I think the GTO, man. I've seen him drive, and he's good.
Oh, man, Ken Gushi.
Ken Gushi, yeah, man. 18 years old.
Yeah, man.
Represent.
Yeah, that could be you in a couple years.
Yeah, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping for.
So it's more valuable to have a better driver than a lighter car.
Oh, yeah, because they all got power. It's all about driving, man.
This is the first event, so these guys are under a ton of pressure to perform. Luckily, they are some of the best drifters in the world. We caught up with a few of them to see what they have up their sleeve to bring home the championship.
Well, when I'm leading, I'm planning to, I don't know, actually. I have no plans right now.
Go out there, drive the freaking wheels off it. I'm running a shadow line, and then staying on throttle and keeping the transition smooth as you go over the bump.
I don't think too much. Just drive. Just go balls out. No fear. Hit the wall. Whatever.
Here we go. Second half of top 16. Ken Gushi, the teenage phenomenon, driving the factory-back Ford Toyo Tires Mustang, being followed by Viva La Raza, Casper Canul, and the Monster Fabrication Nitto Tires S14. Ken Gushi, addicted to walls, swinging wide on the bank. No problem with the transition. Ken Gushi coming to horseshoe number 1, swinging wide. Casper Canul takes advantage with a heavy Mustang. Banging in on the inside, coming across the horseshoes. Ken Gushi makes up with a high horsepower, coming in at horseshoe number 2 and passes them on the inside. We've made history. There's never been 2 passes in a round. Here we go, Casper Canul coming up on the bank. Casper Canul on the Nitto Tires S14, one of the best looking cars out there. Getting a little offline to the bank, making it look good. The heavy Mustang trying to keep up. Casper Canul on his game. Gushi spins out, Casper wins.
Casper, what happened out there?
I don't know, it happened so freaking fast. I got past.
Nice job, good luck with the rest of the competition. What happened out there?
I was pressured a little bit because he passed me on the first run, so on the second run I was trying to go faster, and then I guess I pushed too much.
Here we go, Daijiro Yoshihara, known as Dai, and Andy Yen, the Laundromat King in the S15. That's JIC Magic S15, right-hand drive car. Daijiro from Japan should actually switch cars because he's driving a left-hand drive car. Daijiro, actually one of the highest speed competitors in Formula D, coming in off the transition. Looks like he's coming in too fast. Gets offline, advantage, Andy Yen. Here we go again. Andy Yen leading the JIC Magic S15, throwing out some Yokohama tire rubber, followed by Dye, the JDM import. Everybody loves Dye. JIC Magic S15 on its game coming into the bank. No problem with the transition. Andy getting a little out of line, but Dye following suit. Andy Yen coming in the JIC Magic S15 into horseshoe number 2. Coming in with good angle. Dye coming in on the inside. Andy Yen all over him. Winner, Andy Yen.
Hey, Andy, nice job. How'd you do out there?
Pretty hairy still, because like I've been in this car for no more than probably like 2 hours, and same as Dye. Me and Dye should have switched cars since I'm in a right-hand drive and he's on a left-hand drive, so it would have been much more fair of a competition if we switched, but it's all right though.
Well, you did a great job. Good luck with the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Next battle, NorCal's own Calvin Wan in the brand new G35 Coupe. And that's the crazy Armenian Chris Gregorian in the Falcon Tires S13. Send it! Calvin Wan in the brand new factory back G35 being followed by the other Falcon vehicle. That's actually RB25, but Calvin Wan going high on the bank and losing it. Advantage, Chris Gregorian. Here we go, Chris is gonna lead, being followed by Calvin. That G35 impressed everybody coming into elimination. Chris Gregorian, good enough angle to get some points. Calvin Wan coming to transition. Looks like he needs to get his speed up and angle. Both of them looking wide in the first horseshoe. Look at the smoke coming up those Falcons. Here we go to horseshoe number 2. Calvin Wan loses and spins out. Chris moves on.
How are you? You're moving on to the next round. How do you think you did?
That was my dream. I think I did pretty good whole weekend. Practice, 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 and you can do anything.
Here we go, the last battle of the Sweet 16. We got the twin Falcon Tires S13, the red and silver Falcon Discount Tires S13 driven by Hubert Young. And that's Ryan Weapon H. Hampton in the factory-backed Falcon vehicle. Hubert Young with good angle coming out of the bank. Hubert Young actually a CPA of all things. And Ryan coming up the transition. Looks like he couldn't cross it over. Automatic advantage to Hubert Young. Here we go, Weapon H, Drift Alliance member, driving the right-hand drive Kaguchi Power S13. That was Kaguchi's old car. Getting out of line on the bank. Hubert Young trying to come in on the inside. Ryan Hampton. Whoa, Hubert coming in on him. Ryan presses back on the gas. Look at those cars go. The evil S13's coming into horseshoe. Hubert loses it now. It's too close to judge. They're gonna have to go one more time. Here we go, Hubert Young in the Falcon Tires Discount Tire S13. Coming into the bank, good angle. Where's Weapon H, where's he at? Ryan not used to the tandem battle, and it's showing. Coming into the transition. Ryan Hampton, good angle, good feint coming into horseshoe number 2. Look at the smoke coming out the Falcons. Somebody let off a smoke bomb in here. Hubert Young making it look good. Listen to that blitz blow-off valve. Here we go. The twin Falcon S13s, those beautiful paint jobs by Alsacor Paint. Here we go, Ryan Hampton staying low in the bank, a little bit of angle. Let's see what he can do. No problem with the transition. Ryan Hampton, actually a race car driver, drove Infinity Pro Series. Now he's out here drifting. Hubert Young coming in on the inside. Ryan Hampton going through the paces, no problem. But Hubert Young moves on. He is the winner. Look at the smoke.
Hubert Young, you're moving on to the grade 8. Tell me what happened out there. It was so close. It was really exciting.
Yeah, I just give it all I got, and he's my buddy, and I'm just so stoked, you know. It's just amazing experience. We both did great. Just I was a little more aggressive, I guess, this time.
I agree. You did a great job.
Thank you.
How are you doing under there, Ryan? Do you need some help getting out of your helmet? There you are. That was so close. Tell me about the run.
Oh, that was the first time I've ever done tandem.
Was it?
Yeah, that was probably the most fun I've had in my life by far. Oh, man.
Going into the round of 8 are a few more surprises. Casper Canoel got past Ken Gushi. Chris Krikorian smoked past Calvin Wan, Andy Yen took down Dai Yoshihara, and Hubert Young got past the last of the Drift Alliance, Ryan Hampton. Coming up after the break, we're going to check out the round of 8 and talk to a few of the guys and find out how they're holding on so far. T-Mobile is on the spot in Wall, New Jersey for the first Formula Drift event of the season. But before we get back into the Tandem Showdown, Emeka's checking out the JDM bling over at the car show.
Hey, Rossi, even though Formula D is all about go, we can't forget the show. Like some of our drivers, man, these cars are out of control. Cheer. Hey, what's happening? This is Emeka standing right beside a beautiful G35. Y'all know that Calvin Wan drifts in a G35 from Falcon, and Michael right here, this is his car. Michael, can you tell us what you've done to take this to the VIP level?
Sure, basically we just converted a regular stock G35 into more of a VIP sports luxury look.
Tell us about the cosmetics you've done to this car.
We put a set of junction-produced 19-inch wheels, Scara in black to kind of give contrast to the vehicle. Front bumper replacement, the eyelids.
Why did you choose to go with the G35?
Well, basically, I want a luxury car, but yeah, I want a little sports to it, so I think this is the perfect choice.
Well, it definitely is a gem, man. It's a gorgeous car.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The sun's gone down and the best drivers of the day are rising to the top. Here's a look at the guys who made it to the round of 8.
Casper Canoel's crew strapping up the Nitto tires. Chris Krikorian in the Falcon Tires S13, running the JDM RB25 turbo motor in there. Coming into the bank, Chris Krikorian, the crazy Armenian. Good angle, got the strobe lights going on. Whoa, spinning out. Automatic advantage goes to Casper. That menacing looking Monster Fabrication S14. One of the best looking cars out there, maintained by Maguire's. Let's check him out coming into the bank. What is that? Chris Krikorian going to the flat bottom. Hey, you gotta pass and drift. What's the deal? You're not supposed to beeline towards the front. Chris Krikorian, like I said, he's crazy. He'll do anything to win. Here we go, Casper Canoel following Chris. Look at those HIDs glow in the Nitto Tire S14. Casper Canoel from Southern California. He moves on, he wins.
How's it going? You did great out there.
I don't know. So emotional.
Tell me what happened.
It happened so fast. I mean, it was just great. I mean, it was a dogfight. It was a battle in there. I felt like we were gonna touch or crash, and it was just wild, and I was trying to drive my line.
You know, you did a great job. You totally deserve it. Good luck with the rest of the competition.
Next battle, Robbie Nishida, all the way from Japan, against Andy Yen, the Laundromat King, in the JIC Magic S15. Send it! Robbie Nishida in the Overboost Sil Camino, pulling away from Andy. Robbie Nishida hitting 3-wheel motion. Let's think of hydraulics on it. Coming up the transition, no problem. Andy Yen sending the thing into spin cycle, lose control. Luckily didn't hit the wall. Advantage automatically to Robbie Nishida. Here we go, Andy Yen leading in the JIC Magic S15. Robbie Nishida on the flat bottom, treating it like a drag race. Andy Yen getting a little out of line in the middle of the bank. Robbie on his game, no problem with the transition. Andy flicks it back, loses control. Robbie Nishida moves on and wins.
We're here with Robbie Nishida. Some of the drivers were complaining about the track, how it was a little bit slick and they were having problems with that. Did you feel like you were having problems with it?
When I first went out there, it was pretty slick, but hey, you know, it's life. It's cold. Of course it's gonna be slick. Man, I'm talking like I know something. I don't know anything. I'm just going out there and doing this.
We're only halfway through the round of 8, and so far we've seen 2 underdogs come out on top, with Casper Canoel getting past Chris Krikorian and Robbie Nishida ending up in front of Andy Yen. Here in Jersey, the drifting is sick. Stick around. When we come back, we're going to find out who survives to make it to the round of 4. We're halfway through the round of 8 here in New Jersey, and we've still got a lot more talent left on the roster. But before we check out the drifting, let's catch up with Emeka, who's lining up some connections for the after party with some of the most popular guys in Formula D, Drift Alliance. These guys are so rock and roll, they bring their own entourage.
Do you guys even know about Drift Alliance? You know how we get down? Anyways, we're gonna be this. I don't know.
This is a rock and roll attitude. They don't want cars on shirts. They don't want anything like that.
You'll never see a car on a shirt ever.
Rock and roll. They keep it rock and roll.
Dedicated to all things metal. Heavy metal.
So Richard, man, you guys having a party out here. Tell me about what you're involved in, Drift Alliance.
Basically, Drift Alliance is 4 members: Tony Angelo, Falcon Tire, Chris Forsberg, Ryan Hampton, J.R. Von Gittin. These guys are nuts, man.
The rock and roll lifestyle of drifting, for sure.
Exactly, you finally get it. They all get it now. It's the East Coast, man. This is what we do.
Nice.
Definitely, bro. Definitely, bro.
East Coast represent.
Back to the action. Second half of the Great 8. We got Rhys Millen, the Kiwi, and the Pontiac GTO, and that's the nimble Corolla owned by Taka Ayanu. That Pontiac GTO's got 500 plus horsepower, all motor. Then we got the 180 horsepower Corolla of Taka Ayanu. Rhys Millen lighting up his rims. That's not fire. Those are little LED lights. Who says that's Ricer style? Coming in a horseshoe number 1, Taka Ayanu playing catch-up here. This is David versus Goliath here. We got the high horsepower Pontiac GTO, but the nimble little Corolla hanging tough. Taka following Rhys. Looks like Rhys has got the advantage. Here goes the under-horsepowered Corolla, being followed by Rhys Millen. Taka Ayanu, a chiropractor of all things, was keeping it straight there, being followed by Rhys Millen. Here we go, coming to the transition, no problem for either one. So here we go, horseshoe number 1, Taka Ayanu, the paint shining in the lights. Alsacorp paint maintained by McGuire's. Coming to horseshoe number, loses it. Whoa, Rhys coming close. Dodges him as he goes around Taka. And that means Rhys Millen wins.
All right, we're here with Rhys Millen, who's moving on to the next round. Congratulations. What happened out there?
That was the first time that I've run against such a different dynamic car, a slower car. So very challenging. Taka put on a great display. Unfortunately, I think his car broke, but the Pontiac GTO Yokohama Tires car is moving on.
Last battle of the Great 8. That's Alex Pfeiffer, the sliding Hawaiian, and the car they said couldn't drift. Send it! Followed by Hubert Young and the Falcon Tires, Discount Tire S13. Alex Pfeiffer doing what he does best all day, coming in low, going out high, coming in transition. Man, like I said, they say this car couldn't drift. He's making those Yokohama Tires beg for mercy. Hubert Young with hardly any angle coming out of horseshoe number 1. Alex throwing up the smoke. Woo! Alex is impressing everybody. That RSR Honda S2000 is looking too good. Advantage goes to Alex Pfeiffer with Hubert Young leading. It's a race to the bank. Coming into bank number 1, Hubert with no angle. Alex Pfeiffer, life as usual. Hubert Young getting out of line. Cone killer here. What's the deal? Getting out of line. He's totally thrown off. He better send his bags packing. Alex Pfeiffer throwing up the smoke. Hubert Young swinging wide. Alex Pfeiffer got a blowtorch back there, and he wins.
Alex Pfeiffer, that was a really exciting battle.
That was insane.
And you're moving on to the next round. What happened out there?
I think he just came off the bank too early and it messed up his line a little bit.
It happened. So what were you thinking when you were out there?
I was just trying not to let him get on the inside of me because he has so much grip on the bottom. He's like really fast on the bottom section of the track. Around the oval, he's always kind of high.
Well, you prevailed. You're moving on to the next round. Congratulations.
Thank you.
After a killer round of 8, we're going to the battle of the top 4, where we'll see Rhys Millen versus Robbie Nishida and Alex Pfeiffer versus Casper Knoll facing off in the semifinals. All right, we've come down to the semifinals, the round of 4. We've got Rhys Millen versus Robbie Nishida and Casper Knoll versus Alex Pfeiffer. Let's go to the action and see who's going to come out on top.
This is it, top 4, Rhys Millen, the Kiwi, driving them Kaz against Robbie Nishida from Japan in the Overboost Sil Camino. That's a factory-back Pontiac GTO, AKA the GOAT. Robbie Nishida coming all the way from Japan. If he's jet-lagged, it doesn't show. He went from unseated all the way to the semifinals. Big round of applause for Robbie. Here we go, Rhys Millen, Robbie Nishida coming off the transition, no problem. Robbie Nishida pushing too hard, loses control. Advantage goes to Rhys. Robbie Nishida leading as Rhys Millen follows. Robbie Nishida coming from left field, from unranked all the way to the semifinals. Robbie able to push hard and keep his distance from Rhys. Coming out the transition, no problem. Horseshoe number 1, Rhys all over him. Puts the most menacing headlights you'll ever see. Robbie Nishida coming to horseshoe number 2. I think we have a clear-cut winner here, though. Judges award Rhys Millen the winner. Robbie has one more run for 3rd or 4th place.
There he is, number 1, Rhys Millen. He's running around the car. I gotta fix your hair. You're still number 1.
I know we're into the finals, but I've lost 3rd gear. I've got no 3rd gear. So I gotta get my guys to look at the car.
That's the sliding Hawaiian entering the track on the Honda RSR S2000. And he's being followed by Casper Knoll, Viva La Raza from Southern California, and the Nitto Tires Monster Fabrication S14. Here we go, Alex Pfeiffer, good angle and low on the bank, coming back high, entering the transition, no problem. Casper doing the same. No angle whatsoever from Casper. Alex can't be bothered, CBB. What's the deal? Here we go, Alex Pfeiffer entering horseshoe number 2. As if Casper's not even there. Smoke coming out those Yokohama tire rubber. Advantage goes to Alex. Casper's got to make it look good. Here we go. Casper Knoll entering the bank. Going in the middle of the bank. Transition, no problem. Horseshoe number 1, Alex all over him. Nitto Tire S14 looking menacing as ever. Lighten up the Nittos. Here we go, horseshoe number 2, Alex all over him. Shooting flames. This competition's on fire. Alex wins.
Here we are with Alex Pfeiffer. Alex, you know, the judges says this was the closest run they've seen all day.
Close. That was really close. I'm amazed. We stayed together the whole time, so it was really hard to judge, you know, like who did better than the other car, because we both had really good line, speed, and angle, so it was really weird.
It was really exciting. So good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
After the semis, it's going to be a battle for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Alex Pfeiffer will take on Rhys Millen for the top spot, while Nishida and Knoll battle it out for 3rd. Stick around, we've got the finals up next. The 2 drivers that lost in the round of 4 are now going to battle it out for 3rd place. Casper Knoll, Robbie Nishida, let's go to the track.
This is it. Somebody's getting a trophy here. Somebody's standing on the podium. It's either going to be Robbie Nishida in the Overboost Sil Camino or Casper Knoll. Send it! That's the bright orange Sil Camino of JDM Import, Robbie Nishida. Being followed by Casper Knoll in the Monster Fabrication Nitto Tires S14. No problem with the transition. Casper lighting up with his HIDs. Robbie Nishida pulling a little bit away. But Casper right behind him. This is a fierce battle. Going to horseshoe number 2, Robbie Nishida, decent angle. Casper doing the same. Judges are tossed up. Here we go, Casper in the neutral tire S14 is gonna lead. That's Robbie Nishida playing catch-up. Look at the bank, Casper Canoe on his game. Woo, coming close to the wall, no problem with the transition. Entering horseshoe number 1. Casper swinging wide, but Robbie getting offline. Casper Canoe coming across the horseshoe, look at that. Give it up for Casper as he exits horseshoe number 2 in the middle tire S14. Robbie Nishida goes up in smoke.
Nice job, Casper. You came out third in today's competition. You did a great job. You know, it was so close in the first run. In the second run, you just took it away. What happened out there?
I just tried to drive as fast as I could and try to keep a real tight line.
You should be so proud of yourself. How does it feel right now to be third?
Incredible, amazing, amazing. I'm so blessed.
So far, we've seen Alex Pfeiffer take out Von Gittin Jr. in the 16, battle to the win with veteran Hubert Young in the 8, and then run a tight drift with Casper Canoe in the semis. He's going to take on Rhys Millen, who has already gotten past Conrad Grunwald, Taka Ono, and finally Robbie Nishida. Unfortunately for Rhys, he lost third gear in the last round and didn't have time to fix it before the finals.
This is it, the moment you've been waiting for, Jersey. Send it! That's Rhys Millen in the Pontiac GTO being followed by Alex Pfeiffer, the sliding Hawaiian. You've been seeing these guys go out all day, super consistent. Whoa, Alex dipping low. Rhys on his game. Alex totally losing it. Advantage automatically goes to Rhys Millen. I think some technical difficulties are coming into play here. Rhys looked like he put on the brakes, but I think that's his tranny issues. Now we got Alex leading with Rhys following. Let's see how they fare. Here we go into the bank. Decent angle from Alex staying low. Rhys doing the same. No problem with the tranny, no angle. Alex shooting flames. Good feint crossover coming into horseshoe number 1. Alex Pfeiffer exiting horseshoe number 1. Rhys all over his back bumper. His lights lighting up to see what's body kit. I don't know, this one's too close to judge. Alex straighten out, that's the end of the judge run. Judges are racking their brains. What do you guys think?
All right, here we go. And in first place, the fierce battle, Alex Pfeiffer, my man, Rhys Millen, my man. And the winner is Rhys Millen, round 1. Need for Speed Photo Drift Championship. Second place is Alex Pfeiffer. Give it up for Alex Pfeiffer, Rhys Millen. And Casper Canoe, third place.
Here we are with number 1 and number 2. How do you guys feel right now?
Disappointed.
Why? What happened?
The technical problems in his car turned into technical problems for my car.
So what exactly happened with your car? You thought you lost a gear. In the end, what happened?
Yeah, there's something inside the transmission. You know, these cars get a lot of abuse out here, and I just could not get third gear in the semifinals and the finals. I tried it one more time. I wasn't anything that I was trying to block Alex with a maneuver or anything. It short shifted. I went to 4th and drove the corner in 4th. Unfortunately, I checked him up. He had evidently hurt his car. Then we rematched. I thought he was playing with me, trying to get me to spin. So it was very exciting. I was like, go, no go, go. So great battle, and you know, that's what it's about. And I can't say enough to Pontiac, a great little GTO that we're running out here. Yokohama tires, brilliant handling throwing those tires, and what a difference a year makes. You know, last year we didn't qualify. This year we qualified number 1 and came away with a win. Very happy.
Nice job.
Thank you.
What an amazing day of drifting. I mean, the competitions were unbelievable. A lot of close races, wrecks, spin-outs. I can't believe it. And Rhys Millen takes the championship for the first event right here in Wall, New Jersey.
I'm telling you, it's been a great show. The fans were really, really into it. Drifting, it's blowing up on the East Coast.
Gotta love it.
I agree, and all of the drivers really impressed me. I mean, especially on such a challenging track. I can't wait to the next event. Can you guys?
I can't wait, and I know you guys can't wait. So for Maylene Ramey and Emeka Nadi, I'm Rossi Morielli. We'll see you next time. It's round 2 of the Need for Speed Formula Drift competition, and this time, we're sliding through the infamous drift loop at Road Atlanta. This course has crazy elevation changes, a sick high-speed entry, and a couple of different track surfaces to change things up. We're gonna take a look at some drift fashion,
411.com, yeah!
talk to some drivers.
The judges are looking for no fear.
You know what? We just bitch way too much.
Hopefully, I'm gonna win.
But it's the combination of insane drifting and the hardcore fans of the South that are gonna make an awesome round 2 of Formula Drift. Hey, what's up, Drift Nation? I'm Rossi Morielli here in the dirty South at Road Atlanta in Brazelton, Georgia. Trying to find out, can the local boys come out of the woods and challenge our top-tier drivers? I don't know. We'll find that out later. But right now, let's go check out my buddies, Maylene Ramey and Emeka Nadi.
Hey, Rossi, I'll be down in the pits talking to the guys as they come off the track.
Yo, what's up, Rossi? I'm gonna be out here hanging out with the fans to see what the Dirty South thinks of the drift scene. That's what I'm talking about.
The drift loop here at Road Atlanta was specifically created to be the site of the inaugural Formula Drift in 2004. Today's competition begins with 32 pre-qualified drivers attacking the course in judged single runs. These runs are scored on a point system developed by Formula D, and only the top half will qualify for the 16 available spots in the tandem portion of our event. Tandem is where head-to-head battles come to life and sets drifting apart from traditional motorsports. A lot of our guys were here last year and might have a slight advantage over the others, but there are a lot of new cars and a bunch of amped-up fans here in Atlanta. Road Atlanta is home to some of the fastest GT cars in the world, but this weekend, it's all about the drift. The course starts after a long downhill straightaway. And the first turn is a high-speed left-hander with a clipping point marked by the orange cone. When the cars are past this point, they have to transition to the uphill right-hand entry of the loop and the second clipping point. The drivers then flick back to the left and up another slight hill and out of the loop and back to the third clipping point. Next, it's out to the straightaway where they should be able to hold their line and drift down the hill and into another high-speed left-hander. The final clipping point is the same as the first, and the cars charge back up the hill to the start-finish line. Give it up, Rod!
New Jersey was cold, out here was hot, and then, like, of course, we complained way too much. Like, we were staying in the VIP rooms, we're like, hey, get us some heaters. And then now we're like, get us some AC, get us some fans. Like, see a couple of the guys hiding in the porta potty, the VIP porta potties? That's AC in there.
This track is a very, very fun, fast track, hitting about 100 miles an hour on the first turn entry out there.
It's a fun track. It looks easier than what it is, actually. It's definitely a fun course, and it's challenging because you know we're getting pretty high entry speeds at the bottom, and so good fun.
Long, straight, and downhill, and then almost 90-degree corner. So go fast and brake so hard,
We've got a very high speed entry. I'm in top and third, about 95 miles an hour.
I get a pretty good speed going in, but I can't really stop the car before the first 90-degree left.
You really have to focus on your speed control coming in and out the drift because it's really tricky out there.
Yank the e-brake or pop the clutch, whatever technique you use, and get it sideways and fly down there and nail the first apex.
It does pose an issue, especially with a car that's a little heavier, like going down the hill. Of course, you pick speed up a lot faster and brake it sideways, and it just wants to keep going right now.
Going into that left-hander, you got to start the drift early, because if you don't, then you're going to run out of room.
The first corner has a lot of rubber when you're going to flick it, and then you come into the apex corner, there's less rubber there. So it's really grippy first, and then it gets really slippery. So I think that's where you guys are going to be able to see some, maybe some action, some accidents, if you're looking for that.
Road Atlanta built the D just for drifting, and it's still a little bit slippery, and as you're going into it, in the middle of it, there's like a slight 5-degree uphill, and that flats out. So
Just got to be really good with your brakes on that around that area, or really good throttle control, so you stay on your line instead of pushing you out.
You're basically just flying until you hit that horseshoe where you got to back it down, and then coming down that hill, you got to just romp on it again to extend that very long length.
It's very difficult, but it's exciting. It's scary.
We just have to try and step up to the plate, you know? Nothing else to do that. Have big cojones.
Coming up, we're gonna take a look at the course through the judge's eyes, meet a local drifter, and check out the round of 32.
Hey guys, Maylene here at Road Atlanta for the Need for Speed Formula D event. I'm here with the official judges of this event. Hey guys, how are you? So why don't we go around and you can introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Tarzan Yamada, Japanese judgeman, #1.
I'm Edward Lowe from Road and Track Speed Magazine, U.S. judge.
I'm Uchi, special judge.
And I'm Ken Takahashi, U.S. judge.
All right guys, for somebody who's never been to a drift event or never watched drifting, how do you break down the judging?
基本的にドリフトはとにかくハイスピード、エントリースピード、and アングル、ドリフトアングル、and ライン、クリッピングポイント、クリッピングポイント、クリッピングポイント、and パフォーマンス、looking good performance.
Let me try to translate. I think I got it, okay? Entry speed, line, what was this one? Angle, and then performance. And that includes crowd reaction, your reaction.
I don't know, yeah, everything. Everything that makes it exciting, you know, how far out they get, how close. When it comes time to tandem, it's how close they get to each other, you know, how out of control but in control they look, you know, the whole 9 yards.
What are you looking for specifically out of the 4 things? Is there one category that's more important to you?
Tire smoke. Very good. I watch these guys and I watch the crowd. When there's a performance out there, like at New Jersey, there's a couple times there was some passing going on, and all the judges stood up, and you see everybody in the stands stand up and kind of like take a breath, and then they start cheering like crazy. I mean, that is the kind of stuff. That is sort of the ultimate, you know, factor. That excitement level.
This is the overall layout of the track for Road Atlanta, today's Formula D event.
So they're driving down. Okay, this X, make this X big. This X, what is that?
This is the first clipping point. The clipping point is where the drivers are going to be targeting to try to hit when they're going into a turn sideways. As they start going sideways around here, they're going to go up the hill and they're going to start transferring their weight around this side to the second clipping point, up at the entry of the horseshoe. As they go around, they'll be going around in a full drift on the outside to the third clipping point. So basically there are target areas at which the drivers are going to be looking at as they're lining up their line. So when he hits that, then they're going to be going back down the hill, outside to the inside of this clipping area, back to their first original clipping area, and then they're back out.
So what makes this track different from the other tracks? Like we were just at Wall Speedway. How is that different from this?
Wall Speedway actually is it's a short oval. This is Road Atlanta. This is a very famous road course. The big problem at Wall Speedway was they had a oval transition that they had to contend with. They would come off a bank into a flat section and the cars would get unsettled. This course is a lot smoother, but there's an elevation change. They come from high, down low, and they have to climb a little bit and try to hold the drift.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Let's see who's going to take it home today.
The first assignment for the judges is to score the round of 32 single runs. The drifters that survive the scrutiny here become part of the tandem elimination round. The round of 32 in Atlanta begins with Ryan Turk having a little trouble in his Krylon-colored S13 and Matt Vass blowing a bunch of red tire smoke without leaking the course. Ken Gushi's definitely gotten the hang of his new Mustang, and it shows as he moves on to the round of 16. Rob Fleming's burning red around the loop, and crowd favorite Ross Petty is smoking out the crowd with his rotary power. Vaughn Gittin Jr. qualifies in his debut with his new Mustang, but it's hard to see through all the smoke. Cone killer Seigo Yamamoto is showing everyone the clipping point in the first turn and easily graduates to the next round, where he'll see Big Ben Schwartz, who is putting on a consistent show in his S14s. Rhys is killing the course and is headed to the tandems, while Tony Schultz is having a spot of trouble in the loop. Local boy Scott Bowles is a privateer going to battle with some of the top names in Formula D and put on a show in his first-gen Mazda RX-7. Not the easiest car to drift.
It drifts kind of like a Mustang. It's such a short wheelbase and it gets snap oversteer. So if you're not really fast on the wheel, it'll come around on you. I drove in the last year Formula Drift and pretty much anything in Atlanta area. You know, I'm just out here to do it. You know, I don't do it because it's cool. I do it because it's fun, you know. It's what we like to do. I mean, we're out here, suck or not, you know, I'll be out there doing it. I'm just gonna keep drifting every day, you know. I'm not gonna stop.
Andy Yin is having another disappointing day. It looks like he's having some mechanical issues. Dr. Walker is taking time to explore the kitty litter, and Casper Canola is showing us why he finished third in New Jersey, moving on again in Atlanta. Tony Angelo is also in with a solid run in a borrowed street spec S13, and Dai Yoshihara is shining a spotlight on his new paint job on his packed rim S13. Taka Ayano is trying to steal the corner cones, and last year's champ Sam Hubinet is looking confident in the Viper he claims is still getting dialed in. Dai, Sam, and Taka all qualified for the tandems again as expected. Hiro Sumida's heavy four-door chaser is proving hard to slow down, and Mike Peters is throwing down in the Bubba Drift El Camino and qualifies for the first time this year. Chris Forsberg annihilated the front fascia of his S15 in the middle of an awesome qualifying run, and Alex Pfeiffer's got his top down and his foot to the floor, sliding his RSR S2000 into the round of 16. Rounding out the top 16 were the always tough Calvin Wan and Kenji Yamanaka. After the round of 32, here's a look at who made the cut for the first round of tandem battles. And when we come back, we're gonna separate the men from the boys with the round of 16, a little tandem action. Do not go anywhere. All right, to find out who's impressing the judges in the qualifying rounds, why not just go to the man himself, the voice of drifting, Jared Deanda. I got him right here to my side. How lucky am I, Jared? What's happening, baby? Tell me about the qualifying rounds. Who's looking good?
I don't know. It's a fierce battle. The competition's gotten so much better from last year and from last round even. So we got the new guys. JR just debuted his brand new 05 Mustang, Supercharged Beast, obviously Drift Alliance. He's rocking the Boyd Coddington wheels, the whole nine. We got Calvin Wan just mashing the throttle, throwing up some serious smoke. All the Falcon guys, Drift Alliance guys. But you got Rhys Millen, the Kiwi. Like, he's just locked, dialed, set.
Always.
Who else you got? I mean, you got Alex Pfeiffer, a crowd favorite. Sam Hubinet, he's having some troubles with the car, but you know what? We're having fun. Road Atlanta's having fun. This is rock and roll.
Tell me about this last event, the track in Wall, New Jersey. You know, high walls, coming down to flat, you know, making that transition was tough for him. This track, totally different. What are the drivers dealing with?
This is a traditional road course. You know, I mean, they have American Le Mans racing here. They have open wheel racing, and we specifically paved this horseshoe just for drifting. So this is a traditional road course, and we're giving the best format possible to give everybody good drifting.
There you go. You heard from the man himself, Jared Deanda, the voice of drifting. Let's go check out the round of 16. The round of 16 here in the ATL is upon us. Solo runs now give way to 8 tandem battles with the winner of each showdown moving on. Coming out for the first death match are 2 FD favorites. Qualifying at number 2 today is Rhys Millen, the rally-driving Kiwi from California. He took the event in New Jersey and right now is taking his points-leading Pontiac GTO up against the Falcon Rubber of Drift Alliance's Tony Angelo, whose team car broke down and is currently driving a borrowed street-spec Nissan S13.
Here we go. There's our first tandem battle. Tony Angelo, Rhys Millen. Rhys Millen all over him. Woo! Into the horseshoe. Really tight on the horseshoe. Good, consistent smoke. Rhys coming up on his trailer hitch. Woo! Going back. Rhys Millen all over him. Tony giving Rhys a show. Here we go. Tony Angelo, Rhys Millen. Rhys Millen's gonna lead. Pulling away from Tony Angelo. Rhys Millen throwing up some smoke for Tony on a tight line in turn. Tony takes out the cone. Rhys Millen swinging wide into the horseshoe, but Tony on him. Give it up for Rhys and Tony. Tony getting out of line in the horseshoe, and Rhys pulling away. I think we have a winner, but I'm gonna talk to the judges. Give it up for Rhys Millen and Tony Angelo.
All right, Rhys, we just got word you're advancing to the next round. You and Tony were the first 2 on the tandem run, so how'd you do out there?
Great. You know, I can't say enough about the Yokohama Pontiac GTO. This track is demanding. We didn't qualify last year. We qualified second and made it advance from the top 16 to the top 8, so really happy with the way the car is.
So, Wall, you lost your third gear. You had some problems with your car. How's it running now, and what'd you do to it?
Brilliant. You know, the crews worked really hard in the last 3 weeks to make some changes to the transmission. It enables me to drive the car I like to and be aggressive, and we'll keep pushing.
All right, I'm here with Tony Angelo, who just finished the first run of the tandem competition. You had a tough competitor, Rhys Millen. How'd it go?
It was good. I was driving a borrowed car that I've never driven before until yesterday. So I had some pretty long odds against me, but I just went out and had fun.
How was it different from your ride?
It's much less horsepower and less grip, actually, so things happen a little slower, but it's pretty tricky with the low power to get all the way through this course.
It's a battle of the underdogs with Mike Peters, a.k.a. Bubba Drift, taking his automatic El Camino to tandem battle with last week's third-place finisher Casper Knoll and his Nitto Tires Monster Fabrications S14.
Looks like Bubba Drift and Mike Peters is going to be leading. Mike Peters cuts in on the inside on turn 1. Takes a good line, a tight line with good angle, Bubba Drift. Casper sucking up on Mike. Oh, Casper gets out of shape. Mike Peters, Bubba Drift. As long as he stays on the track, he's got an advantage. Casper Knoll coming down the hill. Nitto Tires S14 Monster Fabrication. Followed by Mike Peters in the Bubba Drift. What do you guys say? Here comes Casper Knoll pulling away. Bubba Drift nowhere to be found. Casper not even bothered by Mike Peters. Casper Knoll on his game. Bubba Drift way behind. He's got to play catch up here. Casper Knoll running it like it's his job. Give it up for Casper and Bubba. Bubba nowhere to be found. Obviously Casper overpowering the automatic LS1. I'm talking to the judges here. Ken Takahashi, the judge up here. What are we going to do here?
Well, obviously on the second round, there was a big gap in the race, but the spin out, it was the fatal blow. So the win has to go to Bubba Drift.
Bubba Drift!
What happened out there?
I don't want to say bad things, but it was slow. The car I went up against with was extremely slow. I mean, I'm used to going flat out, but, you know.
Looking back, is there anything you could have done different, you think?
I think so. I got a little bit overzealous, and I just wanted to go in for the kill, and not this time. Not this time.
Mike, a.k.a. Bubba Drift. Great job out there. What did you do to win this?
First run out, I was like, just try to play consistent and hope that he would maybe mess up. And I saw him spin in the red flag, and I was like, okay, round 1, I got that.
What speeds were you going at there? Because Casper was saying something about high speeds versus low speeds. I mean, how do you prefer to take a run?
My car is an automatic, and my e-brake doesn't really work. We hooked it up before we left Texas. It didn't really work out. So I told him before we went, I was like, hey, dude, my car, I really have to take a big feint to enter the first corner.
Have you qualified before?
Honestly, this is my first year competing. Wall is my first Formula D event in this car. This is my second event, and I mean, I'm really pumped for the rest of this year.
So after the first couple battles, we've got Rhys Millen in the RMR GTO moving on, and underdog Mike Peters in the Bubba Drift El Camino upsetting his way into the round of 8. Coming up after the break, Emeka's over at the car show, and we're going back into the tandem round of 16. T-Mobile is on the spot here in hot Atlanta, baby, for the second Formula D event of the season. The Pro Drift cars can take thousands of hours to build and maintain. The time spent on the whips out in the car show can be just as extreme, and all for the sake of turning some heads. Emeka is checking out a sick Mercedes SLK.
Is this the first time you've ever done this to a Mercedes-Benz?
This is my 4th Mercedes I've done.
How long have you been doing this?
I started when I was 16.
Now, because it's a luxury car, is it harder for you to find the necessary parts and components that you would need?
Yes, the advantage of this car is it was released in Germany 6 months before the United States, so some of the parts I did get from Germany, everything else I had to make.
How'd you make them all yourself?
Fiberglass and Bondo, baby. When I go down the road, the ladies are always looking, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta believe it.
More success than maybe a Honda Civic?
Unless you got a really nice Civic, I don't know.
You want to share some stories with us?
You know, you'll get strange girls leaving notes on your car all the time. Like,
they leave notes on your car?
Oh yeah, all the time.
It may be a little while before we see a Teutonic terror like a drift Benz, but in the meantime, we're gonna get down with a little American muscle in Sam Hubinette's Mopar-powered Viper. Hubinette didn't make it past the round of 16 in Wall, but qualified third here in Atlanta. He's taking his SRT-10 up against the number 14 qualifier, Big Ben Schwartz in his Falcon-sponsored S13.
Sam Hubinette, Ben Schwartz in the S14. This is Ben Schwartz. Whoa, Ben getting out of shape. Sam didn't want to hit him. Samuel Hubinette's gonna have the advantage. Here we go, Samuel Hubinette. Whoa, totally, what's the deal? Ben Schwartz wasn't even ready, pulling away. Samuel Hubinette coming into turn 1. Ben Schwartz still at the top of the hill, but Sam Hubinette, this is a little demo for you guys. Give it up for Sam. Mopar Speed Dodge Viper SRT-10. Give it up for Sam one more time. Please, you can't hear Yokohama tire smoke. Tapping the rev limiter. This is a little demo for you. Ben Schwartz flipped his car around. Kitty litter probably did some damage.
What's going on with the car today?
The car's running good. Honestly, I just got really nervous because I knew he was right there on me and never went up against him before. And just pushed myself a little too hard, went off the course, and I don't know, so it was all me.
So you were up against Ben, you won, you're competing, you're on to the next round, but what really happened out there?
Ben was leading the first round and he did spin out, so then that was my advantage. Then second round, I guess his gearbox broke down, so.
Okay, well, we see what happens in the next round.
Yes.
Congratulations.
This is chiropractor and lone AE86 driver Taka Ayano, taking his 20-valve, 160-horsepower Corolla up against the unproven and often broken Falcon Tires S15 of last year's third-place overall drifter, Chris Forsberg.
Here we go, this is Taka Ayano, the little engine that could, the Corolla hatchback. We got Chris Forsberg and the Nissan S15 coming in. Oh, Chris getting out of shape, Taka pulling away. Little engine that could takes out that clipping point. But Chris trying to play catch up. Chris gets out of shape. Taka ain't no thing, just putting away. He's gonna run away with the advantage in the first round. Give it up for Taka Ayano. Here comes Chris Forsberg giving him a fair shot at sucking up on his back bumper. Chris Forsberg swinging wide into turn 1. Woo! Coming, wow, aggressive angle. Taka just straight line through turn 1. No angle from Taka. Chris coming into the horseshoe, throwing the smoke screen for Taka. Taka just trying to be over him. No way, Taka! All over Chris! Chris and Taka back and forth, but Taka has no angle. Chris, we're giving it to Taka Ayano. The judges have spoken. Taka Ayano, and again, the reason being Chris spun out. Taka did not spin out.
Okay, Taka, you're advancing to the next round. You were up against Chris Forsberg. Tell me about the run out there. What happened?
Okay, I tried to run as much as I can because I got only 160 horsepower, and I screwed up the one I was following, but I was lucky enough I could go next round.
So what's your secret? I won't tell anybody.
Just heavy hood on the right. That's about it.
What's a heavy foot on the right?
Yeah.
Okay. Shh. What happened out there with Taka?
Well, basically my car's been snapping axles and differentials all weekend. So when I went into the first turn, I just it hit the steering like right away and it just overshot it. And then by the time I got to the horseshoe, I just spun it because the horseshoe's so slick over there. So.
All right. Well, you did the best you could. Good job.
Moving on to meet Rhys and Bubba in the 8th will be the crazy Swede Sam Hubinette and the 160-horsepower Hachiroku of Taka Ayano. The first half of the round of 16 is over. When we come back, we're going to find out which 8 are moving on. What's up, drift lovers? We're back in Georgia at Road Atlanta. Now, our first course in Wall, New Jersey was staged in a tight oval. But here at Road Atlanta, the course is, well, a road course. Different drivers are going to attack this road course with different styles. So we caught up with a few of them to explore their sideways strategy.
I'm gonna go as fast as I can down the straightaway. You know, to really impress the judge with high speed. And obviously just try to nail those apexes that they're asking for.
Well, this car with the power and my lead foot is gonna lay out a ton of smoke. These dudes are gonna be not able to breathe or see. So maybe they'll pass out and go off track or something.
I'm just go as fast as possible. That's my style.
There's the main passing zone is the horseshoe area. So for tandem-wise, you want to actually stay real close to the horseshoe. Hug that tight all the way through around so you don't leave an open space, and then just charge back down the hill as fast as you can.
First of all, go up to the car owner and say, sorry if I hit your car. Other than that, that's it. Stay close, stay smooth.
You know, last night in practice, I paired up with a number of other drivers. Each of them have high qualities, either a high-speed entry or big angle or big entry out of the corners as far as grip. So I staged with each one of those people to gauge where I stacked up, and we feel pretty comfortable.
Who's got the right strategy to make it to the round of 8? Let's go to the track. Here's Von Gittin Jr., member of Drift Alliance, rocking his brand new Falcon Tires 05 Mustang in its first ever tandem battle, going up against the new guy. Straight from Japan, Kenji Yamanaka driving Rotora's badass wide-body S13.5.
Oh gosh, we got JR Gittin and Kenji Yamanaka coming in. Kenji Yamanaka leading. Whoa, JR getting out of shape. Kenji Yamanaka pulling away from JR. Good line coming to the horseshoe. JR broken. Kenji Yamanaka into the horseshoe. Throw the red flag. Kenji's got to stop. Now JR flips it on. What's the deal? Light it up for JR. JR obviously having some technical difficulties. Who wants to hear that thing get loud? JR broken, flipped the power switch on or something. Woo! Light up the Falcons. Here comes JR Gittin. Who wants to see JR do well? Here comes JR Gittin coming into turn 1. Oh man, getting out of shape. Kenji Yamanaka. Give it up for JR Gittin. Kenji running his game. JR goes across the grass. Kenji Yamanaka. He's obviously, if he stays on the track, JR mad as heck. Kenji Yamanaka, obvious winner. Give it up for Kenji Yamanaka.
This is a great matchup between two of the most mellow leadfoots you'll ever meet. Sliding Hawaiian Alex Pfeiffer, who took the number 2 spot in Wall, has been suffering technical difficulties all weekend. He's taken his bruised RSR S2000 against Daijiro Yoshihara and the freshly rebuilt Pacific Rim S13.
Daijiro Yoshihara's in the lead. Alex Pfeiffer having to chase. Daijiro swinging wide into turn 1. Good line. Alex smoking, but no angle. Daijiro pulling away from Alex. Good line for Dai. Alex too far behind. Dai needs to keep his speed up or Alex is going to catch up. Good line for both the guys. Daijiro on his game. Alex a little too far behind. Daijiro on his line. Give it up for Daijiro and Alex. That's a tandem battle. It's finest. That's the best run we've seen all day. And Daijiro has the fastest entry speed of any of these guys out here. Alex Pfeiffer swings it wide, throws up some dirt in Daijiro's face. Whoa, Alex moves the cone out of the way. Takes a little too tight in the line. Alex swinging wide, but tight on the horseshoe. Alex Pfeiffer on the middle of the horseshoe. Whoa, cut Daijiro off in the horseshoe. Put him up in smoke. Can't even see Daijiro. Alex lighting up Dai, but Dai right behind him. And Daijiro Yoshihara moves on to the grade 8.
Dai and Alex were just running against each other, and they're still friends. So it turned out well. However, Dai actually won. What happened out there, Dai?
I just wrecked it. You did a mistake.
No, he had faster entry speed than I did. That's why he won.
Thank you.
So tell me about the first run versus the second run.
First time I go I don't know what's going on. What about you? So how was it?
You had faster entry than me. Yeah. So I was always trying to catch up to you, and I never caught up to you. So on the second lap, I tried to go faster, but I still couldn't get up the speed. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just go catch him, you know, and then his car doesn't work so good initiation, so he missed the cone, hit the cone.
The S2000 doesn't really like the above 5,000 in fourth gear. It's like too close to the rev limiter. Like the gear ratios are a little bit different on this track. So they're in like middle of fourth gear. I'm on the top of fourth gear. Since I have a 6-speed transmission, so the entry speed for my car was a little bit too fast. It didn't have the torque to get it sideways quickly.
So Dai Yoshihara takes his place in the 8 next to fellow Japanese national Kenji Yamanaka. Coming up, we find out the rest of the ladder of the round of 8. Drifting is blowing up all over the country, especially down south. I mean, after all, the South is the birthplace of bootleg. The last of the round of 16 begins with Calvin Wan and Rob Fleming. Calvin is a super technical drifter who's gotten his Falcon G35 up and running sideways. He's going against the red Kumo tire smoke of Rob Fleming and Injuku Racing's S13.
Rob Fleming's gonna lead. Here comes Rob at speed. You can hear him tapping out. Good angle for both. Oh, Rob loses it! Calvin! He just has to stay on the course and he's got the advantage. Man, I tell you, in tandem, everybody gets choked up, doesn't know what to do with himself. Calvin getting the red flag. Give it up for Calvin, he has the advantage. Coming into turn 1, Calvin's hot. He just needs to match that throttle in turn 1. He's got good angle. Rob straightening out. Calvin not even bothered by Rob. Here we go. Ooh! Rob throwing the spy hunter smoke screen around the horseshoe. Rob going in the grass. Rob trying to play catch up here. Rob gets out of line. Calvin just needs to stay on the track and he's got this one dialed. Calvin Wan moves on to the grade A.
Calvin, how are you? You're advancing to the next round. You're up against Rob Fleming. What happened out there on the track?
Well, Rob was leading at first, so he actually went out there and I was staying close, and he went real wide and I saw that he was gonna spin, so I kept my distance and just ran it all the way through, so.
So you anticipated his moves, you did your own thing, and then it worked out for the best.
Yeah.
What's going on with your car? Anything?
The car right now, we're getting the engine sorted right now. It's overheating a little bit, so we're trying to bleed the system and get the air out of it, but it should be okay. So we're just kind of getting the temperature down, and hopefully that'll stay up for the rest of the season.
All right, good luck to you.
Here's the 18-year-old wonder kid, Ken Gushi, with his 05 Toyo Tires Ford Mustang. He's taking his 480 horsepower to battle with Japanese national Seigo Yamamoto, who is piloting the Falcon Tires RX-7.
Seigo Yamamoto's gonna lead. Ken Gushi. Seigo Yamamoto. Whoa, Gushi all over him. Oh, God! Oh, man, Seigo and Ken. Ken's all over him like white on rice. This American car versus Japanese. Goosh. Seigo gets out of line. Gucci's pointing it out. The Goosh trying to play catch up. Hold on. The Goosh all over Seigo. Uchi, what do you say? Ken Gushi. Advantage the Goosh. Coming into the turn 1, Gushi already flicks it sideways. Seigo all over him too! Ken Gushi. Coming in turn 2, into turn 3, into the horseshoe. Gushi with good angle. Seigo beeline towards his door. Although Goosh slowing him down. Gushi slowing him down with Seigo. He's right on him. Really tight on the horseshoe. Good consistent smoke. All over him. Woo! Tarzan, what? One more time!
Sometimes a battle is so tough or so good that the judges have to see it again to decide the winner. In that case, they demand one more time from the drivers. Looks like Ken and Sayer are gonna do it again.
Looks like the Goosh is gonna lead. They're at speed. They're probably at like 85, 90 right now. Flicking it sideways. Seigo's all over Goosh. Seigo loses his momentum. Gushi moves on. We still got another lap though. Gushi just needs to stay on the track and not spin out. He's got it made. Seigo's got to play some serious catch-up here. Ken Gushi has the advantage as long as... Look at Seigo catching up, saying, no, you don't. Advantage Gushi. This is Seigo Yamamoto leading with Ken Gushi. He's falling behind. There he goes. Seigo pulling away from Goosh. Gush got to play catch up here, going in the horseshoe. Sego swings it wide so Gushi can take advantage. Look at Gush beelining towards his door. Whoa, Sego out of line. I don't know, Sego was in his line. Gushi straightened out. Sego pulling away from Gush. High horsepower. What do you guys say, Gush or Sego? Uchi, who is it? Dan Gushi.
Wow, that was close. What was going on out there?
Well, the first lap was kind of tight, so we had to go again. But then the next lap when I led, he kept up to me. But I was a little too slow on the entry, so he kind of had to stop drifting, and that's why he lost. But otherwise, he would have taken it, so I was a little scared. This guy, he's the man. This guy's the man.
After the round of 16, here's a look at who Gushi and Calvin will see in the 8. With half of the competition going home, our bracket is set for the next round. Don't go away, the Grade 8 is coming up.
Hey, Maylene here at Road Atlanta. We're about to check out some drift fashion. These are my new friends, Hunter and Sam, and they are both wearing these cool shirts. So tell me about your shirt, Hunter.
Well, every time I go somewhere, I just like find a shirt and I get it because it's like really cool.
Nice. And Sam, what do you like about drifting? Why are you guys here?
Well, we just love the smoke and the like smell of burning rubber. It's just like awesome.
What does this mean to you? Slide or die?
Well, it's either you slide or you die. You gotta keep it fun and sliding.
Hopefully the first, not the latter, right? Where'd you get the shirt?
I got mine from iloveracing.com, and I like it because it actually fits like a girl's size instead of like buying a guy's size and trying to shrink it and everything.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how's he looking right now? I mean, in a very masculine way, of course.
Oh, probably 10. It's definitely a 10.
And what do you think about Josh?
I'd say the same thing for him. 10.
Oh, then we can all be friends. You guys are looking great. Now, that's not talking about the drug.
Right.
What is LSD, do you know?
Limited slip differential.
Very good.
Once my boyfriend got it in his car, I loved it.
In the name of drifting and love, here we are at Road Atlanta.
All right, right now there are 8 drifters on the track ready to find out who's moving on to the quarterfinals. It's an LS1 showdown with the old school cool of Mike Peters and the mold of automobiles, his El Camino, going against the dominating force of round 1 champ Rhys Millen and his Rhys Millen Racing Pontiac GTO.
Here we go, there's our first tandem battle. Mike Peters, Rhys Millen. Mike Peters coming into the horseshoe, Rhys Millen all over him. Rhys Millen on his back bumper trailer hitch. Bubba Drift, are you guys fans of Bubba or Rhys? Whoa, throwing up the cone in front of Rhys. Woo! We got Rhys Millen coming in hot. Bubba Drift falling behind. Rhys flicking it sideways already into turn 1. No little dirt thrown up. Wow, look at the entry speed on turn 3. Into the horseshoe. No problem with the horseshoe. Bubba Drift trying to play catch up. Rhys up the horseshoe. Precision, accuracy, slows down. It's like he missed a gear. Rhys Millen, Bubba Drift. Tarzan smiling. Too close to judge. Here we go, one more time. Rhys Millen flicking it early. Rhys Millen pulling away. Hardly any angle coming to turn 2. Bubba Drift falling behind, but Rhys, good clipping point on the horseshoe, entering. Really tight on the horseshoe, good consistent smoke. Bubba Drift, he's just too far behind. Rhys is leaving him as Yokohama tire smoke. No contest. Rhys Millen has the advantage. Here we go, this is Bubba Drift, Rhys Millen coming into turn 1. They're hot. Whoa, Bubba pulling away from Rhys. Bubba with the automatic LS1 coming in, a nice clipping point to the horseshoe, but Rhys coming up on his trailer hitch. Rhys, whoa, coming close, Bubba straightens out. Whoa, Bubba takes out the cone. Rhys Millen all over him. What do you guys say? Rhys Millen heading back up the hill. Rhys Millen, of course Rhys moves on.
That was so close against Rhys Millen. How are you feeling?
I mean, just last year, I remember at Houston, it was my first Formula D event. I rode with Rhys Millen, and I was like, oh my God, that guy is just absolutely insane. I mean, I came around the second time of the first round, and I saw him in front of me, and I saw him go straight on the straightaway. I was like, oh my God, might have to go again. thanks to my sponsors, Cooper, Flowmaster, Man Charger. Without those guys, we wouldn't be here. And James Evans, the owner, and Derek, the guy who drove it last year. Without those guys, man, I don't know what I'd be doing. I'd probably be at home, being bored, hating school. I don't know, man. This is, wow.
That was crazy. The speed variance between the two cars is just so extreme. I was trying to hold an angle in third gear, and I was having to lean on the left foot brake just to stay behind him, and it would turn the car into an understeer. I made several mistakes. Luckily, he made a mistake as well. We restaged. I did the whole course in second gear just because it was so slow, just to stay behind him. I think I must have got about an inch away from him at the top.
I mean, did he surprise you or what?
Hey, you know, it's LS1 versus LS1, so there's some GM love there.
Here's why our sport kicks ass. Taka Ayano's 160 horsepower AE86 Corolla is taking on Sam Hubinette's 500 plus horsepower Viper for a spot in the semifinals.
Here we go, Sam and Taka. Taka Ayano leading the disco lights. Sam all over Taka. Sam aggressive all over him. Woo, Taka pulling away. Nice clipping point. Center of the horseshoe. Is Sam gonna be all over him? Whoa, Taka! He's hanging with the big boys. Low power Dodge Viper trying to play catch up with a little engine that could. Taka! No thing! I'm gonna talk to Ed here. Who's got the advantage?
Taka has the smallest advantage.
Here we go. Sam Hubinette's leading. Now Taka, look at him. Sam's leaving him in the dust, going into turn one. Flicks it sideways early. Taka's too far behind to catch up. Sam Hubinette, if he stays on his game, I don't know. Taka trying to play catch up, and Sam comes to horseshoe open. Taka's catching up. Goes across the middle of the horseshoe. There comes Sam. Give it up for Taka and Sam. They're running their own game here. Judges think they should go one more time. Look at Sam just pull away from Taka. Taka just trying to play catch up. Sam's gonna run his own game, and so look at Taka just running through the gears. Come on, Taka, here comes Sam. He's running his own thing. Give it up for Sam and Toxic Drift, though. Sam Hubinette, the crazy Swede, lighting up, trying to blind him with his Yokohama smoke. Nice angle as he exits, and Taka going up the hill. Here we go. Taka Ayano. Sam all over him. Taka, he's trying to throw the block up. Nice! He's getting him off. Taka fights him off as he comes into the horseshoe. Taka's gonna fight him off again. Mash the throttle. Samuel Hubinette. Taka puts him off. Samuel Hubinette. Taka pulling away a little bit. Wow! Give it up for Taka and Sam. That's a good battle. Uchi's grabbing the mic from me. One more time.
The runs are looking pretty even, and that means a third one more time is on the way. But Formula Drift is going to give them a chance to cool down. No winner yet in this battle, so we'll have more to come after the break when we'll see who will meet Rhys Millen in the semifinals. What's up, Formula D? Welcome back to part 2 of the Round of 8. We've seen some good battles so far, and we're still waiting for the final one more time between Sam and Taka. But first, it's the Far East battle out on the track between Dai Yoshihara in the Pacific Rim S13 and Kenji Yamanaka in the wide-body Rotora S13.5.
Here we go, Daijiro Yoshihara, Kenji Yamanaka. Kenji coming in, Dai all over him. Kenji pulling a bit away from Dai, but he's fast to catch it. Whoa! Catching up real quick. Dai all over Kenji. They're gonna exchange paint on that beautiful new paint job. Look at Dai! Dive at his door. Kenji Yamanaka pulling away from Dai, but Dai was all over him. Daijiro's got the advantage. Daijiro coming in hot to turn one. Nice angle. Pulling away from Kenji. Look at the speed he's got coming into the clipping point. Nice into the horseshoe. Pulling away from Kenji. Daijiro just needs to stay on his game. Mashes to pulls away from Kenji. Nice run by Dai and Kenji. Daijiro running his own game. Daijiro moves on to the final four.
You're a nice guy, but you are ruthless out there on the track. You know what that means? It means you're like an animal, like,
gotta live.
Yeah, that's right. So what happened out there on the track?
I did kind of little mistakes, but he didn't follow me so closer, so I can win.
And then when he was leading, you were up against him, putting the pressure on him. How does it feel to be right next to a car like that, driving at those speeds?
Yeah, like this. Almost.
Well, you're advancing to the next round.
Right.
Congratulations, Dai.
Thank you very much.
This is like Padawan versus Jedi, with Calvin Juan Kenobi's G35 taking on the young, dominating force of Ken Gushi's Ford Mustang.
The Gushi coming down the hill in the lead. The Gushi, tight clipping point. Calvin scrubbing some speed on that first clipping point. Good angle for both of them coming in the horseshoe. Give it up for Calvin Juan. Ken Gushi tight comes in on the horseshoe. Ken Gushi got offline, but Calvin's coming up. Whoa, Gushi gets out of line and out of shape. Calvin Juan sucks up on him, was ready to play catch up. Advantage goes to Calvin Juan. Calvin Juan coming into turn one. The Gushi all over Calvin. Oh, he clips that first clipping point. Calvin swings a little wide coming into the horseshoe. Oh, gets back and strikes a blow to the Gushi. 1-2 punch for Calvin. You know Calvin's style is just gonna mash on and throw up a spy hunter smoke. Here we go. Going back, Calvin Juan, totally dialed. Ken Gushi. Calvin Juan moves on to the final four.
What happened out there?
I accidentally shifted into 5th gear instead of 3rd gear. And I knew he had me right then, so I tried to pass him on the second pass, but it didn't work.
What goes on in a shift miss? Why does that happen?
If you look in my car, I have an extraordinarily long shift knob. And I was grabbing the end of it, and then I thought I had 3rd gear, but I guess it went into 5th gear. So that's what happened.
And how did your car react to that?
It stalled.
Oh.
Yeah.
Calvin, you know, some people say Ken Gushi is the future of drifting.
Yes.
And you just beat him. What was going on out there?
I knew his Mustang was fast going down in there, so I wanted to keep with him and stay with him all the way through, like as close as I can, because I know that he's fast in that car. Worked out again.
It did. Talk to me about the differences in your cars.
Well, this is actually a really good match because both cars are brand new cars for the season. We're all both still trying to get the car dialed in, and it's making about equal amount of power, and they're both heavy cars.
After a short cooldown period, Taka's volcanic Corolla is ready to meet Sam's Viper in another one-more-time battle for a spot in the semis.
You guys want to see Taka and Sam battle one more time? Taka's gonna lead with his disco lights. Here comes Taka. Who said LEDs are Chrysler? Here goes Taka in a turn clip point one. Throws up a cloud of dirt. Whoa, Sam dodging in on the inside, trying to get Taka offline. Taka fending him off, but Sam cuts in on the inside. Taka fights back. Taka fights back. Taka gets back and regains what is his. That's the front Sam. Sam playing catch up, but he went inside of the horseshoe. Advantage Taka. Here goes Sam in turn one. Taka falling off, but Sam pulled away with good angle. He's on his game, but Taka is not far behind. Taka could catch up to Sam right here. Taka not far behind. Sam gonna mash the throttle out of the horseshoe back into turn two. Taka, listen to that thing burr. Okay, so we got Taka and Sam up there. You want them to run one more time, and I'm talking to Ed Lowe. What's going on up there, Ed?
We understand that Taka's car is on the verge of overheating, so you know, we're asking for one more time round. He's had some time to cool off. He can't run, so he has to forfeit.
Give it up for Takayano. He's not moving on, but he put on one heck of a show for you guys. So give it up for Sam Hubinette. He moves on to the final four.
It was so dramatic, so emotional.
Yeah.
You ran twice.
3 times.
And then a third time after a break. Does that happen very often in drifting?
No, it's the first time in history. That's why I was kind of a little bit surprised of the way it was. But, you know, we just get out there again. We got plenty of Yokohama tires to burn up, so.
Well, I mean, it couldn't have been a more different matchup. I mean, your car and Taka's car. Tell me about the differences. There's so many.
Oh, I mean, Taka's car is much lighter and less horsepower. I have a big, heavy car, but more power. So it's good and bad. You know, he can fly into corners with less mass, so he can have a high entry speed. But yeah, it's awkward because you don't have the same flow because his car is so much shorter, lighter, and mine is bigger and heavier. So but it went well, so I'm stoked.
Taka, your car is the lightest, his car is the heaviest, you have the least horsepower, his has the most, so do you think he was definitely favored and you pulled it out all the way to the end?
Yeah.
You should be very proud of yourself. What were you doing out there to keep up with him?
I just see the big, like a white thing in front of me, just try to follow that thing. Yeah, it's a big wall for me. I know what I made a mistake. When I was leading one time, I think one more time things, I misshift. And he avoided hitting me, so I knew it, so it was fair.
Good job to you.
Thank you.
After that controversial round, we've got Sam Hubinette, Dai Yoshihara, and Calvin Wan joining Rhys Millen for the semifinals. When we come back, 4 men enter, 2 men leave, and then later, face each other in the finals. Don't go away. What's up, Drift Nation? It's the semifinals here at Road Atlanta. Controversy's brewing, tires are smoking, and we've got a killer round of tandem battle just waiting to get started. This is Calvin Wan and his killer VQ-powered G35, going up against the kid from Japan, Dai Yoshihara, and his S13.
Final 4 coming in. We got Calvin Wan and Daichiro Yoshihara. Daichiro Yoshihara in the lead, Calvin Wan following. Dai with good angle, Calvin. Daichiro coming in strong, good angle on the horseshoe. Calvin Wan trying to play catch-up, got out of line into turn 2. Calvin mashing the gas. Daichiro on his game, really cool. Oh, Calvin spins out. Calvin Wan coming tight on clipping point 1. Daichiro getting way offline. Calvin Wan, good clipping point into the horseshoe. Dai slowed down, had to step on the brakes a little bit. Dai needs to play catch-up. Calvin's gonna mash it downshift out of the horseshoe. Throw up the smoke screen for Dai. Dai's catching up though. Woo! That was a tough match. Not a crazy one, but Daichiro Yoshihara moves on.
You totally took it.
Yes, but honestly, it's super lucky. He just spin. But anyway, I win.
You did, and at the beginning of the day, you were really confident. You knew that you were gonna have a great day today, didn't you?
Right.
Why this confidence?
I don't know. I just wanna make me have confidence. If not, I cannot win.
Can you tell me what happened?
I knew that Dai had really good speed throughout the entire course, so I knew that I had to get on him hard in the entry if I'm following him. So I was following him tight all the way through, and I cut inside in the horseshoe to try to catch up, and I was a little offline going in there, and then threw me off going downhill, so screwed up there. And then the last run, just did my thing, but it wasn't enough, so it's okay.
Our second semifinal match is Rhys Millen versus Sam Hubinette, the battle of the big dogs. Let's go to the track. It's Detroit Rock City in this matchup with Sam Hubinette and Rhys Millen, trying to prove to the crowd there is no replacement for displacement.
Get on your feet, Atlanta. They can hear you. The louder you get, the quicker they get. Sam Hubinette entering turn 1, pulling away from Rhys. Sam pulling away, but Rhys catching up in the clipping point in the horseshoe. Whoa, Rhys coming up on him fast, but Sam out his paces. Sam trying to throw some Yokohama smoke in his face. Woo! Sam and Rhys, that was a battle. The battle, even battle of the brawn. Rhys Millen, Sam moving. Whoa! Sam all over Rhys as they go to turn 1. Sam is gonna break in his door. Rhys Millen coming in the horseshoe. Sam moving in, not far behind. Rhys coming real tight in the horseshoe. Sam is right there on his back bumper. Rhys pulling a little away, but Sam not far behind. Here we go, back in. Wow, that is even. Give it up for Rhys and Sam, Atlanta.
Second run of Rhys Millen and Sam Hubinette. Looked close. They were both neck and neck on both runs. Let's see what happens. Go to the judges. Could be a winner. Could be one more time. Boom, we're going one more time. Let's go to it. This is a great semifinal match.
Here we go, Sam Hubinette pulling away. They're playing mind games with each other. They know each other's driving style. Here comes Sam. Throttle down, throw up a dirt cloud in Rhys's face. Look at Rhys! Gaining paces in drift. Rhys getting at his back bumper. Rhys attacking on Sam Hubinette. Rhys getting a little out of line, but
second battle. Sam was all over Rhys. He was in his back door practically. I have no idea. I think Sam's got the advantage. I think he won it. Let's go to the judges and find out.
Rhys or Sam? What, Uchi? One more time. One more time. Sam leading with Rhys following, coming to turn one. Sam Humanet. Good. Whoa! Sam, Rhys beelining towards his door. Sam with good angle. Rhys a little too straight. Coming into the horseshoe. Sam Humanet lighting up the tires for Rhys. Wow. Sam Humanet was on his game there. Rhys Millen got a little straight going into turn two. Rhys Millen fought. Wow! Sam all over him. Rhys Millen flicking the sideways real early with high speed coming into the horseshoe. Oh gosh! Sam's right there. Rhys Millen fending off Sam. But Sam's right behind him. That's a solid drift. That's a solid tandem. Give it up for Sam and Rhys.
Unbelievable. Sam all over Rhys. I have no idea who's going to win. We've got to go to the judges. Let's see. We're waiting for the decision.
Who wins, Rhys or
The
Sam?
judges. Here it comes.
Sam Humanet moves on. Sam Humanet moves on. Rhys Millen goes to third and fourth place battle.
I never thought I would see this day, to be honest with you. What was going on out there?
Oh, you know, I think we're just struggling a little bit more, or a little bit with traction, and the Viper has the torque and the grip over us. You know, if you're to lose a round, you lose it to your best friend and the reigning Formula D champion. So, all in all, we're very happy. We get some good, valuable points, and we'll look forward to the next round.
That battle was fun. I mean, me and Rhys, we're good friends. We have fun back home in Newport Beach, California, but here on the track, finally had some really fun battle. That was awesome. I mean, we were so tight. He did an amazing job, and we were just so tight, and I got the higher score, so I feel very honored and blessed.
From a spectator standpoint, that was just the ultimate matchup. I mean, we were just on our toes, yelling the whole time. I can't imagine what it felt like being in the car.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's drifting. You're inches apart from each other and sideways battling. You can see the other driver, you know, because you're next to him in the corners. That's a blast.
After the semis, it's going to be the crazy Swede Sam Humanet running his Viper against Dai Yoshihara's Pack Rim S13 for first, and the battle for third will be between Calvin Wan and Rhys Millen. There are only 4 drivers left in the course here at Road Atlanta. Each of them has already won 2 battles so far. Who's got it in to win a couple more? Let's find out. Here in Atlanta, the battle for third is going to be between today's #1 qualifier, Calvin Wan, and the #2 qualifier, Rhys Millen.
Rhys Millen flicking it sideways early. I told you he clips that grip point tight. Calvin Wan trying to play catch up in his G35 coupe. Rhys Millen, nice clipping point into the horseshoe. Tight on the horseshoe. Calvin's on his line. Rhys swings it wide. Calvin Wan not too far behind. Calvin mashing the throttle to play catch up with Rhys. Here comes Calvin Wan down the hill. Rhys Millen falling behind. Is he gonna suck up on Calvin, flicking it sideways? Nice line into turn one. Turn two, good feint crossover. Good line of Calvin. Is he gonna fight Rhys off? He's gonna mash that throttle when he exits here. See if he can lose him in his dust. Rhys is all over Calvin. Rhys is all over Calvin. Calvin cannot shake Rhys.
In the second run, Rhys Millen is practically in the back seat of Calvin Wan's car. Calvin Wan doing everything, could not shake Rhys. I don't know who's going to win, but Rhys was on top of this game. Rhys Millen, bam, there you go. Rhys Millen is the third place winner. Calvin Wan takes fourth. Give it up for both of them.
What's going through your head right now?
Well, right now, I actually want to thank Falcon Tire because they did an amazing job getting the car ready. This is the first time actually running a car competitively. We've been changing the car every single event, every practice session, just non-stop dialing in. Brand new car. So Rhys had an advantage going into it because he's had this car since 2004. So he had a whole year of getting the car set and dialed. So I'm actually very happy. You know, for the car to do this well right off the bat, it's going to be a good season.
The crowd is pumped as the last of our tandem battles is about to begin. Does Daijiro Yoshihara have the juice to pull this off, or will Sam Hubinette take home the big win?
You're in the finals. You're going up against Sam,
Yes.
who actually won last year. How are you feeling? Are you intimidated? Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Actually, he beat twice last year, you know?
He beat you twice last year?
Yeah, so I have to win this time.
So you have to.
I have to.
And you're going to do it, right?
Yes, I will.
So what's going through your head before the finals, before any sort of round?
Just less nervous. Don't think too much. Focus on the track. Try to, but always get nervous. But this time, pretty good.
Hi, Sam. Do you mind if I listen in? I just overheard you guys talking about your tires. What's going on?
We ran out of tires because we had to do so many extra rounds. We didn't count on doing like 3 extra rounds.
Right.
So now we had to put some spare tires on my right rear. So one is more wear down than the other one.
So what's the disadvantage of that? What could potentially happen?
The right rear is more slippery than my left rear, so I have to just consider that, thinking about that.
And what do you do when you're driving?
I just adjust to it. I just kind of think about it, and it's all, drifting is all about adjust the whole time because the circumstances change all the time. Tire temperature, track temperature, your angle and stuff, so it's no big deal.
The finals are here, and it's last year's champion, Sam Hubinette, who was taken out in the first round in Jersey, going against last year's #2 finisher, Dai Yoshihara, and his freshly rebuilt Nissan S13.
Here we go. This is Sam Hubinette and Dai. Sam Hubinette pulling away from Dai. Flicking it early, really tight on the first turn, but Dai playing catch up. Sam Hubinette, good line coming in the horseshoe, but Dai, no angle. Sam Hubinette with good angle. Daijiro not far behind, but he's losing some paces. Sam throwing up the smoke. What do you guys say, Atlanta? Dai or Sam? This is for first and second place.
You guys send a run.
Here we go, send it. Wow, Sam all over Dai into turn 1. Dai making a break it, bunny. Sam Hubinette all over Mataka's door. Get him, let's hear you, Atlanta. They can't hear you. Daijiro, Sam, this is up there. Sam's all over Dai. Sam is all over, no backfire. Trying to shoot some missiles at Sam. Dai fighting off Sam. Dai and Sam neck and neck.
So after the finals, we've got Rhys Millen on the podium in the 3rd spot, and the judges conferring as to who will take the trophy for first. Stick around. We're announcing the winner as soon as we come back. Formula Drift in Atlanta has hit the rev limiter as the judges are working hard to determine a winner for the last battle. It's the Mopar Viper against the Pacific Rim S13 in a repeat battle of the 04 Drift Atlanta event, and it's definitely gonna be close.
So it came down to Sam and Daijiro. Who's getting second and first place? Round 2, Need for Speed Formula Drift, presented by Circuit City. Winner is Sam Hubinette. Second place goes to Daijiro Yoshihara in the Pacific Rim S13.
Samuel, too much near. Little Sam winner.
Sam, congratulations. You won today, you're victorious. How does it feel to be up there?
It feels really good because we had a very rough time at the wall a few weeks ago. A new car for a year, a lot of adjustments, and we did, my team, DC Performance, Archer Racing, help from Mopar, went and tested for a whole day and got it dialed in, and here we are, and we got a trophy up on the podium with these other guys, so we're very happy. These other guys.
That's great. You've been up against some awesome drivers, including one of your good friends. He's giving you crap right now.
Oh, he does it all the time.
Yeah, you know, there's 2 ladders in drifting. I was paired up against Samuel in the #1 ladder. If you can come away with 3rd place, second best to him, I'm really happy. Congratulations to Dai. I was watching them all weekend. They were the guys to beat, and we'll push forward. We're still leading the points, so we'll push forward to the round 3.
And we're coming after them.
You heard it. Nice job, Dai.
You know, this is 3rd time you beat me. Yeah, you should say sorry.
I'm sorry, Dai.
Can you still be friends?
Of course.
All right.
Of course.
Congratulations to all of you.
Drift Atlanta 05 was an event to remember. And with 2 competitions under our belt, the points race is beginning to take shape. And so are the rivalries. All right, there you have it. That is the end of the second round of the Formula D season. Guys, you know what this means?
What?
The point race is on. And I gotta tell you, ATL, Atlanta, I had an absolute blast. How about you guys?
I had a great time. It was so exciting being down there in the pit. I got to see it all. It was awesome, guys.
I'm telling you, the Dirty South representing hard. We saw some of the best cars I've ever seen out in that car show. It was beautiful.
Where did you get this?
This is mine. I'm going home with it.
That's not yours.
No, yes it is.
You stole that.
Unbelievable. Next time, we're in Houston for round 3. For Maylene Ramey and Emeka Nadi, I'm Rossi Morielli. We'll see you next time.
I know you stole that.
We'll see you later.
This time on Formula D, we're in downtown Houston where we'll see if Longhorns know how to go sideways. It's 95 degrees out here, but it feels like 105, so the race to find AC is on. We've got all the top Formula drifters here melting tires.
Lots of speed, lots of smoke, and that's about how it went.
A die-hard crowd of drift cowboys. And a car show that proves Houston, Texas is on the drift map.
Drifting here with burning rubber, having a good time. Houston rocks.
What is going on, Drift Nation? My name is Possum. Welcome to round 3 of the Need for Speed Formula D series here in scorching hot Houston, Texas. I'm throwing in for Rossi this time around, and I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for some serious drifting action. I want y'all to meet my buddies who are going to be helping me out today, Emeka Nadi and Maylene Ramey.
Yo, what's up, Possum? I'm here hanging out with the locals to find out if Texas digs the drift scene. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Possum, Maylene here. I'll be in the pits trying to find out if this heat is having any effect on the drivers and their cars.
Houston, Texas is home to round 3 of the Formula Drift Championship, and despite the jungle-like heat and humidity, is an awesome place to do some drifting. We're right across the street from Six Flags at Reliance Center, which was created to be the home of the Houston Texans. Locals are used to watching football here, not to mention the rodeo, but FD was here in 04, and drifting has been sweeping through Texas like a prairie fire. Luckily, all the smoke we'll see this weekend is coming off cement, as the FD drivers have had a few hours to get acclimated to the heat and to the track.
Beautiful state, people are cool, but it is hot. I'm from Maryland, and you know, it's pretty hot and humid, but this is ridiculous.
I'm sitting in a sauna here. Losing some weight in Houston. It's hot, hot, hot.
Got my umbrella, got my mister. Oh my God, it's hot in this thing. You don't want to be out here in Texas. Insane. The heat affects me more than the car. The car, it's cool, it's really stable. The temperature's not rising at all, it's just really consistent. In fact, I'm dying out here. I have a helmet cooler thing, but it's not working.
In order to fill the stands like they always do, the boys at Formula Drift transformed the parking lot of the Reliance Center into a world-class drift track. Complete with a high-speed entry, a sick 3-turn switchback, and a couple of bumps that will surely send a few cars flying.
It's hard out there. There's a lot of people who've had a rough time out there, and the course is challenging, but it's fun. It's fast.
The track is very challenging. You've got 2 big drainage dips entering into the first corner, which is, I would have to say, on the gear speed and RPM, we're running in about 85, 90 mile an hour.
The most challenging part is the entry, because they want a high-speed entry, and there are 2 bumps right before turn 1.
It's hard to keep the car sideways over the bump. Some cars, you know, it seems like they have no problem, but my car, I'm almost like, I feel like I'm breaking the car.
That bump is messing us up. The more power you have, you can probably just go through that bump really fast. It's, my car is so light, when I go through that, it's just, my car will be up in the air.
That's what drifting's all about, man. That's what's so cool about it. You know, we're running all kinds of different courses. This concrete surface, we got bumps, rain gutters, all kinds of stuff, you know? So you as a driver have to adapt to that track.
Doesn't matter, wherever we can run, we can have fun. So we'll go anywhere.
The competition begins with 32 drivers competing in judged single passes. The top 16 move on to the tandem round, where they go mano-a-mano in an automotive duel. Tandem battles are judged as the best of 2 runs, with each car allowed to lead once. In the case of a tie, a one more time is called, where each driver is given one more time to lead. She hasn't won a Formula Drift event. She hasn't even placed yet. But as the first woman to qualify in Formula Drift, Yoshi Shimaya is a trailblazer. For the last several years, Yoshi honed her skills at drift days before proving she had what it takes to hang with the likes of Casper Canul, Rhys Millen, and Ken Gushi.
The Corolla, you have to really accelerate like crazy. That's the way to drive. So I try to accelerate as much as possible.
Yoshi's car isn't the most tricked out Corolla in Formula Drift, but it works for her.
Supercharged, just stock 92 motor, nothing really special. If this guy had power steering, probably I could do better, but...
As the first lady of Formula D, Yoshi hopes her success transforms the attitudes towards women in drifting.
Usually girls get scared to come to the track itself, so I hope somebody just look at me and come out to the event and then try and then have fun.
When we come back, we'll take a closer look at the course, and we're gonna get a taste of the judging, Texas style. What's happening, you drift freaks? Now, the last 2 Formula D events have been on racetracks. One an oval, the other was a road course. But this track was specially designed by Formula Drift in a Reliance Stadium parking lot for this event. We went for a walk with the judges to find out what exactly they're looking for from the drivers on this track. The course here begins with a rolling start, and after the long straight, there is a really tricky entry into the first right-hand sweeper, as there is a drainage dip in the middle of the first initiation point.
ダーンとこう跳ねちゃうんでデンジャラスゾーンだから車高の低い車はフロントバンパーがここでダーンと当たっちゃう
Cars are going to bottom out over here, especially the real low cars. For the first half of the right-hand sweeper, judges will concentrate on entry speed and drift angle.
They could come in any angle around here, because this is not where the main clipping point is. It's farther up there. So if they're coming in close or wide, it really doesn't matter, as long as their their angle is good. The key is to look for the guys to find the line the fastest. If their speed is, if they go in too hot and they go too fast, they're going to overshoot that clipping point, they're going to go out wide. What we're going to want to see is where, if they go wide here, they're going to want to gradually just bring it right here. This is the point right here.
The drifters want their line through the big sweeper to set them up to hit the first clipping point, which is close to the exit of the first turn. They need to hit this point in a way that will set them up for a smooth transition to hit the second clipping point while staying in drift. The second clipping point is the late apex out of the left-hander, setting up the drivers for one last clipping point that is essentially the center of the last right-hand turn. And then one last sweep so the drivers can line up again. There's going to be a herd of Texans getting sideways today. We caught up with Formula D Lone Star legend Bubba Drift. And just like he proved in our last round in Atlanta, don't mess with Texas.
My name is Mike Peters. I'm driving the Bubba Drift El Camino. We are here today to kill all those tires. This is my car. It's a 19 Hachiroku El Camino. That's 1986. It's the only car out here with a automatic transmission. We have completely non-adjustable suspension. We have 1988 Trans Am junkyard seats. Can't find that just anywhere. Crappy brakes. Under the hood, we've got an LS1 out of a 98 Corvette. We've got a Magnacharger blower on it. We should be pushing about 440 the rear wheels. Inside, we have these gauges. None of them work. And we have this e-brake. It's a foot pedal. We turned upside down because it's all we had. So we jimmy rigged this wrench on. We've got the Flowmaster exhaust. It comes out at a 45-degree angle. And that's about it. That's our automatic, cheap, redneck drift car at Bubba Drift.
Bubba's got to take his A6 Caballero to qualifying, where all the drivers are lined up to land a spot in the round of 16.
Qualifying was really actually pretty good. I made a mistake on the first one. A little bumpy out there. I've only got to run the course a few times. We had quite a few car problems, but I think we got it dialed in towards the end.
Practice time I was really bad, but qualify actually looked good.
It went pretty well.
probably my 3 best runs of the day. I was pretty happy with them. It's a tough crowd out here today, so hopefully they were good enough.
It's all or nothing, you know, because everyone is so good now that there's way more than 16 good drivers anymore. So you got to really just give it all you got.
I had a good clean run on my second run, you know, and I wanted to take it to like, you know, the third run about like almost 100%, and I clutched it and just went straight to the wall.
I felt that I entered very fast, a lot faster than I was in practice. And I know I had good angle, and the car was full of smokes. I know it was smoky. I even heard the crowd screaming. So I'm hoping the judge liked it and be in the top 16, battling with the boys.
All right, from 16 going to number 1. Qualifying 16th, James Bondurant. Number 15, Laundromat King, Andy Yen. All right, number 14, McKinney Motorsports, Tanner Faust. Michael Peters. Number 12, the Goosh, Ken Gushi. Number 11, Hollywood rock star Hubert Young. Number 10, not far from his hometown, Conrad Grunwald. JDM Import, Seigo Yamamoto. Next person, another JDM cat, Daijiro Yoshihara. Number 7, NorCal Zone, Calvin Wan. Qualifying 6th in the Mopar Speed Dodge Viper, the Crazy Swede, Sam Houbinet. Number 5, Drift Alliance, Live Fast, Die Young, Chris Forsberg. Number 4, he didn't even make round 2, but he qualified 4th, Tyler McCory in Jasper Performance Supra. Qualifying 3rd with no blower, Drift Alliance, Von Gayton Jr. Huge round of applause for our number 2 qualifier, Taka Ayano. Now our number 1 qualifier and the winner of the Urban Racer number 1 qualifier award, the Kiwi, Rhys Millen.
Rhys proves again he has ice in his veins. But another top qualifier with no fear is Taka Ayano, who just took the 2nd spot in qualifying. After Friday night's practice, it seemed like his little Corolla may never run again.
Yesterday, I tried new things, go 3-dimension drift and go over the tail rail and landed on the passenger door.
If he had been in an S15 or a brand new Mustang, his weekend might have been over. But thanks to the large online presence of Drift Association, he has had no trouble rounding up a little help.
Last year, when I had a problem with the trunk pulley, guy from Tennessee helped me to finding parts in Atlanta. And this time in Texas, it's like amazing.
Taka's only break was a 2-hour nap after security kicked him out of the pits around 2 a.m. He came back a few hours later and finished getting his 8.6 ready to do battle.
I thought the car not gonna run straight, but actually it's going straight. And it turns, it's a little bit too slow in the steering response, but I can do it.
When we come back, the tandem battles begin on Reliance Stadium's red hot concrete. Look out! T-Mobile is on the spot here in Houston, Texas for the 3rd Formula D event of the season. The drivers are lined up for their tandem battle, so we're headed over to see how they're going to tackle this relatively technical course.
The most challenging part is the entry, because they want a high-speed entry, and there are 2 bumps right before turn 1.
Just full throttle all the way up, and right where the water barrier is, just e-braking over the bumps, and just getting right back on the gas and running 3rd all the way around that turn. I use 3rd gear to initiate, and other corner I use 2nd gear.
Right when I'm hitting 3rd, like at the middle of 3rd, I'm right at the bump, pulling the e-brake, throwing it into 2nd, just holding it wide open in 2nd, all the way against the wall, hitting that apex and just 2nd gear the rest of the course.
Try to keep the crowd appeal going with wheel spin and tucking into the apex. And from there, the last few turns are pretty easy. It's just a matter of getting right on the apexes.
The first battle in the round of 16 here at Reliance Center in Houston, Texas is the reigning Formula Drift champ Samuel Houbinet taking his Mopar-powered Viper against the rock and roll accountant Hubert Young and his discount-tired Direct 240 SX. Let's get with Jared Deanda, our track MC, to see what's going on in the competition.
Here's our first tandem battle. Get on your feet. This is Sam Hubert and Hubert Young. Whoa! Hubert swinging wide, coming hot on Sam Hubert. Oh, I don't even know what just happened. Sam Hubert coming in the chicane. Hubert Young came in way too hot the straightaway. Hubert Young totally out of shape. Obvious advantage goes to Sam. Look at Hubert Young. Hubert Young coming in hot, trying to pull away. And Hubert Young.
Okay, Sam, so you just finished the first run.
Yes.
How did it go out there?
No, it went well. I mean, unfortunately, Hubert was spinning out the first round when he was following me, so...
Do you think that Hubert spun out because of the track? Was it difficult? What was the track like?
No, it's just different when you go tandem. It's easy to be distracted by the other driver, when you go so close, a few inches apart from each other.
And this was the first run of the day. You're going up against Sam, who's in this Viper. Is that intimidating at all?
It wasn't at all. It's like it's revenge time because I was matched up with him last year, same place. Unfortunately, my car is not too set up to take the bumps and couldn't keep it in composure.
Next up, it's the V8 roar of Vaughn Gittin Jr.'s Falcon Ford Mustang up against Tanner Faust in the McKinney Motorsports Nissan 240.
On three, send it. 1, 2, 3. Here we go, Vaughn Gittin Jr., JR, and the loud and proud 05 Mustang. Tanner Faust coming up fast. Woo! Tanner all over JR, but JR with good angle. Tanner, no angle, but Tanner's all over him. JR fighting off Tanner. Good angle from JR. Tanner a little straight turn one. JR fighting off Tanner. What do you guys think, Houston? That's a straight up tandem battle. Who has the advantage, Ken? Here we go, it doesn't matter. Tanner Faust, JR Gittin. Tanner Faust is leading the McKinney Motorsports S13 and JR in the Falcon Mustang. Woo! Good angle from Tanner. Oh, JR loses it! JR loses it, and Tanner Faust goes around. Tanner Faust just needs to run through it. JR Gittin. I know he's upset himself. Give it up for JR and Tanner Faust. For JR Gittin and Tanner Faust. Because JR spun out, Tanner Faust moves on to the Grade 8.
So this is the first time we've seen you out here. It's the first time you've qualified this year?
Yeah, it is. We had mechanical in both New Jersey and in Atlanta. So the McKinney guys put together an awesome car this time, though. So we're happy to be here.
And so what did you guys work on, and what's different now?
They have tuned the engine properly, so it actually builds boost a lot earlier.
So you're out there against this brand new Mustang. What's going through your head?
That thing is loud. That's what's going through my head. Is my gosh, I can't hear myself think. For the first time I was having to check my tack to see what I was revving because I couldn't hear my own engine.
Well, here you are. You're advancing to the next round. Congratulations. How are you? Wow, I'm great. I think I'm deaf in this ear, though. I mean, you almost had him there on the first run, and then you spun out.
Basically, we were entering real fast, and his car is a little lighter than mine, and he slowed down a lot quicker coming into that turn, and I had to tap the front brakes to compensate for him slowing down so much faster. And yeah, my Falcon RT615s hooked really well, and I just wasn't expecting it to hook that well, so I misjudged. I spun, he won.
Sam and Tanner graduated to the Great 8. Stick around to see who's next. Welcome back to Formula D in Houston. The Formula Drift Championship is sponsored by EA Games, who brought out the latest version of Need for Speed and set up a Texas-sized tournament for the fans.
Do you have what it takes?
Yo, what's up? This is the Mecca here at the Need for Speed Most Wanted Blacklist Tournament. We are here to find out who the best Need for Speed player is in right here, H-Town, Houston. It's about to jump off. Check it out. Dozens of gamers came out today to show off their skills on EA's Need for Speed Most Wanted for the Xbox. The tournament was 10 rounds of single elimination madness, where the player with the slowest lap time in each round was sent home packing. Yo, I'm serious, man. It is getting nasty up in here, man. People are tearing people down, trash talking like crazy, and it's just video games. Hey, man, what happened?
I freaking got, the cops slipped my car and I crossed the finish line and I got a time and they won't give it to me.
You know, he got right up to the end. He almost finished the race line. He got busted by the cops and the cops flipped him over and he got busted. The whole point was he almost made it to the finish line. He thought he got his time and it said apprehended on the screen. So I had to disqualify him. Yo, I'm the commissioner and if I say you're out, you're out. What I say goes.
After 9 rounds of furious stickwork, intense trash talking, and crazy upsets, the final came down to 3 drivers, Dylan Williams, Jackie Wan, and Hamilton Hartfield. The finals were hot to death, but in the end, the cool, calm, collected Dylan came away with the victory by posting the fastest time all day.
So talk to me, Dylan. How do you feel?
I feel great. Yeah. I'm just not lost for words.
Dylan took home a new Xbox, a copy of the game, won a trip to New York or Miami, but best of all, he got to sit shotgun, sliding sideways with professional drifter Tarzan. Let's check out Dylan's ride. Yo, man, it's been an insane tournament here in Houston, man. I mean, all day long, people were talking trash, but guess what? The coolest and smoothest out of all of them, Dylan, he came out on top with an unbeatable time. Yo, for all of y'all, this is a Mecca in Houston Need for Speed tournament, Most Wanted. Check you later.
The next battle is on, right here at the track. Next up, it's the quiet, cool, or privateer Conrad Grunwald in the Motorsports Dynamic S14. Taking on the Millennium Falcon G35 flown by NorCal's drift technician Calvin Wan. Let's go back to J-Rod to see what's going down.
Here we go. Calvin Wan coming in at speed in the Falcon G35. Conrad Grunwald not far behind. Calvin with good angle coming into the horseshoe. Calvin Wan into the chicane. Conrad, not enough angle. Conrad needs more angle. Calvin running his own thing. Conrad a little far behind, but not aggressive. Advantage goes to Calvin Wan. All right, here we go. We're gonna switch it up. Here we go. Conrad Grunwald leading with Calvin Wan following. Conrad Grunwald, Motorsport Dynamics Falcon Tires S14. Oh, Calvin getting out of shape. He's spun out. Conrad Grunwald. If he doesn't spin out, he moves on. Calvin Wan pounding the steering wheel because I know he's frustrated. Conrad Grunwald moves on to the great. Give it up for Calvin Wan, who's there. Put on a good show for you, but he's out. Conrad Grunwald moves on to the grade 8.
So you qualified in New Jersey.
Yeah.
You didn't qualify in Atlanta.
Nope.
And here you are in Houston, and you just beat Calvin Wan.
I was nervous. Calvin had the advantage going into the first round, or after the first run. And then whenever I'm coming around and I saw he had spun, I was like, all I got to do is just not spin and I'll be in. So I was pretty happy. It's unfortunate for Calvin. He's a good friend of mine. So I'm kind of disappointed to see that he spun. I mean, you know, it would have been a win-win, no matter who won.
So on the first run, when somebody spins, you just have to hold it together. You can't get overconfident and just focus. Is that what you did?
Absolutely. That's exactly what happens. You just have to be smooth, get the thing online, and not spin.
You spun out. Yeah. Were you getting overconfident? Was it the track? What was going on?
Well, like,
I had more acceleration going into the straight, coming into Conrad, and I actually had to brake right up before the entry, so that timing kind of screwed me up because I was charging on him and I got close, so I lifted, broke for a second, and started again, and that upset the whole momentum of the car, and I didn't have my speed going through there, so yeah, it was a little difficult running in that kind of situation, but it's okay.
Here's number 2 qualifier, Taka Ayano in the little Hachi Roku that could. This is a car that was on its side last night and put back together, going against LA laundry mogul Andy Yen and the JIC S15.
Here we go, this is Taka Ayano versus Andy Yen. Taka Ayano coming in, little Corolla that could. Good angle, Andy Yen falling behind. Oh, Andy Yen gets out of shape. What is the deal? Taka Ayano just has to run his own race and he moves on. He has the advantage. Andy Yen also frustrated. Taka Ayano with the immediate advantage because Andy Yen spins out. All right, we're gonna switch it up here. Andy Yen leading a JIC Magic S15. Taka Ayano, Falcon Tires, AE86, Hachiroku. Here we go. Andy Yen coming in hot, good speed, no angle. Taka coming in on the inside, gets out of shape. Andy Yen running a good run, but Taka not far behind. Andy Yen with good angle into the chicane, Taka far behind. Andy Yen and Taka, it's a tight one, but Andy Yen spun out in the first lap. The judges are conversing. Taka Ayano moves on to the grade 8.
You slept an hour, you were up fixing your car, you were sideways last night, literally on your side. You qualified second, and now you're moving on to the next round. Tell me about the run out there.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I screwed up, okay? And I did the same stupid mistake. I was looking at the JS Andy's car, that nice tail light. Oh.
Well, you're moving on. I want you to take it to the end. You are the story of the day, Taka. You can do it.
I'll try.
You try? Okay, Good luck.
Thank you.
It seems like every run somebody's been spinning out. Is it the track? What's going on?
The track is really technical. Actually, it's the most technical one so far that we've ran yet, and there's a lot of debris. So I think that's the case. Plus the massive bumps. I mean, count to 5. There's 20 bumps already going down the straight, and it really throws the driver off, especially when we're going sideways.
Conrad and Taka, they made it to the grade 8 too. You guys stick around. What's up, you drift maniacs? The round of 16 continues as these drivers are trying to beat the heat. Continuing on in our round of 16 is 2004's number 3 overall drifter, Chris Forsberg in the right-hand drive Falcon S15. And he's taking on the kid, Ken the Future Gushi, 2005 Toyo Tires Mustang. Here's our track announcer, J-Rod.
This is Chris Forsberg in the Falcon Tires S15, followed by Ken Gushi in the 05 Ford Mustang. Here comes Chris with good angle. Woo! Goosh all over him, sucking up on his back bumper. But Chris Forsberg not phased. Gushi with no angle coming into the chicane. Chris with really good angle. Gushi not far behind. Ken Gushi has the advantage. Here comes Ken Gushi and Chris Forsberg. Ken Gushi in the Ford Mustang. Chris Forsberg, Falcon Tires S15 Drift Alliance. Woo! Look at Chris, no! Out of shape, oh my. Ken Gushi running his own game now. Oh my. Chris Forsberg almost hitting Gushi. Chris Forsberg looking obviously frustrated. Ken Gushi running his own thing. Chris Forsberg looking frustrated in the Silvia S15.
All right, Ken Gushi, you're moving on to the next round. You just beat Chris Forsberg, and it was really, really close.
Wait, who won?
You did!
Oh, I won?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know. I thought we were still waiting to see who won.
You won.
Oh, okay, that's a big relief then. I didn't know.
You were nervous. You thought it was so close you didn't know.
Yeah, I thought he was like right there, so I didn't know who won. I mean, that was a close run.
Did you have any problems with the track? People were spinning out all day. They said it was really bumpy. How did you compensate for that?
Well, the bumps kind of gave us a hard time, but right before the run, I adjusted my suspension a little bit so it can be a little softer on the bumps. But I guess it helped me out. It helped me out a lot, so it's a good thing, yeah.
When I was in the front, I just went at it, just ran it like I would my regular, qualifying run. And kind of brought it in a little bit just to make sure, no one's trying to block or pass. And but then the second run, he was coming in really hot, and I was right behind him. But the problem was, I think he knew I was right there, and he brake checked me, and I slammed the brakes and tried to hold it, but I just straightened out, lost too much speed. He's got that V8, he can really keep it going at slow speeds.
Gushi advances to the round of 8, and he's going to go head-to-head with either the Bubba Drift Caballero, driven by Texas native Mike Peters, or the world-famous Jasper Performance Supra, currently driven by Tyler McQuarrie.
Here we go. Tyler McQuarrie in the Toyota Supra. Michael Peters, Bubba Drift in the El Camino. Tyler coming in with good speed and good angle. Oh, gets out of shape on the bumps. Michael Peters offline. Tyler McQuarrie just needs a run, and he has the automatic advantage. Nobody's running a good battle. Everybody's spinning out. Michael Peters out of shape. Advantage goes to Tyler McQuarrie automatically. We're going to switch it up. Michael Peters, Bubba Drift. On 3, send it. 1, 2, 3. Bubba Drift leading in the El Camino. Tyler McQuarrie falling out really far behind. Is he going to catch up to Bubba Drift? Bubba Drift runs a slow swing. Oh! Tyler McQuarrie gets out of shape. Bubba Drift. Tyler McQuarrie. Bubba Drift got out of shape the first one. Tyler McQuarrie is out of shape now. I don't know. Oh, you want him to run one more time? Well, the judges think so too, so let's go one more time. Here we go. Tyler McQuarrie leading. Michael Peters following. Tyler McQuarrie coming in at speed, hitting the bumps. Wow, look at Bubba Drift, out of shape again! Out of shape, taking out the cone. Tyler McQuarrie needs to run his own thing, and he's got the automatic advantage. Tyler getting overzealous. Michael Peters gets out of shape, automatic advantage. Tyler McQuarrie. Here we go. Bubba Drift's leading. Tyler McQuarrie's following. Here we go, Bubba Drift trying to pull away from Tyler. Bubba Drift, a little counter steer. Tyler McQuarrie coming in. Bubba Drift on his game. Is Tyler going to hit the clipping point? Nice clipping point. Back up on his bumper. Tyler McQuarrie sucking back up on Bubba Drift. Pulling away is Michael Peters. Tyler McQuarrie hits the clipping points. Wow, that's a tough one. Judges are conversing. Tyler McQuarrie moves on.
Beat out the Bubba Drift.
Yeah. The Bubba Drift, but my hat's off to him. He did a great tandem run. Cars are a little different. It's a little difficult for someone like me, that has more power than that car, going in a little slower. So it kind of threw me off in the first couple of runs, but other than that, hit my marks. But he did a great job, so it's good.
So the first time around, it was so close you had to go again.
Yeah.
Were you having any problems with the first turn?
The first turn, I had the entry okay. I felt like I was going a little bit faster than him mid-corner, so when I was behind him, he was taking a little bit wider line, and I got a little bit too excited and went a little too fast, and he would start to come down, and I get on the brakes, and it was like I didn't want to hit him or anything, and I go down, and I would be watching him instead of the cone every single time. It'd be like, oh crap, there's a cone, and it'd be like lined up in my mirror, so.
You've definitely got a passion for the sport, and you have a huge fan base. Nice job.
Ken and Tyler made it to the Elite 8. Stick around, there's plenty more in store. Our final battle of the round of 16 is about to go down, but first, Emeka caught up with some Texas-sized drifting fans to see what's up.
Yo, what's up, Possum? How's everybody doing? I'm here with the Houston 240 SX.
right? This is Amin right here. Amin, how many cars do you have in your club, man?
We got over 60 cars and growing. We've only been around for 3 months, but we're showing great support from all these guys over here.
Nice, nice. So you're gonna let us check out your cars?
Definitely, follow me.
So what have you done to turn these cars, to transform them into drift cars?
Basically, right out of the box, 240s are really nice drift cars.
Yeah.
They just need very small suspension modifications, LSD. This one in particular has full coilover setup, built SR motor, and it's putting around about 350 horsepower to the rear wheel. This car was bone stock 2 weeks ago. We already put in the SR. It was an automatic. We made it into manual. Has the JDM Advan wheels, front mount intercooler.
How many man hours does it take to do this?
Quite a few, but like I said, you know, we work as a close-knit group, so while one person's tackling the suspension, another one's putting on in the engine, gutting out the interior. So
that's a great system. That's a great thing. You work as a family.
Exactly.
So do you guys think you might have any professional drifters coming out of your group too?
Yeah, you guys better watch out for us because Houston 240 is raising up.
There's an S13 in our next battle, where 2 members of Formula Drift's Team Japanese have lined up again. Daijiro Yoshihara in the Pacific Rim S13 is going against Seigo Yamamoto in the Sick Falcon FD RX7. Let's go back to J-Rod to see what's going down.
All right, here we go, another battle. This is Daijiro Yoshihara versus Seigo Yamamoto. Daijiro, one of the fastest drifters, making it very apparent. Daijiro pulling way away from Seigo with a wide swing, coming back in tight, but Seigo taking tight line. Wow, going right for his bumper. Daijiro fighting him off. Daijiro pulling away from Seigo. Daijiro had really good speed in that first entry. But Seigo caught up. The judges are conversing. Seigo has the advantage. Here we go. Seigo's gonna lead. Daijiro's following. Seigo Yamamoto, FDRX7. Daijiro falling behind. Seigo caught. Wow, Daijiro catching him real fast. All over Seigo. Is he gonna run a tight line though? Seigo, die out of shape. Seigo Yamamoto coming in. Daijiro behind him, but Daijiro had no angle in turn 1. The judges are gonna talk. Seigo Yamamoto moves on.
Here I am with Seigo and Dai. Seigo, you've just beat Dai. You're advancing to the next round, right? What was going out there?
両方ともミスなく2人戦えたから良かったよ。
He said he didn't do really bad mistakes, so he's really happy. Me too, I did a mistake, but not too bad. No spinning, no understeer, so I'm gonna just cheering him later.
And how does he feel qualifying and moving on to the next round?
次も強敵が待ってるんで。
Next round, he against with Rhys, you know?
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, what the
やっつけます。
But he said, I beat him.
Well, good luck to you, Seigo.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dai.
Thank you.
Our last battle of the round of 16 is between 2 race progenies. Rhys Millen in the unbelievable RMR Pontiac GTO and James Bondurant with his blaze orange Lexus IS 300. The Lexus is new for Bondurant, and it's the first competitive car James has driven in Formula D.
This is our 3rd event here with Team Lexus. We're trying to get this car figured out. This is a 2005 IS 300. This is actually a Grand Am Cup car that they've converted into a drift car. So essentially it's a race car. One of the first things that we did was put a rally brake on the car. The way we set this thing up is so it's right next to the steering wheel, so it's easy access. Just hand off the wheel. You don't have to reach down or anything like that. It makes it work really well. So one of the coolest things about this car is we added some steering angle. You know, you see drifting, you need to have as much steering angle as you can. You can see this thing's got a ton, which makes a world of difference.
Here we go, Rhys Millen, the Kiwi, coming in at speed, trying to pull away from James. Rhys Millen on his game. James falling off, but Rhys with good angle, tight line. Woo! James almost making a beeline at his back bumper, smelling him down. even there. Rhys is running his own game. I don't even need to talk to the judges. Advantage, Rhys. Now James is gonna lead. I would not want that GT on my back bumper. I know nobody would. Look at James trying to sandbag, drag racing maneuver, trying to pull away. But Rhys sucking up to him like white on rice. Oh, James! Rhys Millen pulls away. Give it up for Rhys Millen. This is his victory lap as he moves on to the Grade 8. But give it up one last time for James Bondurant. James Bondurant, give it up for James.
Rhys Millen, you're moving on to the next round, but what else is new? I mean, this happens every single event. How did it go out there? Were you having any problems?
You know, there's always challenges when you run a different dynamics in a car. This is the first time that I run up against James. I led into the first round, and to be honest, actually went in there a little too fast. So I had to use a back pocket technique and brake check him a little to the corner to force him into an understeer. Not something that I like to do, but I felt that I was at a disadvantage. And then when we flipped around, he lost his drift under the first corner. I just about drilled him in the back of the car. So crazy times, but yeah, we're into the top 8 now, and again, we're here for points for a championship. We're leading it, and hopefully we can keep the momentum going.
The final 2 guys to make the Grade 8, Sego and Rhys. Welcome back to Formula D. It's hot here at Reliance Stadium, but that's not stopping Maylene and Emeka, who are down on the track squaring off in the first ever G4 Host Showdown. They grabbed Sam Hubinette and Rhys Millen and conned them into helping them kill the downtime before the round of 8.
I was checking for my vanity mirror. There's no vanity mirror.
We did remove that, yeah.
I totally challenge you to a rematch.
Bring it on.
Round 2.
Round
it's
2?
On. It's on.
Best 2 out of 3? There won't even be a third one, because I win next time.
Oh, heck no. Heck no.
It's going to be hard to pick a winner, so I'm just going to let these 2 fight it out. Back to the sideways action with the crazy Swede, Sam Hubinette, and the SRT power of the Mopar Viper, taking on the McKinney Motorsports S13, driven by Tanner Faust. Here's our track announcer, J-Rod.
Tanner Faust coming in hot. Sam Hubinette right on him, but no angle. Tanner Faust fighting him off with a good drift and good angle. Woo! Sam Hubinette offline. Tanner Faust. Wow, looking real good. Advantage goes to Tanner. Here we go. Sam Hubinette leading. Trying to pull away from Tanner. SRT 10. Trying to bang on all 10 cylinders. Tanner Faust banging on all turbos. Gets in on the inside. Sam back on the throttle. Tanner fighting for his, fight for his life. Oh man, look at that. Sam Hubinette, Tanner Faust. What do you say, Houston? We'll give it up for Sam Hubinette, but Tanner Faust moves on to the final 4.
Tanner Faust, you are the newcomer here, and you just beat Sam, who won Drift Atlanta.
I know.
How does that feel?
It's awesome, because Samuel doesn't lose, you know. He makes you, if you're going to beat him, you have to do something risky to do it. I've been watching him for a long time. I work with Samuel 200 days a year, and he's a great driver and does not make mistakes. And so to beat him is really, it's really an honor.
Sam, it's bittersweet, isn't it? I mean, if you had to be defeated, you would want it to be by Tanner, wouldn't you say?
No, yeah, that's for sure. No, he's a great friend of mine, and I actually hooked him up with McKinney Motorsports, so he deserves it. He's been struggling for a long time to get to top 16, and he made it, so good for him.
Tanner's in the final 4 and will joust with either Conrad Grunwald in the Dynamic Motorsports S14 or the bruised and battered AE86 of Taka Ayano.
Takayano pulling away from Conrad. Oh gosh, Taka getting out of shape, taps the wall again! Taka taps the wall. Conrad running his own line. Give it up for Takayano and Conrad Grunwald. Taka, put your hand up, are you okay? Yes, Takayano giving the bow.
So tell me, what's going on today? Is it the Houston heat? Is there something in there? I mean, you are just on fire, and it's the day of technically the underdog.
You're right. This is my hometown, so I grew up here. So there's definitely some Houston in me, and I'm actually getting pretty lucky. I feel very bad for Taka. He's a very good friend of mine, and I feel very bad that I had to win like that.
You've had some unusual luck with your car and walls at this event. What's been going on?
I don't know. Well, I get used to it now, I guess. Hitting wall twice in the weekend.
What does it feel like when you see this wall coming at you and you have nothing to do?
Usually I try not to see the wall because usually when you look at it, that's where you go.
So was there considerable damage to your car?
I think the rear axle was broken and the front wheel is in 3 or 4 pieces.
Oh no, Taka.
Yeah.
Are you going to be ready for Sonoma?
We'll try. Let's see how it goes.
Coming up, more of the round of 8. Don't you move. Welcome back to the track, everybody. Ken Gushi and Tyler McQuarrie are getting ready to do battle. Ken Gushi, who last year drove an S13, finds himself behind the wheel of a factory-backed 05 Ford Mustang this year.
What I also like about this car is that it has a lot of torque. It's easy to drift when we have a lot of torque because we can recover a lot easier compared to 240s where you got to be clutch dipping all the time. With this Mustang, I can always be on the throttle and create a lot of smoke and aggression.
Under the hood, this pony has 550 horsepower, a Ford Racing Cobra engine, and a Whipple supercharger. But that's not all that's on this beast.
I have a shift knob. We had a long stick the previous round. So this round, we got a shorter, smaller one for less travel, faster shifts. Moving on to the car, the exterior, we got a new hood. This is a newer hood from the previous one. We got 2 slots in the front and a bigger duct right here so the air pulls in from here and kind of drags it out from the rear. As you can see here, I took out the brake booster for a more direct feeling of the brakes.
If you've ever wanted to ride shotgun with the Goosh, here's your chance.
I added a new seat. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I didn't have a seat for the previous round. So. Passengers are welcome, preferably girls.
Ken's taking his Mustang to battle with the Jasper Performance power of Tyler McQuarrie Supra.
Is it gonna be Goosh or McQuarrie? We'll soon find out. Here comes Tyler, he's leading. Gushi falling behind. Tyler, whoa, Gushi coming in at his back. Oh my, wow! Forcing Tyler out of the way. Tyler got scared. Gushi just muscled his way in. That's what it does, it's a muscle car. Wow, Gushi, give it up for Gushi and Tyler. Obvious advantage goes to Gushi. He was in drift, beeline towards him, and Tyler just got nervous. Advantage, Ken Gushi. Ken Gushi pulling away, sandbagging on him. Gushi coming in at speed. Tyler McQuarrie falling off. Gushi with good angle, late flick clutch kick. Boom. Nice clipping point for both of them. Ken Gushi coming in the chicane. Tyler McQuarrie on his back bumper, getting out of shape. Ken Gushi, Tyler McQuarrie, give it up. I don't know. The Gushi moves on.
That looks like a piece of cake for you out there.
No, actually, it was pretty hard because I wasn't expecting him to make a miss. So when I was behind him, I saw that he shot out a little bit, and his steering was going towards the neutral position. So I thought to myself, oh, this is a chance. So I stuck my head to the inside, and he went wider. So I took his line and overpassed him. Feels good.
So you're moving on. Who are you worried about?
To be honest, I'm worried about myself. As long as I don't make any mistakes, I should be fine. So I'm just out here to have fun.
Tyler, how are you? You've come this far, and Gushi took you down.
Yeah, no, I'm extremely disappointed. So I was just expecting a lot more. And just going on the first run, going down from third to second, clutch in, car died, and then it just pushed, started to understeer, and that's how it got by me over there. So I'm not happy at all, but you know, for our first event this year, qualifying fourth, you know, we'll take it.
Rhys Millen, the Kiwi who was born to slide, has taken his Pontiac GTO to a dogfight with Japanese national Seigo Yamamoto and the Falcon Tires FD RX-7.
Here we go, Rhys Millen, the Pontiac Factory GTO, Seigo Yamamoto, Falcon RX-7. Rhys pulling away. Little Evo Seigo out of shape. Rhys Millen, he just needs to run his own game, and he's got the advantage. Seigo Yamamoto out of shape, loses it going into turn one. Automatic advantage, Rhys Millen. Here we go, Seigo Yamamoto leading. Rhys Millen falling behind. Strobe lights of Seigo going off. See if they'll light up the action. Whoa, e-brake. Seigo Yamamoto rocking the e-brake slide. Rhys Millen, Seigo coming tight but swinging wide. Gives an opportunity for Rhys, but Seigo fights him off. Rhys Millen, oh, Seigo take out a cone. Rhys Millen is all over back bumper. I'm surprised there's no yellow paint on there. Rhys Millen gave the number one as he passed by the judging stand. Rhys Millen moves on to the final four.
Tell me what happened out there.
He said he lost to him, and the reason he lost to him is because he lost to an American driving style. So next time he says he's gonna beat him with the Japanese driving style.
Tanner Faust, Conrad Grunwald, Ken Gushi, and Rhys Millen. Those are your semi-finalists. Stick around. What's up, Formula D? We got 4 drifters left, but only one will be called the King of Texas. In the semifinals, it's the Privateers and the Fully Sponsored, starting with Tanner Faust and the McKinney Motorsports S13, taking on Conrad Grunwald and the Motorsports Dynamics S14. Let's go back to J-Rod to see what's going down.
All right, guys, here we go. This is it. Final four. Get on your feet. Here we go. Conrad Grunwald coming in with Tanner Faust not far behind. Tanner Faust sucking up to Conrad. Conrad with good angle. Swings wide. Tanner Faust coming in with a straight line. Tanner sucking back up on Conrad. Woo, they're gonna tap bumpers. Tanner all over Conrad. Tanner Faust coming in straight in that first line. All right, here we go. Tanner Faust leading, Conrad Grunwald following. Tanner Faust, McKinney Motorsports S13. Coming into turn one, good angle. Conrad falling off, but Conrad's catching up fast. Tanner Faust, nice angle, tight on the clipping point. Conrad sucking up on him. Tanner Faust losing him a little bit. Nice angle, good full crossover. I don't know. I do not know. Tanner, Conrad, what do you guys think? Conrad Grunwald moves on.
It's the Houston Pride, isn't it?
That's exactly what it is. I'm bringing it to the hometown. I'm ready to go up against Rhys. I'm ready for him. So
You're ready for Rhys?
Absolutely, I'm ready for Rhys.
Were you worried at all going up against Tanner? I mean, you both are kind of new to this, and he beat Sam in the last round.
Yeah, Tanner's a phenomenal driver. I led first, and I saw him make a mistake behind me as I'm sliding in. I looked over my shoulder, and I saw he was straight, and I could hear Jared say, "Oh no, Tanner, straighten it out." And then I kind of knew on the last run, all I had to do was be smooth. I didn't have to be too aggressive, and that's what I did, and I made it to the final round.
So it gave you a little boost of confidence, and you just held it together, right?
Absolutely.
Ah, Tanner, dude. You did so well, and this just proves that one little mistake can affect everything.
It is too bad. But that's the cool thing about this sport, and that's why you get so nervous doing it, is that the smallest little mistake is enough to push the judging the other way.
And what was that mistake in this run?
I came in really early on Conrad. He kind of went a little bit wide, like a qualifying type line. And I came very close to the inside, thinking I could get next to him and maybe intimidate him. And his car has pretty good grip, and he came in and kind of closed the door on me and did a great job on that. So I had to straighten out for just a second to avoid hitting him.
It's another Detroit showdown here in the semifinals with Rhys Millen and his RMR Pontiac GTO squaring off with Ken Gushi and the Toyo Tires Mustang.
Millen, Ken Gushi. Rhys Millen gonna lead. Ken Gushi following. Rhys sandbagging, pulling away. Gushi initiating drift late. Whoa! Rhys swinging wide, but Gushi must hit it on the inside. Gushi giving a run for his money. Gushi all over Rhys. Look at him beeline doing the back bumper. Oh man! Ken Gushi giving a run for Pontiac's money, the GTL. Gushi's got to make it good. Advantage, Gushi? No advantage, even. Make it a break, do or die. Ken Gushi coming in hot. Rhys Millen has something to prove. Here we go, the Goosh. Little angle, fighting off Rhys. Fighting off Rhys, here he comes. Rhys Millen coming in on him, coming to the outside. Ken Gushi all over the place. Rhys Millen swinging back wide through the chicane. I do not know. What do you guys think, Houston? What? Alright, they're gonna go one more time. We're gonna see who wins the Battle of the Brawn. Here we go, Rhys Millen. Ken Gushi getting a slow start in the drift box. Rhys Millen pulling away from Goosh. Gushi coming into a straight line. Beelining towards the back bumper. Rhys is on his game on the clipping part, really tight. Gushi's falling off a little bit. Can Rhys stay consistent? Can Gushi catch up? Ken Gushi falling off a little bit. Small advantage to Rhys Millen. Ken Gushi's gonna lead. Rhys Millen following. This track has a lot of grip. Here comes Goosh. Hot and on fire. He's already initiating drift. Look at Rhys. Gets out of shape. Rhys gets out of shape to Goosh. But Rhys is right back on that forward bumper. Oh! Rhys sucking back on his bumper. Ken Gushi, hard break. Rhys all over him. Fights back. Oh!
Ken Gushi just went up against Rhys Millen. They went one time, had to go again. They went a second time, and you know what? There's a new rule. They can't go the third time. We're trying to figure out who just won, and it looks like we just heard Ken Gushi is moving on to the finals. He has defeated Rhys Millen. Yeah. You just defeated Rhys Millen. Say it with me. Rhys Millen. How does that feel?
Good. I'm still like panic mode, so I don't know what's going on, but you know, we're both like American car drivers. We're kind of like brothers. He's a great friend of mine. You know, without him, I couldn't have gone this far because he's like a really great motivation to me. I mean, I call him boss.
What was going on out there? I mean, it was so intense. My heart was pounding. It still is. I'm trying to get over it right now.
I don't know. That was more my mistake than Ken doing anything wrong. I just got a little overzealous at the follow position, and the car turned into understeer. That's the nature of the sport. You really don't know how hard to push. I haven't run against Ken on this circuit, so I didn't really know his style or his technique, and I made a mistake.
When we come back, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. Conrad and Gushi duke it out in the finals. Welcome back, everybody. The consolation round is going to determine who gets the podium and who has to go on the trail. The battle for third place is home again this week for Kiwi Rhys Millen. Rhys is taking his goat to the line against his buddy Tanner Faust and the McKinney Motorsports S13. Let's go back to J-Rod to see what's going down.
Tanner Faust, Rhys Millen leading. Coming to the drift box, same speed. Rhys Millen pulls away at LS1, making do. Tanner Faust not far behind. Initiating an early drift, swinging wide. Tanner Faust coming in on the inside. Rhys fighting off Tanner. Tanner came in way too tight to that clipping point, taking out the cone. Rhys Millen running his own game, but Tanner giving him a run for his money. Woo! That was a tight one. Tanner Faust is gonna lead. Tanner Faust and McKinney Motorsports S13. Smoking the deadlifts early. Rhys Millen has to initiate an early drift. Tanner out of shape. Rhys Millen runs his game. Rhys Millen automatically Rhys Millen, he's our third place winner.
Well, you've been on the podium every event. Good luck to you. I know there's more great things to come. And it was about time that you let somebody else win, right?
Yeah, for sure. No, you know, I can't say enough again for my sponsors, for the talent that is growing in this series in 1 year. You know, you've got a lot of new names here. Conrad, Tanner making it into the top 4. It's amazing to see the gameplay being stepped up by everyone, and it just pushes myself and others to work harder. And what you saw today is all that I had.
The battle for first is here, and we've got relative newcomer Conrad Grunwald in the Motorsport Dynamic S14 running against the future, Ken Gushi in the 05 Toyo Tires Mustang.
Here we go. Gosh, Conrad Grunwald breaking away from Ken Gushi. Ken Gushi's got to play catch up to Conrad. Early, whoa, Conrad swinging really wide, and the clipping point gives Ken the opportunity to muscle in on him. No pun intended. Conrad Grunwald fighting off the Goosh. Good angle in the chicane. The Gushi, hardly any angle coming to the chicane. That was a tough battle. Conrad fought off Goosh, swung really wide, but Goosh did not attack when he should have. Here we go, the Goosh. Conrad Grunwald, your local boy, Conrad. The Goosh, 18-year-old phenom. The Goosh is gonna lead. Tries to break away in his supercharged Toyo Tires Mustang. Barking him up. Falcon Tires coming up on his back bumper. Conrad brake check. Sticking on his back bumper. All over Goosh's Conrad. I don't know. This is too close to judge. Conrad swinging wide in the chicane. I do not know. Now here we go. Judges are thinking about it. We're gonna run one more time! We're gonna go one more time already. Here we go. Conrad Grunwald, Ken Gushi. We'll explain to you later. We're gonna run it one more time. Conrad Grunwald hopping the bumps. Gushi muscling on his back bumper. Conrad Grunwald. Whoa, the Goosh coming in tight next to him. Conrad fighting him off. Touge playing catch up, but he's right there on his back bumper. Wow. Here we go. The Goosh. Conrad Grunwald. The Goosh coming into turn 1. Conrad Grunwald playing catch up. Brake check. Coming on his back. Oh, shame! The Goosh on his game, but Conrad cuts it on the inside of that clipping point. Conrad missed the clipping point. Conrad missed the tipping point.
Unbelievable final round match here, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, it's trophy time. We're back in Houston, and it's time to find out who's on top of the podium after a great battle between Ken Gushi and Conrad Grunwald. Let's get with J-Rod to see what the judges thought of the final.
It was a good battle, but second place goes to Houston's own Conrad Grunwald. With that being said, the winner, the Goosh, 18 years old, phenom. Ken Gushi wins first place, round 3. Need for Speed Formula Drift presented by Circuit City.
Ken Gushi, congratulations to you all. You were so awesome. How does it feel to take first?
It feels great. I want to thank my competitors first, though. You know, without them, I wouldn't be here. And the rest of my sponsors. Without Toyo, Ford Racing, Gushi Auto, my manager, my dad, my whole family is here, too. So I want to thank everyone out there and all the fans.
You know, the funny thing is that Ken and I went against each other last year at Laguna Seca for a road and track event. And he pipped me there too. So I was eager to get him back. I made a mistake following. You're not going to get it right all the time, but this is 3 events and 3 podiums. We extended our points lead. Very happy for Yokohama and Pontiac. Congratulations to Ken and Conrad for putting on an awesome display. They deserve to be up here. We'll push forward for Sonoma now.
Well, Conrad, you are the hometown hero. Congratulations. You actually said what you wanted to do, and you did it. You said you wanted to beat Rhys. Technically, you did. What was the last run like?
It was very hard. Our speeds were much different going into the first corner, and I felt pretty solid whenever I led, and it was hard to judge the closing distance with Ken, and I ended up going off the course, but it was a good run overall, and I'm stoked to be up here. I'm glad to get a podium. So.
Well, great job, guys. We'll see you in Sonoma.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here with the Gushis, Ken's mother, father, and sister. I can't even imagine how you're feeling right now. How proud are you of your son?
I'm so happy. I was always crying after the fourth race. So I'm so happy today. It's finally healing.
The car is fast year to coming out for the 2005 Mustang. It's with so many work in the car and, sometimes so much trouble. But, my great son, he made it.
There he
so,
He made it. At any time, were you worried? Were you nervous? When was that moment when you were the most nervous for him?
I have no nervous, after he qualified in the top 16, then, he, feel like more comfortable. I can see it and, just go whatever you want.
Well, I'm so thrilled. Congratulations. Let's get a family hug here. I'll join in.
After 3 rounds of the Formula Drift Championship, the Kiwi Rhys Millen is in first place with 279 points. The crazy Swede Sam Hübinette is in second with 226. And knocking on the door is the future, Ken Gushi with 224 points. I'll tell you what, Houston knows how to throw a party. What an incredible finish, huh?
Definitely. I am so happy for Ken. He's only 18 years old. There's a bright future ahead of him. I know we're going to be seeing a lot of him.
All right, my man, what'd you like the best?
Yo, I'll tell you one thing. People here in Texas are crazy about drifting. They even trash talk. They will take you down. I love Texas. I love drifting. It was a great show.
Hey, hot drifting, hot girls. This show was the best. We'll see you guys in Sonoma. We're out.
Coming to the mountain has always been a part of, just the driving experience. It's been, what the cars were designed for, chasing the hills, chasing the turns. At the end of the day, it's still, you against the hill, and the hill doesn't respect anything. You got to come with your game proper when you come up here.
Touge is always going to have their own subculture. There's always going to be core guys that just loves running the mountains.
Wait a minute. You're driving reckless on a mountain road and your priority is being safe.
Yeah. There's just a certain thrill about a mountain where you're going as fast as you can and screwing up is not an option.
This road here, it's just I could close my eyes and draw it and I would just know exactly every corner, how many degrees.
After the first time, I was going basically every week.
The area that we live in out here, we are blessed with some of the finest canyons in the world. It's hard not to drive quick. You're almost like on a complete roller coaster.
In Touge's, people start driving faster and faster and start sliding more and more. And then to a point where they just kept it sliding for as long as they can, and that's how drifting came about. Same technique for rallying. A lot of the reason why people in rallying drift in certain turns is because you can keep the RPMs up and keep the speed of the car without slowing down as much.
What's it like getting beat in your race car with my show car? The rally, the car is always in trouble. It's always sideways. It's always crooked. So when that sort of thing takes place in the canyon, you're comfortable with it. You understand what's going on with the dynamics of the car.
Once every 1,000 years, time accelerates. Your only chance of keeping up is to keep your foot to the floor. The world's best performance car DVD is back. And this time, we're pushing the limits. A vortex of cars. Journey to Japan to find the ultimate tuner. Open the throttle. Drifting. And a whole lot of crazy stuff.
Sex?
Yeah, she's good. What's on my bag?
Not your bag? What is your bag, huh?
Hold on to your hat.
You must use Overboost.
High Octane Overboost.
This week on Formula D, we're sipping pretty in wine country at Infineon Raceway in Northern California. We're gonna check out some drift fashion.
I've got the Asian mullet.
Help our boy Kevin get a clue about the drift scene.
Is there a particular reason why my Taurus isn't a good drift car, Jerry?
First of all, it's a front-wheel drive car.
And see how sideways our drifters can get on this world-class road course. Hey, what's up, G4? I'm Rossi, and I'm back for round 4 of the Need for Speed Formula Drift Series. Now, we're here at Infineon Raceway in beautiful Sonoma, California, about 30 miles north of San Francisco. Now, I've got two friends here to help me out, the beautiful Maylene Ramey and a new addition to Formula D, Kevin Pereira. Guys?
That's right, Rossi. I'm down here at Ground Zero with all the fans of Formula D to find out exactly how they do it up here in NorCal.
Hey guys, welcome to Sonoma. It is gorgeous out here. I'm going to be catching up with the drivers to see how they're feeling at the midpoint in the season.
It's the fourth stop for Formula Drift this season, and drifting is taking off all over the country. Driving the wine country roads here in NorCal is reminiscent of drifting's origins on the twisty mountain roads of Japan. Drifting is the art of driving sideways. The name of the game in this sport is to have the competitors push the handling of their cars to just beyond the natural limits and then maintain this delicate balance at speed, blowing as much tire smoke as possible. The first stage of competition are judged single passes where the top 16 out of 32 drivers move on to the tandem round of competition. The tandem round is like a World War II dogfight where the lead car is trying to pull away and the trailing car is trying to keep the lead car in its sights. Each car gets to lead once, and the judges have to pick the winner based on those two runs. If the judges can't decide, a one more time is called, and each driver is given one more time to lead. The course here in Sonoma begins with a long downhill straight and a crazy high-speed initiation into a long right-hand sweeper. Judges are looking for speed and angle in the first part of this turn as the drivers set up for the first clipping point. The first clipping point is directly at the top of the loop marked by two cones. Drivers have to nail this point and then transition to the left-hand sweeper. The second clipping point is on the back side of the turn marked by a single cone. The drivers then straighten out and wait for the judge's call.
I love this course. It's high speed and just all balls out going down.
It's a fast track. One of the few tracks I actually have to put in third gear. So we reached like 90 some miles per hour for sure. This course is it's fun. It's a little tricky because the entry, there's a bunch of different ways to enter it.
A lot of people are coming in with like the feint in, which is very safe, but also you kind of lose a lot of speed. And when they first start the drift, they're going a little slower than the other people that just go straight in.
The course works pretty good. It's a little slower than a lot of the courses we go to, a little short. But I think anytime we can get on a proper built racetrack, it's nice.
It's very technical and it's got a good high-speed entry. That's kind of the stuff that we like to do. Just a lot of speed and it's a pretty difficult course because it goes from a big sweeping turn and it narrows down very quickly into a hairpin.
You know, the first turn is over 90 degrees, so fast, and then you have to stop, you know. So it's kind of hard, tough track. There's only two clips in the whole course. You're on the outside line and then come out along the wall and you clip the two pylons that are standing up at the point, bring it back around and come out towards where the crowd is, and then down the hill is the second clip.
It's a nice track though. It's better than parking lots, that's for sure.
Out of the 12 available walk-on positions drivers try out for on Friday, privateer John Yin qualified first.
I recently got into drifting about a year and a half ago just to try it out, and I've been hooked ever since. In fact, I've given up all of my other motorsports just to drift. I'm kind of a privateer. All this car is entirely paid for by me. I pay for my own tires, which is why I got a Corolla, because it's so cheap. My advice for Corolla owners especially, or low-power cars, is learn how to drive the car first, no power, and then add power, because power's a handicap.
Kevin's frightened and confused being away from his teleprompter on Attack of the Show, so he's out seeing what he can do with a crib sheet and a microphone.
Jared, what brought you out here today?
G4 TV.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, of course. My friends, they said it rocked last year, so I had to come check it out.
Now that you're actually here in person, how is it?
Oh, it's awesome, man. It's real great. Beautiful cars, beautiful ladies.
So Kate, Dasha, what brings you out to the drift event today?
Oh, it's very exciting, and we have never been to such event, and so we came from Russia and came here just to have fun.
You came all the way from Russia. What brings you out to the drift event today?
The girls, the cars, everything.
In that order?
Yes.
That's all right. No, nice catch, though. That was good. How about yourself? What brought you out to the drift? Was it him or was it the car?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
And do you notice anything about the whoa! Hey, interview! What about the gorgeous North American television stars?
I haven't watched it yet. I'm sorry.
Let me know when you meet one, though, because I hear they're really cool.
Coming up next, we'll learn more about our course, and we're going to talk to the judges and find out exactly what they're looking for here in Sonoma. Don't go away. layout at Infineon Raceway is different than anything we've seen all year. The drivers have got to deal with a sick downhill entry. We got a chance to talk to Rhys Millen and find out his thoughts on the course today. To get the driver's perspective, we took one of our onboard cameras over to points leader Rhys Millen so he can take us through one of his qualifying runs around the track.
So here we are getting ready, Sonoma, California, round 4 of Formula D. Sonoma has a downhill chute, very narrow, high speed. Other courses are not like this. You have a very quick entry but very tight J-turn. So you have to use a lot of handbrake to initiate. Big angle and then coming out to the wall where the judging stand is. Downshift to second, control the brake, hit the cone, accelerate up through third gear, increasing the speed, increasing the angle, looking for your second clipping point, nailing the second clipping point. That's a great run.
Kevin's the kind of guy that likes to hit the ground running. And in preparation for Formula Drift, he's created a drift machine, the likes of which we've never seen before.
Thanks, Ross. You know, the last thing I would ever want to do is roll up to a Formula D event unprepared, and that's why I came equipped with the Drift King. Of course, I'm talking about my 2002 Ford Taurus SE. But you don't need to listen to me tell you why the Ford Taurus is where it's at in the drift world. I'm no racing expert. That's why we brought Jerry, team owner of Pacific Rim, to tell you why the Taurus SE is where it's at. Jerry, what sets this car apart from every other drifter out there?
Everything about it sets it apart. It actually isn't a drift car, first off.
Is there a particular reason why my Taurus isn't a good drift car, Jerry?
First of all, it's a front-wheel drive car.
All right, front-wheel drive, yes, I give you that. But check out this beast. This is all stock, Jerry. Almost has 200 ponies. That's horsepower.
That sounds good, but you know, you need to shave maybe 2,000 pounds off this car for it to actually go anywhere.
The weight's not a problem, Jerry, with my Taurus.
Right.
Because
okay.
when I'm really getting in there in the turns, when I'm doing the suizo, the dory.
Right.
In the Taurus, do you see this? You see that here? You see that? See that give, that travel?
Yeah, it's more like you're gonna roll over and flip over. The suspension's way too soft. You need a coil-over suspension, something a little bit tighter, stiffer. You want power when you can have it, so you need a manual, so you could shift into second gear or third gear whenever you need it. It's all bad, Kevin.
Ford Taurus, drift champion. You heard it here first.
Kevin's Dorifto Taurus didn't quite make the cut for qualifying, but 32 other people did. We're hanging with the drivers up at the start line to get their thoughts on the course as we whittle the competition down from 32 to 16.
I haven't had much time to practice. It's like my 6th time, but I usually approach first, second, third. I approach in third, a little e-brake, and then dump the clutch.
First, second, third, all the way, and then the entry, it's a third and little handbrake, downshift to the second.
My gear ratios are really short with the 6-speed, so I don't even use first. I start in second, drop in the third, drop in the fourth, and I try to clutch kick towards the wall.
It's the third gear entry. It'd be nice to clutch kick, but right at the top of the revs, so I can't. So it's going to be a handbrake entry, and then just float as much speed as you can into the corners.
They say, you know, there's only one clip on the first turn, but you'll probably want to make it a double apex because if you just run wide, you leave a huge gap to get past.
The biggest entry is possible, very dramatic, and then make sure you get that first clip right in front of the judges' cone, and then basically everything else is kind of cake from there.
The qualifying round is judged as the best of 3 solo runs. The top 16 out of 32 scores move on to the tandem round. J-Rod's got the results.
Starting qualifying, top 16 in 16th place, Tony Angelo. The Goosh, Ken Gushi. Ross Petty. NorCal's own Calvin Wan. Bubba Drift, Michael Peters. Kenji Yamanaka. Newcomer, Yukonobu Akubo. Tyler McQuarrie. The Crazy Swede, Sam Hubinet. The Dark Horse, Smelling Blood, Tanner Faust. The Angry Sliding Hawaiian, Alex Pfeiffer. Finally got his game dialed, Chris Forsberg. Slider, Daijiro Yoshihara. Mad Skills, Rhys Millen.
A surprise to all, the underpowered Touge Ayano. And the #1 qualifier and winner of the UrbanRacer.com award, Von Gittin Jr.
Coming up next, we fire up the round of 16 with the first of our tandem battles. Stay with us. T-Mobile is on the spot here in Sonoma, California for the 4th Formula Drift event of the season. Because Kevin looks like he made a wrong turn off the golf course, we sent him to get us a nerd's eye view into the world of drift fashion.
Rossi, it's not about the cars or the women. No, no, no. Here at drifting, it's about the hair.
Wanted the fro.
What is it about the hair at a drift event that makes it different from other car shows, exactly?
I don't know, we're all Asians, we have the same haircut.
So Jared, you have a theory as to why there's so many spikes here at the drift event when it comes to the hairstyles?
Yeah, it just started happening. Wind through the hair, so people just started doing it.
Is it a showmanship thing? Is it to intimidate other drivers?
It's just to be crazy, to be out of the ordinary. It's different. Just like drifting's different than any other sport.
So everybody spike your hair and bleach it so you can be different.
Yeah.
You chose to go with, I guess it's a more traditional spike hairstyle?
Yeah, except I've added a little twist to mine.
And what's the twist?
I've got the Asian mullet.
Oh, wait, that is an Asian mullet. But why do so many people have the same spike, bleached blonde kind of hair?
Tarzan has it.
Japanese #1 hairstyle. No.
No, but there are a lot of people with this hairstyle at the event today.
Tarzan only. I am a Japanese monkey style hair.
The pairs are set and the tandems are ready to begin. Let's go to the track. The first pair of our round of 16 tandem battles begins with Von Gittin Jr. and his Team Falcon 05 Ford Mustang taking on his teammate and Drift Alliance brother, Tony Angelo, in the Team Falcon FD RX-7.
And this is a Mazda RX-7, 3rd generation, the last generation of RX-7. It's a bit different car than most people are used to driving for drift because it has a lot of grip and it's very short wheelbase. Kind of a difficult car to drive because it's so light and it's so snappy, but it still has the big power of the bigger cars. It's kind of really powerful car in a small package. That's why I really like it. It's a lot of fun.
Let's get with J-Rod to give us the play-by-play.
Here we go, Battle of LeBron versus the Rotary. We got Von Gittin Jr., otherwise known as J.R. Gittin, versus Tony Angelo. Best of friends off the track, but fierce competitors. Whoa, J.R. Gittin going into dirt, throwing up the dust cloud. Tony Angelo straightened out, but J.R. swinging wide, but still on his game. Tony Angelo trying to play catch-up on that big V8 back bumper. Like I said, these guys are teammates, best of friends. Now they got to put it down. Here we go, advantage to J.R. Gittin. Tony Angelo leading in the Drift Alliance Falcon Tires FD RX-7. Von Gittin Jr. in the overpowered Mustang. He's got the supercharger work on the thing. Tony tight on the clipping point, but J.R. swinging a little wide. Tony looking good, finally getting that car to work, and J.R. supercharger's working. The judges seem to think that J.R. wins.
On the first run, Gittin nailed an early initiation, but Tony had a little understeer, sending him to the outside of the track and letting Von pull away. In the second pass, Gittin gave Angelo's RX-7 a little breathing room at the start, but used his awesome torque and horsepower to pull the car up close to Angelo, stay there, and take the win.
Well, you really took care of business out there, and earlier you were talking about your strategy. How did that work out for you?
It worked well. What I had said earlier was that I would sit back a little bit. I have the power to catch up when I need to. So I entered with Tony, but I watched him go a little wide, and right in the first apex, I sucked right up on him and stayed with him the rest of the course. So, you know, can't thank all my supporters enough. I'm having a blast.
All right, well, you qualified #1. Let's keep that momentum going, all right?
Thank you.
Good luck.
Later.
Up next in our round of 16 is the little Hachi that could. Touge Ayano's Falcon Corolla taking on the future 18-year-old phenom Ken Gushi in the Toyo Tires Mustang.
Here we go, David versus Goliath. Touge Ayano versus Ken Gushi. Both these guys Japanese, but Ken, whoa, Touge swinging wide into the dirt. Ken Gushi doing the same. Touge pulling away, tapping out a cone. What's the deal, Touge? Here we go, both these guys not running a solid or a clean run at all. Let's see what the judges think.
Advantage even. Nobody has an advantage. Let's see how Ken Gushi comes. Pulling away, obviously Little Hachi that could, swinging wide again. Here we go, Gushi tight on the clipping point. Taka tight on the clipping point. Taka swinging a lot more wider into the gravel. Ken Gushi bringing it back home. Let's see what the judges think.
This round was even after a couple of off-pace runs. On the first run, both cars go wide. Ken barely pulls out of a full spin, and then Taka runs off the course, plowing through the clipping point. The second run isn't much smoother, and the judges have to call a one more time. But Okubo and Faust are ready to go, so Taka and Ken will rematch after this next battle. Lining up now is Yokonobu Okubo in his first Formula Drift appearance, driving the famous Signal Auto S13, going to battle with Tanner Faust and the freshly dialed-in McKinney Motorsports 240SX.
Here we go, Tanner Faust. You guys have seen him, you love him. Followed by a newcomer, Yokonobu Okubo. I know I butchered his name, but let's see if he can butcher the track. No, he gets out of control. Tanner Faust coming in tight on the clipping point, running his own game. Okubo, what's going on? He turned off the switch. Tanner Faust coming in, bringing it in. Let's see what the judges think. I think it's apparent. Here we go. Tanner Faust with the advantage. Okubo coming in with good angle on the horseshoe. Tanner Faust on his game. Tanner Faust impressing the crowd. You guys love it. Okubo swinging wide, giving Faust the advantage to come in on the clipping point. Okubo pulling away, but Tanner Faust just looked too good to deny. The judges seem to think so as well. Tanner Faust gets the win.
In the first run, Tanner pulled away after Okubo almost spun out, giving him a clear advantage. Going into run two, Tanner stayed close, and even though he straightened out a little around the first clipping point, his advantage was strong enough from the first run for the win.
You know, you really did well last time in Houston. Were you a little bit nervous going into this event?
Yes, we did some testing and we changed a bunch of stuff. We tried different differentials, different control arms, and we ended up just going back to what we had in Houston because it seemed to work.
The car is running well.
Yeah, it seems to be doing okay if I can just keep my eyes open and keep it together.
This is Okubo's first drifting event in the U.S. How is it different from drifting in Japan?
The ground surface, it's different in Japan, and the tire gripping, it's different. We seem to have a problem with the engine since yesterday, and I guess we couldn't fix it. That causes the problem mostly.
After our first few battles, we've got Tanner Faust and Von Gittin moving on, and Ken Gushi and Takayano standing by for a one more time! When we come back, the battles continue as the guys try to advance to the quarterfinals. Don't go away. Formula Drift events are all about the driving skills, but not all the actions on the track. Squealing tires, burning rubber, and sore thumbs is the name of the game down at the Need for Speed Most Wanted Blacklist tournament.
Hey, this is Brenda Rose representing G4 TV. Welcome to the Need for Speed Blacklist tournament. Bring on your A game, fellas.
Man, I'm the best Need for Speed player out here, man. Nobody gonna fade me, dude.
All these people, they think they have what it takes. They ain't got They wasted their 10 bucks. Game over.
Oh, this tournament is mine. Nobody's gonna take it from me. I'm going 130 flat. I'm gonna take this all the way, go to New York, LA, wherever it is, take first place all the way. You're gonna see me on TV again.
I'm gonna win hands down. These kids ain't got nothing on me. Plain and simple. I let my actions speak for themselves.
No one can beat me. I'm the best. I got it all. The skills, the hit range. If it's my birthday, I got everything on my side.
Today we have approximately 70 people in the tournament today. It's gonna be bananas, it's gonna be crazy, but there can be only one winner. Basically how this works is the person with the slowest time in each round is gonna be eliminated from the tournament. Basically meaning 10 people are gonna be in each heat, each round. 9 people are moving on, 1 person's left behind in the dust.
It's off the hook. This is savage. You got mad savage competition. You got people trying to discourage each other, you know, hating on each other, you know.
The first round, they got me a little nervous. My legs were shaking, my hands were shaking, but the next round, I calmed down. But other than that, just gotta block them out.
Video games ain't nothing. It comes second nature to me. I could do that in my sleep. I eat, drink, sleep racing, man. So this is all me. These fools ain't got nothing on me. I'm taking this tournament, man.
After 70 people came out to Sonoma, California, it came down to 3 people: Ryan Waltz, Ronnie Freeman Jr., and Isaiah Harris. The finals were crazy, man. Oh my God. Ryan Waltz was a grand champion of this tournament, and he is the man who's doing it big right now.
Yeah, I'm just so excited. I have no emotion. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's insane.
Let me get a round of applause for my man Ryan Waltz, everybody.
It takes more than sore thumbs and spare time to win in drifting. The most exciting part of the Formula Drift competition is the tandem round. Here, Formula Drift takes 2 drivers and pits them against each other in a judged precision driving contest. Drifters' scores are based on how fast they enter the turn, how steep their slip angle is, and how closely they follow the racing line. Each driver is given 1 chance to lead. In the case of a tie, a 1 more time is called and each driver is given another chance to lead. A panel of 5 experts decides which car moves on in a bracket-style competition. We're back with round 2 of the Ken Gushi and Takayano battle. The judges called them even after the first fight. Let's go to J-Rod and see what's going down this time.
Here we go for the second time and last one. Make it a break, do or die. Takayano, little Hachi that could, versus the big overpowered V8 Mustang. Taka swinging wide. Ken Gushi obviously right up on the little Hachi's bumper. This is battle versus brawn. Here we go. Taka misshifting. What's the deal? Straightening out. Advantage goes to Gushi. Here we go. Ken Gushi leading, Takayano following. Gushi pulling away from the Hachi. Good angle coming into the horseshoe. Taka falling behind, but for obvious reasons, he's about half the horsepower. Gushi with super good angle, coming back into the far lane. Taka trying to play catch up. The judge giving the win to the Goosh.
In the first run, Ken seemed a little thrown off by Taka's slow pace, but then Taka missed a shift and straightened them both out. The second run was more even, but the judges felt Taka needed a little more angle, so Ken edges out the win.
You're moving on to the next round, and this was close, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really close. Honestly, on the first one, I thought he had it.
Well, the judges gave it to you because they said he didn't have enough angle on the last run. What do you think?
Well, on the last run, he's behind me, so I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I can't see how much angle he has, so.
Taka, I know you've been eliminated, but did you have a good time out there?
Yeah, that's for sure. I feel sorry for Ken because I couldn't get in the second, and I see his nose right here, and and that's what happened out there.
So what do you think of the track out here in Sonoma?
Personally, I don't like the wall out there. I had enough wall incident in Houston, so.
Coming up now is every country boy's favorite drift car, the Bubba Drift El Camino of Mike Peters, taking on the Live Fast, Die Young Falcon S15 of Drift Alliance member Chris Forsberg.
Here we go, Chris Forsberg, Mike Peters, Chris Forsberg, and the Falcon Tires Drift Alliance S15 versus Bubba Drift, the crowd favorite, Mike Peters coming into the horseshoe. Tight on the clipping point is Chris Forsberg, tapping some dirt. Whoa, Chris getting out of shape, coming under the berm, trying to get some extra points for a jump. Mike Peters with the obvious advantage because Chris spun out. Here we go, Mike Peters, Bubba Drift leading, Chris Forsberg following. Mike Peters with the slow drift feint entry, scrubbing some speed. I know he's slow, but whoa, Chris getting out of shape again, getting extra points for a jump. Mike Peters, he spins out as well. Chris Forsberg didn't spin out, but Mike Peters goes off the track. The judges are talking. The judges say one more time.
In the first run, Chris flicked his car back a little too hard, high-sided himself on the berm, giving the advantage to Bubba Drift. On the second run, it was a double off track, with Chris going up on the berm and Bubba going completely off the track when his power steering quit on him. This all means one more time, but first, we've got Rotora's Kenji Yamanaka in his wide-body S13 taking on the slide Hawaiian Alex Pfeiffer and the RSR S2000. We hear Alex's emergency brake isn't working, but if anyone knows how to get sideways without a side brake, it's Alex.
Alex Pfeiffer, the sliding Hawaiian in the Honda RSR S2000, followed by Kenji Yamanaka. both of them choosing for the feint entry. Coming in, whoa! Kenji Yamanaka spinning out. Alex Pfeiffer spinning out. What's the deal? These guys are pro drifters, both of them. If you guys are hungry, there's a couple donuts for you. Alex Pfeiffer, originally from Hawaii, now in the Honda RSR S2000. That car's not even supposed to go sideways. It's making apparent that he can. Kenji Yamanaka, originally from Japan, drifting for Rotora now. Here we go, Kenji Yamanaka, Alex Pfeiffer. Feint entry for Alex. Kenji Yamanaka has a straight line, the faster approach, swinging wide in the horseshoe, but bringing it back. Alex Pfeiffer on the Rotora back bumper. Alex Pfeiffer looking good. Kenji looking tight as well. Kenji coming to the last lane. Alex Pfeiffer bringing it home. Let's see what the judges think. One more time.
With a double spin on the first run and a pretty even matchup on the second, the judges are going to call it one more time between Clyde Hawaii and Alex Pfeiffer and Rotora's Kenji Yamanaka. We've got Ken Gushi moving on, and the Yamanaka Pfeiffer and Forsberg Peters one more time battles coming up. When we come back, the head-to-head action continues here in Sonoma. Stick around. Hey, what's up, Drift Nation? Rossi here at Infineon Raceway in Sonoma, where the round of 16 continues as the drivers claw their way into the next round. We got a chance to talk to some of those drivers and find out what they're thinking at the midpoint of the season.
We're happy. You know, we just need to be smart from here on out. We're halfway for the championship. We're leading the points. We need podiums from here on out, so that's my goal.
We're pretty stoked that we are actually in second place because we started so late in the season with our car. We basically started to develop our car after the Jersey. The Jersey was, the car wasn't ready, so we lost a lot of points there.
Although we're judged evenly, we're also judged as individuals. And a mistake or a bobble from maybe the top 3 competitors is going to be looked upon harsher than a guy who's just made it into the field. So we can't afford to make a mistake.
The judges are working harder than ever here in Sonoma. We're back with a one more time between Alex Pfeiffer and Kenji Yamanaka. Let's get with J-Rod, who's giving us the call.
All right, the judges seem they need to run again. Here we go, Alex Pfeiffer, feint entry, flicking it to the right. Look at the drift. He's all the way sideways. Kenji Yamanaka slipping, falling off a little bit tight on the clipping point as Alex Pfeiffer swinging at Kenji. What's the deal? Car completely shut off. Alex Pfeiffer on his game, bringing it home for the RSR team. Advantage to Alex. Kenji Yamanaka leading. Alex Pfeiffer with the feint entry. Let's see how they fare. Kenji Yamanaka in the Rotora S13. Swinging wide. Good angle for both the guys. Tight on the clipping point. Alex is all over Kenji. Kenji cannot shake him or lose him, no matter how much smoke he puts up. Alex Pfeiffer moves on with the win.
In the first run, Alex enters with a huge weight transfer initiation, and they stay close to the first clipping point until Kenji's car just seems to quit, giving Alex the advantage. In the second run, Alex was all over Kenji, not giving him an inch. Alex moves on.
Alex, it's been a while.
I know I didn't make top 16 the last round. We had little car troubles, but hopefully we'll do better this time.
So tell me about the run.
I feel bad because I messed up when I was in the front. I caused them to spin out the first time. That's why we had to go again for another round, but I'm glad that I moved up. That's good.
Were you having problems with the car?
Yeah, so. Alex, in clipping, my side, the engine stop. Engine stop.
Your engine stopped?
Yes. So, yeah.
I'd say that was a problem.
After a bizarre couple of runs with Forsberg and Bubba Drift, the judges have decided to go one more time.
Here we go, one more time. Chris Forsberg, Falcon Tires, Drift Alliance S15. Mike Peters, Bubba Drift. Everybody loves him. See if he's got the trailer hitch on there. See if he can hook it back onto Chris Forsberg. Chris Forsberg with a good angle coming to the horseshoe. Losing the front bumper, but he's not lost his game. Mike Peters coming in, decent angle. Chris Forsberg with more angle. Advantage goes to Chris Forsberg. Mike Peters leading with the feint entry, flicking it back. Good weight transfer, but Chris Forsberg, look at the angle coming on the S15. Mike Peters coming in the horseshoe, clipping point tight. Whoa, shuts it off. Little off-road action. The obvious win goes to the smoky Falcon Tire burnout of Chris Forsberg. Drift Alliance, rock and roll.
The first run, Forsberg had a lot more angle and speed, giving him the advantage. In the second run, Bubba lost power, shutting down halfway, making it easy on Forsberg and the judges.
It was exciting out there. There were bumpers flying, people going off the track. One more time.
Yeah, it was pretty tough because I know that Mike Peters, his car is like a little slower on the entry. So when I went first, I was, dove into the turn as fast as I could. When I came around the corner, he was like right next to me, and I didn't want to flip my car like right into him on the transition. So I kind of just like hit the gas, and my front left wheel caught the berm and just threw me for a loop. And then the second round, when I was chasing, I came flipping in, and I was trying to brake so much because he was on the brakes coming into the first turn that my car was sucking to the inside, and I caught the berm again, and I just railed the gas to try and hold the drift. But I mean, I got lucky because he went off track, so got it one more time.
You actually went off the track a little bit, didn't you?
Yeah, on the first time I did it, I was coming around and the belt came off because the power steering, this car doesn't have rack continuum, so when the power steering goes bye-bye, it's like, uh-oh. And then the second time, when Chris was behind me and I went straight, it was when I was coming out of there, I went to go put my foot in it to come out of the corner, and there was just no power.
So you're gonna get this problem fixed?
I hope so. I was thinking we didn't have any gas in there. I don't know. We'll find out later. Me and James have a bet going. If there's no gas, they'll give me 20 bucks.
Next up is the crazy Swede Sam Hubinette with the top-down Mopar Viper going against the very familiar Jasper Performance Supra driven by Tyler McQuarrie.
This is a 93 Toyota Supra, Jasper Performance. It was actually owned and built by Rhys Millen originally. Since then, Gene Jasper has taken it and basically rebuilt the whole car. Ready intercooler, B&M shifter, HKS suspension, NK wheels, and obviously on Yokohama ADS Sports to get all that power down on the ground. Rhys drifted it, Samuel drifted it, now I'm drifting it. And so it's definitely had a lot of good guys in it. It has a proven track record. As far as that, I don't have an excuse.
Samuel Hubinette, the crazy Swede with the flick of the wrist. He's got the SRT10 Viper at its paces. Good angle. Tyler McQuarrie in the Jasper Performance Toyota Supra spinning out. Sam Hubinette with the obvious advantage if he goes on with no spin out. Mopar Speed SRT10. Look at that thing go. Yokohama rubber up in the air. Advantage, Sam Hubinette. Here we go, Tyler McQuarrie. Good feint entry. Look at the angle he got. Sam Hubinette trying to play catch. Oh, he catches up. He passes him on the inside. Tight on the clipping point. Tyler left the door wide open. That was a barn door of all doors. Coming in, stealing his show. Win goes to Samuel Hubinette.
This was one of the more decisive wins of the year, with Tyler spinning out on the first run, giving the advantage to Sam. On the second run, Sam was the hunter, letting Tyler pick his line and then tucking in close to the corner, picking Tyler off with a tight inside pass. The goal in drifting is not to pass, but if you manage one in drift, the run automatically goes to you.
All right, Tyler, well, we have to relive this moment. The first run, you spun out. Second run, he passed you. What's going through your head right now?
I basically just choked. Yeah, big, huge choke the weekend. I didn't spin all weekend, had nice, solid runs all weekend, and I choked. That's all there is to it.
I could hear the roaring from here. I don't know if it was the crowd or if it was your car, but this was the first pass of the day. Congratulations. How'd you do it?
Well, basically, he ended up going so far down, so it was a big gap there. So I did a clean pass, and then it's obviously the victory goes to me.
Well, you've got the crowd behind you, so good luck.
Thank you very much.
After that, we've got Chris Forsberg, Alex Pfeiffer, and Sam Hubinette moving on to the round of 8. When we come back, we'll watch the last man make it through to the round of 8. Don't go away. Hey, what's up, drifters? The final battles of the round of 16 are ready to go down. Let's check it out. Out on the track and ready to melt some rubber is Japanese national Dai Yoshihara in the Pacific Rim S13, taking on the drift technician and hometown hero, NorCal Zone's Calvin Wan and the Falcon G35. What's going on down there, J-Rod?
Daijiro Yoshihara versus Calvin Wan. Calvin Wan, this is hometown. Let's see if he can put one up for his fans in Northern California. Sonoma, I know you love him. Daijiro swinging wide. Calvin Wan picking up his mistakes. Look at the angle. Both these guys have really good angle. But Calvin Wan, the signature smoke coming off those Falcons. Woo! Advantage goes to Calvin Wan. Here we go. Calvin Wan, Daijiro. Good feint entry, flick of the wrist, coming in the horseshoe. Good weight transfer from both drivers. Daijiro coming in fast, but Calvin, really good counter steer. He's locked and loaded, tight on the clipping point. Calvin, good angle, cross it back over. Calvin Wan throwing on the signature smoke. Bam, in your face, Daijiro. We love Dai, but Calvin moves on with the win.
In this round, both guys use a feint to initiate the drift, but Wan goes for a much more aggressive angle, and Dai goes more for speed. Calvin's increased angle creates a lot more smoke, which really gets his home crowd going.
You basically just outdrifted Dai, and you're moving on to the next round.
Yes. Well, I don't know if I could say I outdrifted, but I mean, I did, as best I could. And the way we were driving, I knew Dai was very fast, so I just tried to keep the speed up and get it going, but worked out good.
How's your car running?
Car's running good. The only problem is overheating a little bit, and it keeps blowing out the coolant hoses. So every time after a second run, I have a geyser coming out of the front hood. So, but it should be okay.
While Calvin cools down his G35, Kevin's over at the car show trying to be cool.
So what kind of car is this? Tell me what we're dealing with here.
It's a 2002 Toyota Celica GTS.
What's with the Bumblebee theme?
It's yellow and black, and everyone calls it a Bumblebee since it's a wide body, it's fat.
And this is like your daily driver. You actually roll around in this car, right?
Yeah, every day.
Very nice. Now, what do you have inside? What have you done? Let's start with the audio.
I'm running all audio bond, 2 12-inch subs. They're pushing out 1,000 watts each. I got 3 TV screens back there and a Pioneer head unit that's also MP3 player and navigation, GPS.
How long have you actually owned this car and been working on it?
I've owned the car for about 3 years. I've been working on about almost 2 years now.
And if you don't mind me asking, let's talk money. How much have you dropped on a ride like this?
I'd say about 20 to 25 grand out of my pocket, plus a lot of sponsors that help out.
Why mod? Why actually spend the time and the money and the effort on it?
It's a hobby. Everyone needs something to do, and this keeps me off the street from dealing drugs or whatever, so why not?
Now, the LAPD might giggle at the sight of a subwoofer disguised as a can of NOS, sure. But the door handle that doubles as a firearm, I have a feeling your ass is going to be bleeding.
Next up is the Kiwi, points leader Rhys Millen and the Pontiac GTO, taking on Hawaiian rotary drifter Ross Petty and his wide-body RX-7.
We've got a lot of what we needed done on the car. We finally got all the alignment settings in the right way. Now everything's dialing together. We got more steering angle, which helps a lot. The car's a 93 FD, obviously, with a VN kit, thanks to GTP. Falcon tires and Green Bottle Productions, sponsored by Rotary Power. Rotaries, yeah, they're different, especially the FD. You got to do a lot of things to it to make it drift like a stock 240 would drift. It's a good car, and when you set it up the right way, it's got an advantage. It's kind of like a combined effort of everybody to get this car together. It looks really flashy and we're all rich, but if you've seen where we really work at, it's it's kind of underground. Yeah, it's a good car, man.
The familiar face, the Kiwi, Rhys Millen, the Pontiac GTO, followed by Ross Petty. First time in the top 16. Let's see how he goes against. This is some hard competition. Rhys Millen tied on the clipping point. Ross Petty, he's right there. Rhys has just a lot more angle than Ross, but Ross giving a run for his money. Woo, that's a tight run right there. Advantage goes to Rhys Millen. Here we go, Ross Petty leading in the Samurai Mask RX-7. Woo, rotary power looking solid. Like I said, he's giving Rhys a run for his money, but no angle right there. Rhys Millen all over Ross. Look at the angle. This is a fierce battle. Get on your feet, Sonoma. Rhys Millen fighting him back and forth. Rhys Millen with the win.
They look pretty even, but drift angle is the problem for Petty. Going in, their speed is about the same, but Millen has a much more aggressive angle. Look at how smooth Millen is as he comes around. A little e-brake and nails the first clipping point. Precision wins with mad skills Millen taking the win.
All right, Ross. This is the first time you've qualified for Formula D. What was it like going up against the Rhys Millen?
I thought it was fun because I don't have anything to lose and he's got a lot to lose, so he's pretty predictable. He's real consistent and he won't take risks. He's real accurate, so I kind of knew what he was going to do, so I just tried to follow his line and stay on him.
Our last round of 16 has Rhys Millen and Calvin Wan moving on. When we come back, the top 8 drifters in Sonoma battle it out to see who goes to the semis. Don't go away. Hey, to be a good drifter, you gotta have good footwork. So Maylene went to check out to see what kind of kicks these drivers are wearing.
Thanks, Rossi. I'm here at Speedwell with John. Now, Speedwell puts shoes on 3 of Formula D's top drifters. Who are these guys?
We have Samuel Hubnet, last year's champion. We have Ken Gushi and Daijiro Yoshihara.
So, John, what makes a driving shoe different from a regular sneak?
Basically, a driving shoe is made of a shoe that has ankle support. It's really thin here so you can have pedal feel. It's rounded at the sole for pedal action. And what we did for this shoe is we wanted our driving shoes to be more fashionable as well as fit each driver. So we had Dai actually design his own shoe, pick his colorways, put his name on the back.
It looks really cool, but is it comfortable? Could you wear this every day, or is it just for the track?
Oh, definitely. You can wear this every day. We added extra EVA cushioning, so you can wear it all day at the track, all night at the bar, anywhere you want to go.
Well, John, this is the Speedwell car, but what happened?
Basically, our driver, Mark Arsenault, on his first run, he came down, his throttle locked, he went straight into the photography wall, and this is what happened. Messed up his car.
More importantly, were his shoes okay?
His shoes saved his life, I think.
Hey, thanks, Maylene. Personally, I think flip-flops are good for driving, but whatever. All right, let's go down the track and check out our first battle in the round of 8. First up in the round of 8 is the battle of displacement, with Vaughn Gittin Jr. in the Falcon Ford Mustang taking on the Swede Sam Hubinette in the crazy Mopar Viper. Jared's got his eyes on and giving us a call.
Vaughn Gittin Jr. in the Mustang, Falcon Tires Drift Alliance member, versus Sam Hubinette, the crazy Swede. This is the battle of the bulls, back and forth. V8 versus SRT10. Good angle from JR. Sam Hubinette trying to play catch up with his Yokohama. Woo! It's like Houdini. Put him up in a cloud of smoke. Advantage goes to JR. Sam Hubinette, faint entry for Sam. JR choosing the straight line approach. Sam Hubinette swinging wide. Oh, he leaves the door open for JR. JR strikes. The snake's supposed to strike the pony, but the pony strikes the snake. JR pulling away from Sam. Sam obviously angry with the top down, but JR wins.
Sam lost in the second run. He was going for a sick early entry, but seemed to change his mind. A split second of indecision sent him wide and opened a hole for J.R. Gittin's Mustang to slide past him in drift, giving the win to Gittin. This win is huge for Gittin, as a pass on Sam Hubinette proves that the Falcon Tires Mustang is finally dialed in.
I'm ecstatic, you know, like I said, this is the first time this car has been going. I'm just getting comfortable, you know, you can tell I'm comfortable when I hit walls, so I'm really going for it and getting back to my normal personality and driving and really being aggressive.
First I pass someone and then it feels comfortable, and then someone else do the same move on me. It just shows how high the level is this year.
It's a battle of the veterans, with the Kiwi Rhys Millen and his Pontiac GTO getting sideways with the sliding Hawaiian Alex Pfeiffer and the RSR S2000.
Rhys Millen, the Kiwi, in the Pontiac GTO LS1 powered big muscle car versus the little RSR S2000 driven by the sliding Hawaiian. Rhys Millen tight on the clipping point, slowing down a little bit. Alex Pfeiffer with good angle as he exits the horseshoe. Rhys Millen coming in the last lane. Alex turning on some late smoke. Advantage is even. Here we go. Alex Pfeiffer, Rhys Millen. Rhys Millen all over that back bumper, C-West body kit. Whoa, Alex leaving it wide open. Rhys comes in on the inside, taps the berm. Whoa, Alex is trying to fight back, but Rhys fights him off with his mad skill sword. Woo! The winner is Alex Pfeiffer.
Rhys Millen attempted a pass on the second run, but was disqualified because the judges feel both of his front tires came up over the island. Rhys doesn't feel he broke the rule, so he's down pleading his case to the judges.
I want to see the camera from this angle, and I want to know why there was not a one more time judgment on my call.
Because it was a clear cut that you crossed the line with both left and right tire. If it was your right tire only cutting across, that would have been a clear pass. But your left tire went...
Show me the video.
The judges don't feel the need to look at the replay because they're all in agreement that Rhys was over the line.
But what is the line? It was never mentioned in one meeting that you couldn't touch the wheels on that line. Alex went wide.
You know what, that track line, that's like the given though. That's like saying, like, you know, bumping off the walls is still, you're not out. You could, you know.
You're saying bumping off the walls is great. You gave JR #1 for qualifying. You're taxing me harder than him, but you taxed everyone else the same and gave them one more time. So why didn't I get the opportunity to run one more time?
The
judge's decision was made because, in their opinion, they felt that the line that Rhys took was not the appropriate line, and that is their opinion, and that's how this stuff works. And so Rhys he's a competitor, he's a tough competitor, he has every right to be upset if he feels that there's something wrong, but at the end of the day, it is their choice and majority rules, and all the judges were in agreement with one another. So,
you know, I've been in a motorsport events for 12 years, and I've won and I've lost, and I've accepted the mistakes that I've made. I don't feel that I made a big enough mistake there to lose that round.
I thought I was maybe running a little wide, and then he ducked in underneath me, but according to the judges, they moved me up instead of Rhys, so I'm not sure I really want to see the tape. That's all I can say. No comment, no comment. I don't...
And in this case, the judges have the last word. After a highly controversial round, we've got Alex Pfeiffer and Vaughn Gittin moving on to the semis.
When we come back, more of the quarterfinals. Don't go away.
We're back in Sonoma with Formula D, and we are down to only a few more battles. The tandem portion of Formula Drift takes two drivers and pits them against each other in a judged precision driving contest. Drifters' scores are based on how fast they enter the turn, how steep their slip angle is, and how closely they follow the racing line. Each driver is given one chance to lead, and in the case of a tie, they battle another round.
Our next tandem is set to go, and the winner goes to the semis. Let's check it out.
Another great couple of battles here, beginning with the Gushi and his Toyo Tires Mustang, squaring off with Tanner Faust and his McKinney Motorsports S13. Jared Deanda gives us the call.
Here comes Tanner Faust, McKinney Motorsports S13 versus the Gushi. Everybody loves the Gushi, even Tanner, but now it's back to come. Whoa, Tanner swinging wide. Gushi swinging wide as well. He always has a tendency to follow the front guy. Tanner Faust with good. Gushi going up, attracted to the blue and yellow. Tanner Faust running a good run. Tanner Faust has the advantage, but Gushi's gonna lead this lap. Let's see how they do. Gushi with good angle coming in. Tanner right behind him. Sucking up on Gushi. Tanner, look at the angle. Scrubs a lot of speed. Gushi flicks it back over, going to last lane. Tanner throwing up some good smoke, but Tanner moves on with the win.
In the first run, Gushi's front tires came up onto the berm, which is technically off track, giving the advantage to Tanner. The second run showed Faust with great speed and angle, but Gushi suffered from a little understeer coming into the first sweeper. Faust takes the win with pure aggression and angle.
You are running solid today. What are you doing?
I'm just pretty much going in as hard as I can, and you know, we got a new wing from Rotora on the back, and it seems like with the new wing, you can just throw it when you're at a high speed, and I think our entrance speed, our data says like 80 miles an hour. You can throw it in real sideways, and like the aerodynamics of the wing kind of catch the car.
Kevin likes the shiny stuff. So he's back over at the car show checking out the bling.
So, Tyree, you're here at the Formula D event checking out some of the custom cars, right?
Yeah.
What are people doing to their cars? It's kind of like standard. You have to do it.
Probably monitors right now. In-car, like mobile video is getting real big.
Dual monitors in the trunk, really. Unless you're gonna like kidnap a prostitute and throw her in the trunk of your car, there's really no need for monitors, right?
That's not true. I mean, it shows they're awesome.
Now, what about subs? Like, what's standard? Is it 10s? Is it 12s? What are you seeing on the cars?
Probably a 12-inch, like dual 12s is the most popular, running about 500 peak amps.
Do you have a favorite that you've seen here so far of all the cars, audio-wise, you know?
I'd say probably the Celica.
The Bumblebee Celica?
Yeah, just because it is a daily driven car. I've seen it around and it's badass.
A wise man once asked, if a Corolla drifts without two 12-inch subs, does it make a sound? The answer is yes, but what fun would that be?
Getting back into the quarterfinals, we've got local boy Calvin Wan and the Falcon G35 taking on teammate Chris Forsberg and the Falcon S15.
Battle of the teal and the blue, NorCal's own Calvin Wan. Both these cars sponsored by Falcon, good teammates, but now they gotta take it to the track. Calvin Wan with good angle, good smoke, swinging wide. Chris really tight on the horseshoe, both with really good angle. These guys look like Siamese twins out there. Calvin Wan throwing good smoke. Tight advantage goes to Calvin Wan. Chris Forsberg leading. Straight line approach. I know Chris likes to go fast. Calvin with the feint approach. Look at Chris. He's sucked up on that horseshoe. Tight on the clipping point. Calvin Wan throwing the U-turn in there at the clipping point. Chris Forsberg pulling away from Calvin, but Calvin's just on his game. Calvin Wan with the smoke and the fire with the win.
This is a really tight battle among teammates. Forsberg's looking tighter than ever in his S15, but Wan took the win in this round with pure showmanship. Chris came on strong, grabbing a faster, straighter initiation, but Wan, with a huge feint, manages to maintain crazy speed, closes the gap, and kicks up a huge Falcon cloud of smoke, thrilling the crowd and the judges.
You've been defeated,
Yeah.
unfortunately, by Calvin Wan, who's
okay, though.
fellow teammate.
Yeah, it was okay because it was Calvin. Like, we went into it knowing that one of us would, have a good shot at getting at the podium. So, just doing it for the team.
Do you have any predictions that you want to share?
JR, with the moves that he pulled on Samuel, I might lean towards him a little bit.
He's on fire today.
He is killing it in that Mustang. That supercharger belt's been holding all day, so I think that's been his missing link.
All right, so you've been doing your thing. You've been out driving, out drifting. Chris Forsberg, who's on your team, right?
Oh yeah. It was a really tight battle. Like, I saw Chris on my side view mirror and I was like, wow, he's like right next to me. So I was just trying to keep the speed up and get as much as I, going as fast as I can. I was staying on it, trying to smoke him, try to distract him or something, but it worked out. It was good.
Now we've got Calvin Wan and Tanner Faust going to the semis. Don't go away, the semis are up next. Hey, what's up, Formula D? 4 drifters remain, but only one can claim the top spot in round 4. Our semifinals begins with a loud V8 roar Drift Alliance member Vaughn Gittin Jr. in the Falcon Mustang going to battle with Calvin Wan and the Falcon G35. Jared's trying to keep his cool on the mic.
Another couple Falcon cars going head-to-head. That's Vaughn Gittin Jr. in the Mustang versus the VQ Power G35 Coupe. The stylish yet sporty car. Look at this thing. JR getting come tight in the clip point. Look at the angle from JR. Calvin straightening out as he exits the horseshoe. Both of them throwing up some crazy Azina smoke. Advantage goes to JR Gittin. Calvin Wan's gonna lead with the feint entry. JR from Glen Burnie, Maryland loves the straight line approach, man. Here we go. Calvin Wan with good angle. JR swinging wide in the dirt. Keeping it real on the off-road. Calvin Wan with good angle as he exits the horseshoe. JR just getting out of shape, hitting up on the berm. The win goes to NorCal's own Calvin Wan.
They both have a solid first run. Gittin goes for a fast e-brake entry, and Calvin goes for another huge feint drift. Gittin pulls ahead though, keeping a nice tight fast line. Calvin has a little hesitation on the second initiation, and the advantage goes to Gittin. In the second run, same techniques, but Gitten's line falls way outside and Calvin pulls away, edging out Gitten's small advantage from the first run and giving him the win.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I don't even really remember what happened because I was just driving and so that was good. Like JR was running it so good and I was trying to stay tight on him and I don't know, I guess it worked out.
Next up in the semifinals is the sliding Hawaiian Alex Pfeiffer in the RSR S2000, stepping it up for Tanner Faust in the awesome McKinney Motorsports S13.
Mr. Battle version Alex Pfeiffer, originally from Hawaii. He wants to go back to the island. Well, here's an island right here. He's going sideways around it. He's followed by Mr. Tanner Faust in the McKinney Motorsports S13, the dark horse of Formula D. He's making it look real good, but Alex, he's throwing up some Yokohama tire rubber in his face. This is a battle head-to-head, mano-a-mano, and the advantage has got to be even. Tanner Faust, good angle coming in. Look at the weight transfer pulling away from Alex. Needs to flip on some power adders. Here we go. Look at it, he brings it wider, brings it back in tight at the clipping point. Alex Pfeiffer scrubbing a lot of speed on that horseshoe. Tanner Faust pulling away. Woo, puts up Alex Pfeiffer in a cloud of smoke with the win.
They both have a really good line coming in. Alex with a huge feint, Tanner right behind. Tanner really puts the pressure on Alex in the first run, never backing down, taking the advantage. In the second, it's even going in, but Tanner pulls away a little around the second big sweeper as Alex seems to downshift. Tanner Faust moves on.
What was it like going up against Alex?
You know, Alex's car is really good, you know, it's really fast, and off the line, I don't know if there's another car that's as fast. So the first run, I just kind of wanted to try to give him a little bit of room because so that I could kind of dive bomb a little bit and come in a little bit hot once we got in the turn. And that seemed to work out okay, and I mean, his line was perfect. And then the second round, when I was in front of him, I could hear him right here, like, I could hear his turbos going off and everything. I'm like, you know, just trying not to get shaken up by that at all.
After the semis, we've got Vaughn Gittin Jr. and Alex Pfeiffer battling for third, and Calvin Wan and Tanner Faust going at it for first. Stick around. The final two battles of the night will decide who wins this wine country showdown. Hey, welcome back. The consolation round is going down and will decide who stands on the podium and who goes on the trailer. Getting third place will be either JR Gittin in the Falcon Mustang or Alex Pfeiffer in the RSR S2000.
Send it, here we go. JR Gittin versus Alex Pfeiffer. Alex Pfeiffer with the fade approach, but JR wants to get down to business. Straight line approach into the horseshoe. Swinging wide, but bringing it back in. Alex swinging really wide. But look at the angle from these guys. JR Gittin with really good angle as he exits the horseshoe. Smoking up the Falcons. It's too tight to judge. Advantage is even. Here we go. Alex Pfeiffer trying to throw JR off with the feint again, but JR, let's do this. Alex swinging wide. JR attacks. His door is wide open. Comes back in on the tight clipping point. Oh, they're exchanging paint. Alex Pfeiffer swings right under his back bumper. Woo! JR Gittin, Drift Alliance, pulling out the win.
First run, pretty even, but JR sealed the deal in the second run. Going with another feint, Alex takes a wide line, something he's been doing all day, but this time, JR takes advantage and sticks tight to the inside with a quick e-brake, passing Pfeiffer in drift. He uses his immense torque to power him through and on to third place in the podium.
I can't say enough about, Team Falcon, Rockford Fosgate, K&N, Extreme Mustang Performance Mustang. It is an amazing machine, I was a doubter on the Mustang, and I can't say enough about it. I love the car. I always love my Nissan that I've had, but this thing is just a machine, and I think Id and I are going to go get a hotel tonight. And
you're going to cuddle.
We're going to snuggle.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, have fun.
No matter what, the battle for the top spot will see the first Japanese car in Formula Drift history to win. That honor will go to either the drift technician, Calvin Wan at his home track, or the precision of Tanner Faust in the McKinney Motorsports S13.
Send it! Here we go, Tanner Fouls. Calvin won. This is the finals that you've been waiting for. Tanner Fouls pulling away from Calvin, but Calvin trying to play catch-up, swinging wide back, going in the dirt. Tanner Fouls, Calvin won back and forth. Where's Calvin? Tanner's leaving him in the dust. Oh, Calvin spins out. Got too overzealous and spins out. Advantage, Tanner Fouls. Calvin won the feint entry, trying to scrub some speed, comes in really hot. Tanner Fouls goes for the berm. Hit this thing like a Dukes of Hazzard jump. What's the deal? Calvin won swinging wide, but with Tanner Fouls just hitting that jump, the judges gotta claim this is even, and they do. What do you guys say, Sonoma?
The first pass, Juan spun out, giving Faust the advantage. But in the second, Tanner tries to jump the jib arm, going off track and giving call for a one more time.
One more time! Send it. Here we go. Tanner Fouls leading, followed by NorCal's own Calvin Juan. He's in his hometown, so he can bring him home for his girlfriend. It's her birthday. I know she'll love it. Here we go. Oh, man, Tanner Fouls. I know he's a rally car driver, too, but he's attracted to the dirt. Calvin Juan almost forces him off. This is motorsports mayhem, anarchy. Look at this. Calvin Juan with the automatic advantage. Here we go, Calvin won. Good feint entry from Calvin. Mashing the throttle in the Falcon G35 Coupe. Tanner Fouls not far, but attracted to the dirt. I'm telling you, he wants to hit some jumps. Calvin won, making it look too good in that heavy G35 Coupe. Tanner Fouls, give it up for these guys, Sonoma.
JR Gittins in third. Now it's time for the judges to decide who's going to walk away with the top prize from this event. Don't go away. That's it. Let's head down to the podium and see who the champ is here in Sonoma.
In second place, McKinney Motorsports S13 is Tanner Fouls. And of course, your hometown favorite, make some noise for Calvin Juan. Tarzan Yamada is going to present you with the trophy. Calvin Juan, podium in his hometown.
Congratulations, this is so huge. It's the first time a Japanese car has won ever. And this is your hometown.
This is my hometown.
Frisco!
I know why you guys are up here. You're the three most focused drivers today. How does it feel?
I can't really explain in words because, like, I didn't know what was going to happen, and I just went for it, and it worked out. So, I mean, I'm as happy as could be.
Look at you up here. I am just amazed. I mean, you came out of nowhere, and you're up here in second place. What did you do today?
I just tried to stay consistent. I just had one mistake and one run, and that forced the one more time, but I wasn't going to give up in that last round. I mean, Calvin was perfect in that last round, and holy cow, this is awesome. I wanted to be the first import to win in the U.S., but I mean, that was a great battle. That's what it's all about, is getting dirty and not rubbing paint. Surprisingly, I don't know how we didn't touch, but that was an absolute blast, so thank you.
All right, nice job.
This close, that close. Next time.
You've been going strong since the beginning. You were running into walls. You were passing people left and right. And then here you are on the podium with your team member.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. We've been working for this all year, and to be only the fourth round, you know, we did it. We all held together. We stayed focused, and it was just absolutely amazing. Wonderful event. See y'all later.
So after a weekend of shakeups, the top five looks a little different. Hanging on to first with 346 points is Rhys Millen. Jumping up to second is Calvin Juan with 295 points. In third with 286 is Sam Cubanet. Fourth place is Ken Gushi with 263. And number 5 is Daijiro Yoshihara with 259. What an unbelievable event. It was awesome. Cars pushing each other off the track, people passing, smoke, squealing. It was all, I love it.
Not to mention Calvin won. He's a hometown favorite, and it's the first time an import car has won Formula Drift ever.
There you go. We've got 2 more events. Do not miss these next 2 events. We got to get it for Kevin Pereira. He's running around doing his thing in Northern California. He's fun, right?
He is. He's a great guy. Thanks, Kevin.
So for Kevin Pereira and Maylene Ramey, I'm Rossi Morielli. We'll see you next time.
See you in Chicago.
A great event. Chicago's next. It's going to be wild. This time on Formula D, we're drifting in the wind in Chicago, Illinois, where the walls are closing in on our season and our drifters. We're gonna check out the road raging stuff over at the car show.
Now, I'm really excited about this one, man.
Go shoplifting with Maylene.
What are you doing? Come back on that stuff!
And hope our cameramen survive this tight course here at Soldier Field. What's up, Drift Nation? I'm Rossi Morielli, and today we're getting sideways in the Windy City. We're at Soldier Field, home of the Bears, and home to round 5 of the Formula Drift Championship. Now today the points race is on, and these drivers are ready to throw it down on the pavement. Now keeping up with the drivers, my girl Maylene Ramey.
Hey Rossi, second place has changed hands a few times, but Rhys Millen has been #1 all season. I'll be talking to the drivers to see what they're gonna do to take the championship.
And keeping things cracking with the fans, give it up for my man, Big C.
What's up, Rossi? It's going down in Chicago. I'm gonna check in with you all day and let you know what's happening in the drift scene.
It's the 5th event of the season, and we're sending smoke signals through the Windy City here at Soldier Field. Downtown Chicago makes you think of pizza and sausages, but it's all about the donuts here at Formula Drift. Drifting is the art of driving sideways. Drivers push the handling of their cars to just beyond the natural limits and then maintain this delicate balance at speed, blowing as much tire smoke as possible. 32 drivers begin the competition in judged single passes, and the top 16 drifters move on to the head-to-head competition. These tandem rounds feature on-track battles between cars. The lead car tries to pull away, while the trailing car tries to keep the lead car in its sights, hopefully forcing an error. Each driver leads once, and the winner moves on to the next round. In the event of a tie, a one more time is called, and each driver is given another time to lead. Now, the course here in Chicago is a lot like what we saw in Houston. The Formula Drift guys have taken an average parking lot and turned it into a world-class drift course. Today's track at Soldier Field is a variation on the figure 8. The course is a long straight with a large rise in elevation going into the first right-hand sweeper. The cars have to come as close as possible to the first wall, maintain their drift through the turn, setting them up for the first clipping point. Drivers then transition for a big left-hand sweeper. The clipping point here is more vague, but the judges want the cars as close as possible to the white and orange barrier. Friday's practice alone sent over a dozen cars into the wall, and the drivers are all trying to find their own line on this deceptively tricky course.
Out here in Soldier Field, in downtown Chicago, basically. I mean, there's the big cityscape in the background. It's a pretty beautiful place because you got the city on one side and you got the water on the other, which is kind of cool. But unfortunately, as big as the scenery is, the parking lot's tiny.
The walls are really tight on here, so everyone's hugging the wall. And unfortunately, mishaps happen, and people go through chaos.
The track is very similar in size to the Houston one, but the pavement is completely different. Houston was cement and it was segmented, very grippy. This is blacktop out here. This is a lot more slippery than what we're used to.
It's a weird scenario where as you turn in, the closer you get to one wall, it automatically throws you closer to the next one because you're kind of in the corner.
The course actually doesn't look that technical from a spectator point of view. But for us drivers, the way they set it up, it's actually really technical for us with the hump before coming in.
There's 2 large drainage dips going into the initiation point, into the first right-hand sweeper. So at that point, like, it unsettles the car and compresses and rebounds the car, so it unsettles it a lot.
A lot of people try to initiate on top of it, and then the front tire lost the grip. And
I believe, as you can see right there, and he just hit the wall. That's Hubert Young right there. Daddy run. He did good though. It wasn't just a minor hit. It was a good hit. If you're gonna hit it hard.
Staying off the wall and making it into the round of 32 is New Hampshire driver Ryan Touge.
Me and my buddies got into it probably about 4 years ago with some old body Mustangs, and we didn't even know it was a sport. We used to just kick it out sideways, coming out of stop signs. I have the SR20 swap with a turbo upgrade, a lot of suspension components, and some sway bars to stiffen it up a little bit, adjustable camber and tow arms in the rear ends, and roll cage. I guess I'm just going to keep at it whether I get picked up or not, and it's just what I love to do.
There's no doubt this course is going to be fun, but my man Big C is not waiting for the drifting. He's already getting down to the business of having fun with these Midwest fans.
Hey, Ross, now I found something really cool. What's your name, man?
Ryan.
How you doing, Ryan? Now, this ain't pick apart. How'd you get this, man?
Some kid just sold it to me for 20 bucks.
Whose car is this off of?
I can't read that.
What are you doing with this, man? This tire is shredded to pieces.
It's a drift tire, man. Gotta have it.
This is really crazy. Where are you guys getting these car parts from, man?
Just down the street down there, they're giving them away.
Whose tire is this?
I have no idea.
Where'd you get this from, man?
Guy down the street right there.
Just guy down the street, you just picked it up?
Just picked it up, man.
And you've been getting this signed? Who'd you get it signed by today?
By Steven Padakis, Alex Pfeiffer, Verna May.
This is the Kumo drift tire that spits out the red smoke. You lucked up, man. Now, whose tire is this, man?
Taka Eonos.
I figured you came out here to see Taka drift today, right?
Oh, yeah.
You think he's the best, or who else do you like out here?
Has to be Taka.
The tire is shredded to pieces, man. Do you know who this tire belonged to?
Oh, man, I have no clue who this tire belongs to.
But it's a Formula D drift tire, and you said I'm taking it home to prove that I was at Formula D.
This is my souvenir for the day, man.
Whose tires are these?
We got it from the Yokohama place over there, RSR guy.
So these are Alex Pfeiffer's tires?
Probably, yeah.
Wait, whose tire is it, man?
It's both ours.
It's both of y'all? Don't be fighting over the tire, man. There's plenty of tires to go around. He carrying it. I think it's his tire. My tire. It's my tire. I'm going to get my tire.
All right, when we come back, we're going to get the driver's perspective on this course, and we're going to find out who's killing it and who's getting killed in the qualifying rounds. What's up, G4? We're back here at Soldier Field in Chicago. Now, we've showed you the layout of the course, but to really understand the intricacies of this track, we've got to go straight to the source. Ken Takahashi is one of the American judges and is working with Tarzan, the boys, to make the hard call here in Chicago.
Today's course over here at Soldier Field, it's small, but don't let that kind of deceive you. There's a lot of challenges involved in it. The wall is very deceiving. Just on Friday alone, we've had about maybe 19 crashes on that one wall. What the judges are looking for are entry speed, overall speed through the whole course, and we really are gauging it off of the first clipping point. So how fast they can enter in, go in wide, and to hit the first clipping point and come back out. After the first clipping point, there's a second island out there, but we're a little bit more lenient on that one. As long as they go around that, not too far out, and finish off with style and form.
Big C is over at the car show giving us his take on what's hot here in Chicago.
All right, Rossi, I'm out here working, and I found a hot drift car. This is J Law. How you doing, man?
I'm okay.
Now, can you tell me a little bit about this car, because it's off the hook?
It's pretty much, the base of it is on 94 Mazda RX-7 I started out with, and pretty much what I was going for is more of a JTCC look from Japan, more of authentic.
I can feel that. Who helped you put the car together? I heard you had a lot of help from a huge company.
McDonald helping me out was my venture.
Well, Jay, we loving it. Rossi, I stopped here just for the tail lights, man. What's your name?
Ron Staples, man.
How you doing, Ron? Where you from?
From Waukegan, Illinois, dude.
Now, what possessed you to turn the 200SX into the baby Skyline, like you said.
Man, the Skyline's my car, dog. Like I said, it's the baby Skyline. It's all good, dude.
Do you know what a Skyline can do out there?
Oh, I know what it can do out there, dude.
I showed you the mini Skyline, Rossi. This, the right-hand drive Skyline. What's your name, man?
I'm Joey.
How you doing, Joey? How much did it cost to get the car, man?
Used one, probably 80,000.
How much have you put into the car?
About 30,000.
As I see, this is a right-hand drive Skyline, so this is not from the U.S. How'd you get it here?
You can buy it from MotorX, you know, the legalized.
All right, Rossi, you gotta get it from MotorX.
The drivers here have begun to call this track the Gauntlet, with several of our top drivers crashing yesterday and even more headed towards the wall today. We're talking to some of the best to see why this course has already claimed so many cars.
This course is pretty tight. I think it's one of the tightest in the series this year, and yeah, it's just walls everywhere, and the judges want us to get as close as possible to create that wow factor. And my last run, I pushed a little too hard.
My left rear knuckle broke. My left rear tires stopped pointing out. Huge toe out. Just took me straight into this plastic barrier.
On my last run, I knew in my qualifying run I was going to push it a little bit, try and go big or go home. Well, I parked it into the wall a little bit. Yeah, I think my weekend's done, but we'll have a good time.
This challenging track even melted the ice in Mad Skill's Rhys Millen's veins. Formula D's points leader shocked everyone when he plowed into the K-rail during qualifying.
I'm a freaking idiot. Your K barrier, your concrete barrier, is not running typically the angle that we'd run. Typically, you'd run parallel and arc away from it and head to another barrier. You reduce speed, you're still accelerating to the barrier, and then you have to flick the car sideways and judge that speed, that angle, and that curvature. The issue is, right before you flick the car, there's a hollow in the entry, and if you don't get it at exactly the right time, I left it right on top of it. You almost need to flick it earlier before it, but I wanted to get really close to the wall, and it just compressed the car, and the car actually didn't step out on me. It almost just went sideways, hit the barrier, and at that point I was just a passenger. We've hit the back of the car pretty hard, and it's going to mean calling all our lifelines of friends and neighbours in the area and pulling the rear arm off the car. It's disappointing. It's not what you want to do when you're leading the points, and I felt pretty comfortable. I was more pushing myself than anything, and I just made a silly mistake.
To find out who's been impressing the judges so far, let's go to the voice of Formula Drift, Jared Deanda, and find out all about the qualifying rounds.
This has definitely probably been one of the most violent courses possible. We threw you in the gauntlet and 20-something of you crashed. Qualifying 16th, Seigo Yamamoto. Qualifying 15th, his Falcon teammate member, Von Gittin Jr. Drift Alliance, Chris Forsberg. In Juku Racing, Matt Backlasalo. Bubba Drift, Michael Peters. The Goosh, Ken Gushi in the Mustang. Tyler McCoy in the Jackson Ford Supra. The Flying Banana, Tony Schultz. Battered and bruised, Samuel Huguenet. The Kiwi, Rhys Millen. Mr. John Yim. The Rotora RPS 13, Kenji Yamanaka. Mr. Hiro Sumida. Going from the 1320 to the drift course, Stefan Papadakis. The little Corolla that could, Taka Aono. The winner of our #1 qualifier, UrbanRacer.com trophy, Slider Daijiro Yoshihara.
All right, now that the guys are done playing by themselves, it's time to see if they play well with others. When we come back, we're going straight into the tandem battles. Don't go away. The tandem portion of Formula Drift is why the fans pack the stands. This is where FD takes two drivers and pits them against each other in a judged precision driving contest. Drifter scores are based on how fast they enter the turn, how steep their slip angle is, and how closely they follow the drifting line. Each driver is given one chance to lead, and in the case of a tie, they battle another round.
We're past the midway point in the season, and the race is on for the grand prize. We got a chance to catch up with some of the drivers and find out what they've got up their sleeves.
My strategy right now is just to try and keep the car off the wall.
Well, considering how many wrecks there's been on the course so far, it's really hard to try and go balls out on this one and go really too hard. But keeping a conservative line at the entry and then just really adding it on as you go through past the judges, it seems to be the safest way to do it so far. This is a survival match as opposed to a competition, and we want to get into the final round today.
I try to come in as fast as possible, and I try to initiate it earlier than other people to try to get a few extra points. So far today, I'm doing the feint drift, Scandinavian flick. I don't know what it's called, but I'll flick it the opposite side first, so I drift left, and then I'd flick it right. That helps me maintain decent speed as I go through the main corner and a lot of angle.
First, second, third gear entry, e-brake over the bump, and then clutch kick back in third gear, run that out along the wall towards the judge stand, and then knock it down into second gear and stand on the gas, and that pulls the line in.
As soon as I get into third, I'm just all about getting the thing sideways early and trying to scrub off a little bit of speed going into it.
Like Sonoma, it comes from a high speed to like 15, 20 miles an hour. So in the tandem, the key is going to be not to worry about going out to the outside. It's going to be protect that line, because if somebody gets in next to you while you're going wide, if they tuck on the inside, there's not enough room to stay with them through the next corner. So you're going to have to let them have the pass. Nobody wants to do that. So I think in tandem runs, you're going to see the first car always kind of taking an inside line.
The first of our tandem battles is ready to begin. Now, this is where it takes a little bit more than just a smooth run to score some points. This is where we got some killer door handle to door handle action. Let's go see who our first tandem battle is.
The first battle in our round of 16 begins with the straight line skills of drag racer Steph Papadakis in the AEM S2000. Squaring off for the first time in tandem competition with the live fast, die young style of Falcon Tires Chris Forsberg and his right-hand drive S15. Jared Deanda's got the call.
1, 2, 3. Yes, sir. Stefan Papadakis, Chris Forsberg, our first tandem battle. Stefan pulling away from Chris. Is Chris gonna catch up to him? Nice tight line. Chris Forsberg all over Stefan. Stefan with a straight line. He's getting a lot of grip. Chris Forsberg in drift. Is there any advantage, Ken? Now Chris Forsberg's gonna lead, followed by Stefan Papadakis. Chris Forsberg with good angle. Stefan Papadakis not far behind, all over his bumper, M Sports body kit. Chris Forsberg crosses over with good angle. Stefan Papadakis moves on.
In the first run, Forsberg gives the S2000 a little room and then dive bombs in around the big sweeper, but he loses momentum and Steph is able to pull away. This is a big win for straight line Steph, who's really getting the hang of turning the wheel.
Steph, you're well known in the drag racing scene, and now you're making a name for yourself in the drift racing scene. What made the difference today?
Made the difference today, man. It's just more seat time. I've been able to practice, and the speed and the walls don't frighten me too much. It's more like, I don't know, man. I just need to get my lines down, which I guess I did in qualifying, and I just did well.
Steph has been really on point. A lot of people have been helping him out, you know, like cleaning up his lines and keeping his speed up. And basically, when we went through on the first time when I was following, I was just trying to hold a tight line, not necessarily pass, but to make sure, you know, like I wouldn't let too much of a gap get created. But then after we hit the first clip, he was able, you know, to come in from the back, so he carried more speed through it. And I think that's what it was.
Our second battle of the top 16 is between Take Yano and his Falcon Tires Hachiroku and Vaughn Gittin Jr. in a borrowed S14. JR blew the engine of his Mustang in the pits early this morning, but was able to grab the slightly damaged ride of buddy Ben Schwartz. The rules state that a driver cannot run a backup car. However, since JR entered the Chicago competition as a seated driver and hadn't yet put his Mustang on the track, he is allowed to use the car of his choice.
Here we go, Taka Aono versus JR Gayton, Drift Alliance. Good angle from Taka. JR is all over Taka. Taka Aono with 150 horsepower, JR Gayton with about 400. Good angle from both guys. Vaughn Gayton Jr., JR Gayton, Rockford Fosgate, Falcon Tires Drift Alliance. Here comes Taka Aono, Falcon Tires Drift Association. JR Gayton with good angle. Taka straightening out. A little too much grip. Had to scrub a lot of speed. JR Gayton, good angle. The judges, it's unanimous. Vaughn Gayton Jr. moves on.
On the first run, JR has to stay in drift behind the slower 8.6 and is forced to make a couple of corrections around the first sweeper. In the second run, Taka takes an inside line, but doesn't have the horsepower to maintain the drift and straightens out, giving the win to JR.
Why are you driving this car? This is not a Mustang.
Yeah, no, it's not. We had a little technical difficulty with the Mustang. The motor sounded really rough. Luckily, Eddie at Peak Performance and Ben Schwartz decided to let me use their car, and I just beat Taka. Taka is an amazing, amazing driver, and he's always one to beat.
Tell me what happens when your car breaks down after you've qualified and what happens before you've qualified.
Well, luckily, you know, that's why we made the decision. The rules state that if you qualify in a car, that's what you must run. We made a smart, educated guess. Because we did that, we were able to practice and qualify in another car, which I'm legally allowed to compete in. So car's a rocket. I mean, it's unbelievable. It doesn't get any better.
That's right. All right, well, I'm going to give it a lucky rub.
Yes.
Good luck to you.
Thanks, Harlan.
All right.
We got Steph Papadakis and Vaughn Gayton Jr. moving on to the round of 8. Coming up after the break, we got more cars getting sideways in Chi-Town. Plus, my man Big C twists some thumbs with some of the fans. See you after the break. Welcome back to Formula D. As the smoke settles here after some of the first runs, let's go check out my man Big C as he's over at the EA Games tent chopping it up with some Need for Speed addicts.
Chicago's playing host to the Need for Speed Blacklist tournament. Sponsored by EA Games, the next generation of racers are competing in the digital world to see who's got the skills to be #1. Let's go check it out.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
My house. To be the man, you gotta beat the man. I'm the man.
What's your name, man?
I'm the franchise, man.
You about to get on. You haven't ran yet. What do you think you're gonna do in this tournament?
Annihilate everyone. It's all good.
That's real big trash talking there, and we giving up points for trash talking, man. I want to see it done, man.
Hey, beautiful. My house. Hey, my house. Bring it.
What?
Bring it.
What?
This is mine.
Your house?
My house.
Man, we gotta give you much respect. What times are you pulling down, and what's the speed you getting on the game, man?
I don't know. In practice, I hit like 135 flat.
135 flat? How you think that's gonna do, man? I see guy up there got 163, man. Are you gonna be able to compete in this with that?
Should be able to.
Hey, well, look, I'm rooting for you, man. Thanks for coming out. So where you from?
Atlanta.
Now, I didn't heard, I got this little thing in my ear, and they said that you was driven all the way here because you missed Atlanta?
I had to beg my mom to come up here. So she let me come up here, and I had to come up here and do my thing.
Hey, I gotta shout out Mom's real big. Give me some fives, man. You brought him, he did it, and we got him. What's gonna make you a winner today?
I'm the greatest, man. That's all I gotta say.
So you like the Muhammad Ali of this, right?
Greatest, man. That's all I gotta say.
So you should be talking trash when you get on the stick, right?
I don't have to talk trash, man. It's gonna speak for itself.
After each round, the slowest 3 times are eliminated from each bracket, while the rest of the pack advances to the next round. A boy from Irvine, California, boasts the fastest time.
I work in a video game store. The video games are my life.
As more and more players get outpaced, one of the favorites to win it all gets eliminated. All right, after 8 furious rounds of drifting and crashing, the finals came down to Justin Lamborn, Matt Shirvis, and Sean O'Sullivan. 3 young kids who are barely legal to drive, But after a few minutes of fine gameplay, a local boy comes out on top, edging out the competition.
During the final round, I didn't think I would have a chance at all. My excitement level right now is about, it's about the height of the Series Tower right now.
You are about to take a ride with Tarzan Yamada and the Viper. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Strap your helmet on, strap yourself in, and hold on.
That is amazing. He is nuts.
You got a little rubber on your cheek, man. You got a little rubber on your cheek.
Everywhere on me.
Thanks a lot for entering the Blacklist tournament. Hey, y'all, you too can take this ride. Peace.
Jumping back into the round of 16, we've got a couple of underdogs battling it out on the track. Unseated driver Hiro Sumida is going to take his heavy Toyota Chaser up against another unseated driver, Matt Vassallo, in the Injuku Racing S13. He's one of the guys that usually blows red tire smoke, but the colored Kumos have been outlawed in competition because they're not available to the public, which could create an unfair advantage. So he's back to regular rubber. Jared's got the call.
Here comes our next battle, Hiro Sumida versus Matt Vassallo. Hiro Sumida, Curie International Toyota Chaser. Good initiation, good drift initiation, swinging wide. Matt straightening out. Hiro staying in drift. Good angle from Hiro. Matt, throw it sideways, would ya? Hiro Sumida with the obvious advantage. Here we go, Matt Vassallo, Hiro Sumida. Matt Vassallo on the InjukuRacing.com S13. Good angle. He's breaking away from Hiro. Matt Vassallo swinging way too wide. Can Hiro catch up to him? In drift. He's got to stay in drift. Matt Vassallo straightens out and corrects. And the judges say Hiro Sumida moves on.
Going into the first run, Vass had a little understeer right in front of the judges' stand. But Hiro stayed on his game and powered through the big right-hander, staying in drift and taking the win.
So tell me what's going on in the run out there.
Well, I was going against a good friend of mine, Hiro, and lined up. It was my first time in tandem. Injuku Racing car came up a little bit short. I came up a little bit short. Could be some nerves. I had a good time anyway, and the car's in one piece.
So you had a great battle up against Matt, and you're advancing. What do you think you did?
Well, it was a very close, battle against Matt and me, and we hardly made any mistakes. But he just understeered a slightly bit right in front of the judges' stand.
Ooh.
So that was just enough to, give me the win.
It's East versus West with the Texas drift style of Bubba Drift Mike Beers El Camino taking on Japanese drift master Kenji Yamanaka and the wide-body Rotora S13.
Here we go, Kenji Yamanaka versus Bubba Drift. The JDM import versus the All-American homeboy. Kenji Yamanaka, good angle, fast entry. Oh, Bubba Drift comes too tight, hits the barrier. Obvious advantage to Kenji Yamanaka. Here we go, Bubba Drift, Kenji Yamanaka, Bubba Drift. Kenji Yamanaka with the advantage. Bubba Drift, one of the slower drifters. He's fighting off Kenji. He had a straight line approach. Cooper Tires Flowmaster. Kenji Yamanaka coming up on his trailer hitch. And the win goes to Kenji Yamanaka.
Team RSR's loss is Formula D's gain, as sliding Hawaiian Alex Pfeiffer's wipeout during qualifying frees up an expert analyst for us.
All right, so right now we got my man Alex Pfeiffer here. Alex, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. How you doing, Rossi?
I'm doing good. So what just happened there? Bubba Drift came across, ran to the cones. What happened there? He lost to Kenji Yamanaka. What was the problem?
He started his entry really early, which is, it would be gangster if he did it good, but it just shot him a little too tight in the corner and he ended up hitting the barrels.
On the first run, I messed up. I was taking the inside line,
he went a little wide, and I was trying to catch up a little bit, and I went a tad too far inside, and I barely caught the plastic thing on the inside, and it just sent me around. So it is my fault. So, but it was still fun. So
it happens. It happens. You beat Bubba Drift.
Yeah. Papa drifts, slow drifts. My adjust, speed adjust, win.
I have to ask you, what's up with the hat?
Chicago special. Yes.
Moving on after a couple of great battles are Hiro Sumida and Kenji Yamanaka.
Check it out. We've seen some great battles so far, and we're not even done with the round of 16. Stick with us. Welcome back to Formula D. T-Mobile is on the spot here in Chicago, Illinois for the 5th Formula Drift event of the season. Now guys, in case you didn't know, we're not out here tailgating at Soldier Field and partying. We're changing motorsports one parking lot at a time.
The tandem portion of Formula Drift is why the fans pack the stands. This is where FD takes 2 drivers and pits them against each other in a judged precision driving contest. Drifter scores are based on how fast they enter the turn, how steep their slip angle is, and how closely they follow the drifting line. Each driver is given 1 chance to lead, and in case of a tie, they battle another round.
We've got more from the round of 16, starting with this battle right now. Sam Hubinette and Tony Schultz.
Sam's out rocking the ever-popular V10 Mopar Viper, and Tony's back onto the track in the same 240 he ran into the wall yesterday. Both of these guys have bumped this weekend, so let's see what lines they take now.
Here we go, Samuel Hubinette versus Tony Schultz. Samuel Hubinette, the Mopar Speed Dodge Viper SRT10. Look at him stick tight to that line, good angle. Tony Schultz, no line. Understeer, taking him into the apex of the turn. Samuel Hubinette running his own game. Obvious advantage to Samuel Hubinette. Here we go. Tony Schultz of Team Toyo flying banana. Got to fight with a wall, flicking it sideways. Sticking tight, swinging wide. Is Sam gonna attack? In drift. Nice drift, Sam Hubinette. Past him in drift, forcing Tony on the outside. Whoa, fight back and forth. The win goes to Samuel Hubinette. He takes out, defeats Tony Schultz.
Rubbing is racing right there. Tony Schultz and Sam Hubinette rubbing door handles, baby. You gotta love it. Let's bring in my man, Alex Pfeiffer. Alex, put down your beer and get in there, baby. Tell me about that action right there.
That was a battle. The first round, Sam ran a really tight line. He was being really technical because he wanted to keep his win. Tony went a little bit wide, but in that second run, Samuel took advantage of the fact that he had a higher entry speed. He put his car on the inside and pushed Tony onto the outside.
So you're up against Tony Schultz. It was his first time qualifying in the top 16, and you beat him. Did you have any problems with the car?
No, I didn't have it. We've been running pretty good. We had a little mistake. Well, one piece broke earlier, but we got it fixed. The car runs great, and Tony did an amazing job. I was battling harder to get up close to him, but we were inches apart.
Coming out now for the round of 16 are 2 of Formula Drift's Team Japanese. Daijiro Yoshihara in the Pacific Rim S13 and Seigo Yamamoto in the Falcon Tires FD RX7.
Daijiro Yoshihara versus Seigo Yamamoto. Daijiro Yoshihara, Pacific Rim and Nitto Tires S13 Sylvia versus the Falcon Tire RX. Look at the angle. Daijiro Yoshihara with a sick initiation. Seigo Yamamoto kicking sideways. Daijiro is running a sick run. Here we go, Daijiro, Seigo Yamamoto. Seigo Yamamoto leading with Daijiro following. Coming tight to the barrier. Seigo swinging a walk. Good initiation, but can Daijiro stick all over him? Scrubs a little speed. Seigo pulls away. Daijiro crossing over, catching him up in drift. That was a solid run. Give it up for Seigo and Dai.
After 2 pretty even runs, the judges have sent Yoshihara and Yamamoto out for our first one more time.
Daijiro Yoshihara, Seigo Yamamoto. Daijiro trying to pull away from Seigo. Good initiation from Daijiro. Seigo Yamamoto all over him. Sego swinging wide. Daijiro with good angle. Both of them running real similar lines. Oh, Daijiro clips the last clipping point. Daijiro Yoshihara with the advantage. Sego Yamamoto's gonna lead, and here we go. Sego Yamamoto in the Falcon Tires RX-7 pulling away. Both these guys have the same engine under the hood. Sego, both of them with good angle. Daijiro falling off a little bit. Look at Sego pull away. And the win goes to Daijiro Yoshihara.
On the first run, both cars had good speed and angle, but Sego straightened out right around the first clipping point, and that small mistake gave the win to Die.
You qualified number one, and that was a surprise, and you're moving on. It's a day of surprises. How are you feeling?
I'm so happy to get best 8. But I don't know, like, still feels not so comfortable.
Well, Die had better get comfortable because he's moving on to the round of 8 along with crazy Swede Sam Cubanet. All right, when we come back, my girl Maylene is going to learn a few drift techniques, and we've got a lot more action coming from the round of 16. Stick with us. We're back here in Chicago with more from round 5 of the Formula Drift Championship. Now, there's a lot more going on in the car than just turn the wheel. So we sent Maylene down to find out how to yank an e-brake.
So let's start with the e-brake.
Okay, well, e-brake technique, I use that a lot with this car because this car is heavy. What you're gonna do first is basically, as you roll, you kind of give it a little throttle, and then right as you turn, you step on the clips and you pull the e-brake with this, as you step on the main brakes with your right foot. Yeah. That was good, huh?
Clutch kick, you approach a corner, you have your speed, and you put your clutch down. I will rev my engine with obviously my right foot, and then dump it really hard. That's going to upset the car.
My favorite is actually the clutch kicking because it's a lot more aggressive. You know, it's like an instant snap, and you get a lot more sound and smoke.
So what else is there?
Power over, which is basically you turn the steering wheel and you floor it to the max.
We can feint the car. We basically turn to the right and then turn hard to the left. And as you're turning to the left, you move the low transfer of the vehicle to the other side. And at the same time, at that moment, you can put your throttle down. That's going to make the car start sliding too.
The last 2 battles in our round of 16 begin with 2 of Formula Drift's points leaders duking it out. Mad Skills Rhys Millen in the RMR Pontiac GTO is going to battle with the LeBron James of drifting, Ken the Future Gushi in the Toyo Tires Ford Mustang.
Here we go, our next battle, the Kiwi. Big brute force here. Kiwi, Rhys Millen versus Ken Gushi, Team Toyo Mustang. Whoa! Oh, man! Look at Ken Gushi, Rhys Millen. What is the deal? Ken Gushi scrubs a lot of speed, but tries to pass. Oh, man! Give it up, Chicago!
Here's what I saw. When he came around here, it looked like Rhys was leading, Gushi looked like he passed, and then it looked like Rhys kind of bumped Gushi in the back. Is that kind of...
No, I think Gushi bumped Rhys, but the reason why Gushi bumped Rhys is because he saw an opening. Because Rhys, as he was doing his run, he lost his power steering. He ran a little bit wide, and it gave an opening for Gushi to go in. As Gushi passed Rhys, a little clip action happened. I think that's
what sent Gushi kind of going straight around this turn when Rhys came back around. The judges have given Rhys 10 minutes to fix his power steering. So while Rhys gets his goat back together, the last fight in the round of 16 begins with 2 more unseated drivers battling for recognition. Tyler McQuarrie in the Jasper Performance Supra is taking on John Yim in the 8086 he built as a hobby. Jared's got the call.
Here we go, John Yim, Tyler McQuarrie. False start from John Yim. John Yim's gonna lead with Tyler McQuarrie following. John Yim from Texas in a little Corolla that could super, whoa, swinging wide. Is Tyler McQuarrie gonna take advantage? No, he doesn't. John Yim, no angle. Tyler McQuarrie all over John Yim. Tyler McCory's gonna lead in the Toyota Supra, followed by John Yim in the black Corolla. Tyler McCory will do an angle. John Yim swinging wide. Is Tyler McCory just gonna pull away from John? John Yim corrects, trying to play catch up. Tyler McCory running his own game.
The judges can't decide, so once again, we go back to the track for a one more time.
Here they go, John Yim leading, Tyler McCory following. John Yim, the privateer, coming from Texas. Good angle, Tyler McCory scrubbing a lot of speed. John Yim swinging wide, is Tyler gonna take advantage? Comes in and gives some pressure to John. Advantage goes to Tyler McCory. Advantage to Tyler McCory as he leads John Yim. Pulling away from John, little feint approach. Crossing it up before he enters a drift. Good angle from Tyler. John's all over Tyler. Scrubs a lot of speed as he corrects. John Yim correcting. Tyler McCory almost brake checking him. The Supra moves on to the Grade A.
Tyler McCory, John Yim going at it head-to-head. What do you think?
On that run, what happened was Tyler ran a more conservative line, a little bit easier of a line. He went on the inside, not really hard on the throttle on the entry.
Right.
So, you know, he has a little bit more horsepower than John. John tried to match his line, but what happened was he ran out of horsepower. He ended up having to straight out a little bit to get the thing going again.
Here we are with Tyler McCory stepping out of the smokin' Supra.
That was awesome.
Yeah, you're moving on after a tough battle.
Yeah, no, the Jasper Performance Yokohama Supra has been working awesome all weekend. Nice, consistent runs. You know, he did a great job. Just stuck with me. Because it's pretty hard with a car like that. You know, it's so different. It kind of goes both ways. You know, I have to slow down a little bit more on entry, and you know, he has to drive a little harder. But I think it worked out pretty good, and hopefully the fans liked it.
It was fun. It was great. I mean, man, Tyler was awesome out there. I mean, I can't choose to lose to anyone better. I mean, it was close. I got in a little too close, and I couldn't keep it going. So. But, man, this is all I can ask for. It was fun, had a good time, great weekend. I'm just happy.
Oh, Rhys's car is mostly back together, and it's time to jump back to his battle with Ken Gushi.
Here we go, Ken Gushi, Rhys Millen, battle of the century. Rhys Millen got his power steering fixed. Ken Gushi leading. Rhys Millen has nothing to lose, lost all his body parts, but he's all over Ken Gushi. The battle of the Brawn right here in Chicago. Look at Rhys, no holds barred.
Whoa! That was awesome. What do we got? What do we got? Talk to me. What just happened?
I feel that deserves it one more time because the first round, Rhys had a problem with his car.
Right, and Goose kind of passed.
Goose kind of passed. That was because he left the door open. So I feel that right now it should deserve it one more time.
The call is...
One more time!
One more time! One more time. Here we go. The action is on.
GM Racing, Rhys Millen, the Kiwi, missing a front bumper, got taken off by Ken Gushi's back bumper. Rhys Millen, nothing to lose. Ken Gushi all over Rhys, sucking up on his back bumper. Are they going to exchange paint? Rhys Millen corrects mid-drift. Tight run, give it up, Chicago! Ken Gushi, Rhys Millen. Ken Gushi pulling away. Is Rhys Millen going to be all over him? Ken, whoa, look at that! Right on his door. Ken Gushi, good angle from Ken. Rhys Millen right next to him. Give it up, Chicago!
Wow. What do we got? That was awesome, right?
I have to leave that one up to the judges. My feeling was Gushi won. As Gushi came in, he went a little bit wide enough to make a better angle. You can see Rhys's wheels moving too much. So he's making multiple corrections.
Okay.
Too many corrections.
You're saying Gushi stayed in a really tight drift.
Ken Gushi moves on.
There you go. The judges called it. Alex Pfeiffer called it. I mean, he's got an opinion about everything, but he left that alone, and the judges agree with him. I love it.
Thank you. That was good.
You should be really happy about this.
Yeah,
but
but
what's going through your head right now?
I kind of personally thought that it was my fault that we had contact. I don't know what the judges thought because I didn't see the video or I wasn't the one judging, but if we had the chance to do it again, then I would be glad to do it again.
Advancing to the next round are the future Ken Gushi and Jasper performance driver Tyler McQuarrie. All right, that does it for the round of 16. When we come back, we're gonna hang with some more fans and we're gonna check out the round of 8. Welcome back to Formula D. Now, there are all kind of toys out there if you love drifting. So we sent our resident shopaholic, Maylene, to check out some tiny drifters.
Formula Drift is more than just drifting. It's also a killer place to go shopping. They've got everything from clothes to toys to car parts. Now here's where we get started. You must pick up the Modified Mag official 2005 guide. It's got everything from drivers' profiles to points, all right here. So pick this up and let's do some shopping. All right. Thank you, thank you. Do you have any free stuff that you're getting? All this stuff is free. All this stuff is free. I love free stuff. I'd like to get a free tire.
No problem. Sure.
I can't believe it. I'm still in shock. I've got a free tire signed by Alex Viper. This is a great day.
Thank you.
We're back with the Hard 8 here in Chicago, and these are the top 8 drifters. Coming out to throw down on the blacktop first in our round of 8 are the crazy Swede Sam Cubinet, who's already tasted some of the water barrier, and Daijiro Yoshihara in the Pacific Rim S13. Dai's confidence is low, but Sam has also seen better days. So let's tune into Jared with the play-by-play.
Samuel Humanet, Daijiro Yoshihara, battling it out. Battered and bruised. Here comes Dai, flicking the throttle. Bringing it in. Sam scrubbing some speed right there, slowing down, but he's sucking up on that pack rim back bumper. Daijiro takes the advantage. Here we go again. Sam and Dai. Sam's gonna be leading here. Make sure he stays away from that water barrier. Breaking the gap between him and Daijiro. Sam and Humanet flicking it sideways. Daijiro lacking the angle, and Sam mashing the throttle in the SRT-10 Viper. The crazy Swede with the win.
In the first run, Sam had a little trouble keeping his angle through the big sweeper against the smaller S13. But the judges felt the first run was even. On the second run, Dai's confidence got the better of him as Sam had a lot more speed throughout the course, pulling away, taking the win.
It's been a very tough day for us, and I'm so excited I'm getting points here again so I can come up and battle for the championship. And I've been blessed with an amazing team. Again, Mopar support and SRT and Yokohama tires, and my whole crew from DC Performance Auto Racing. Unbelievable help. We're all doing this together. And Dai, it's my 4th time actually, and I beat him. So he's gonna be upset with me now.
Next up in the round of 8 is rotorist Kenji Yamanaka and his lucky shiny hat, going up against Hiro Sumida in the 4-door Falcon Chaser. Let's get with Jared to see if shiny hats really help in drifting.
Here we go, Hiro Sumida, Kenji Yamanaka. Hiro Sumida's gonna lead, followed by Kenji Yamanaka. Hiro Sumida with the straight line approach. Kenji with the feint. Oh, Hiro losing it! Hiro losing it out of control. Kenji Yamanaka obviously coming to a stop because Hiro threw him off. Automatic advantage to Kenji Yamanaka. Here we go, Kenji Yamanaka, Hiro Sumida. Kenji in the dark blue Rotor S13. Flicking it sideways. Oh, Hiro Sumida takes it into the wall. Give it up for Hiro Sumida. Put his car on the line. Slamming it. The tires rubbing the fender. That hurt really good.
Okay, that was crazy. We just saw somebody go into the wall. What happened? Talk to me.
What happened was Kenji went in. He knew he had an advantage. He went in deep. Hiro tried to match his line. He went a little bit too wide just because his car is real heavy. As he swung right into the wall.
We just witnessed an amazing, if not scary, battle. Hero slammed against the wall, and Kenji here came out completely unscathed. I think it has to do something with your lucky hat.
Yeah, well, yes, lucky hat, yes.
What were you thinking when you looked back and you saw him crash? Were you scared?
Yes. Hero, my friend. Yeah, good driver. Yeah, Hero crash? Wow, really?
Walk me through those few seconds between contact and hitting the wall. What was going on in your head?
Well, I guess I jumped from the elevation change and then jumped into the wall. That's all I remember.
Oh, man. Are you okay?
I'm okay, yeah.
Well, you know, let's take a look at your car. I wish you the best of luck. Good luck. Good luck, little hero.
All right, so we've got a lot of things happening here. We got wrecks, crashes, people in the walls. We got to go get the voice of Formula D, Jared Deanda. Jared, what the hell is going on today?
Absolute carnage. We're at the Gauntlet, man. Massacres everywhere. Everybody's getting, 20 plus cars. Alex Piper's talking about it. Took out, the consistent Kiwi, Rhys Millen. Now we got Hiro Samita slamming into the wall. This is ridiculous. All out Gauntlet, carnage, death everywhere.
What is it do you think is making all these guys just crash in the wall all the time?
It's in between the track having some whoops and the track going from really slick yesterday to now there's a lot of grip, so getting used to the car, getting used to the track. It's just a real inconsistent track.
So there you go. The track's been crazy. It's eating up cars left and right. It's only going to get better for us. My man Jared Deanda just breaking it down for us. Jared, we appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Surviving the gauntlet to battle another round are Kenji Yamanaka and Sam Cubinet.
We've got the rest of the round of 8, plus Big C's got something cooking over at the car show. Welcome back to Formula D. Things are getting awfully sideways here in the Windy City, and we've only got 2 more battles left in the round of 8.
We've got Drift Alliance Team Falcon member Vaughn Gittin Jr. and a bruised and borrowed S14 going up against the skills of unseated drifter Tyler McQuarrie in the Jasper Performance Supra.
Here we go. Vaughn Gittin Jr., Tyler McQuarrie, Vaughn Gittin Jr. in the borrowed S14. Falcon Tires Rockford Fosgate Drift Alliance versus Tyler McQuarrie. Good angle from Vaughn Gittin Jr. Tyler McQuarrie slipping off a little bit. Vaughn Gittin Jr. correcting, straightening out a little bit. Here we go, Tyler McQuarrie's leading with JR Gittin following. Tyler McQuarrie with a feint approach, trying to cut off JR, but JR's all over him. Look at that, JR smashing the throttle. Sucking up on his back bumper. Nice from JR. It was a fierce battle. JR gave it his all, but Tyler McQuarrie moves on to the Toyota Supra.
Gittin looked really strong in this round in his borrowed S14, but just couldn't quite hold his line when following McQuarrie. His car seemed to bog down, forcing a little understeer, handing the win over to Tyler.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was a pretty even run, but you pulled through.
Yeah, no, I knew it was going to be close with JR. We've run before, and we've always had really good tandem battles, nice and close. I can trust him. So it was a lot of fun, but he's not in his car.
He's in a different car, but is he still driving with the same JR style?
Oh, yeah. He's just all out all the time, which is awesome. So kind of scary when he's behind you.
All right, it's time to go check in with my man Big C and find out what kind of Street Furious stuff he's digging up today.
Rossi, you said you like S2000, so I found a hot one. What's your name, man?
Armil.
I see a lot of Mugen on your car, man.
It's actually all Mugen.
All Mugen S2000? Now the big question, race, show, go, what is it?
Used to race, now it's a daily driver and a show.
Now this is JDM. This is the 240, the Sylvia line, no. What's your name, man?
My name's Josh Holt.
What possessed you to put the car together? Are you into the drift scene?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I drift well when I can, but I'm not really good at it.
Keep watching and keep practicing. We out here to show y'all how it's done, and it looked like you've been watching. You got a little rubber on your face, man. Now, I'm really excited about this one, man. I found another hot Sylvia. What's your name, man?
Chuck Martin.
Now, did you buy this car to show this car, or did you buy this car to get sideways?
I bought this car to get sideways.
What have you done to the car to get it ready for drifting?
Swapped in a JDM motor, stiffened up the suspension a little bit, got some fuel management.
All right, so you're almost there, man. Now, tell us how much you put into the car.
Bought the car for about $3 grand, put another $7 grand into it, and you got this.
Up now in the last battle of the hard 8 is the future Ken Gushi and the Toyo Tires Mustang taking on Mr. 1320, Steph Papadakis, in the AEM S2000.
Here we go, Stephen Papadakis. Make some noise for Stephen in the Goosh. Stephen breaking away from the Goosh. Good angle from Stephen. The Goosh, even more angle than Steph. Is he gonna catch up? Stephen mashing the throttle, correcting on that last clipping point. This is our final 4 battle. See who goes into the final 4. Gushi's gonna lead with Stephen Papadakis following. Good initiation from the Goosh. Good crossover. Stephen all over the Goosh. Has to correct a little bit. Stephen flicking it sideways. The Goosh doing the same. Give it up for the Goosh and Stephen. The Goosh moves on to the final 4.
Wow, what a run. What a battle. Talk to me. What do we got?
Okay, what happened was Steph was actually faster. You watch that first run again, Steph was a little bit faster. He just made a little bit of a mistake. So Ken had an advantage. On the second run, Steph tried to pull the same tight, close line that Gushi is running today, and he couldn't do it. His car was just not capable of doing it. So that's why he lost his drift, and he lost a bunch of points right there.
You know, with everyone crashing into the walls, you know, like Hero,
Yeah.
has that affected your confidence in any way?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone thinks about it and everyone goes through like pressure. I do. I go through a lot of pressure before I run every time. But it's just a matter of if you can get over it or not. And most of the time, you just got to push yourself.
Well, it's very obvious you're doing just that, so great job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Moving on to the semifinals are Tyler McQuarrie and Ken Gushi.
Around, we've got our Fearless 4 coming up, the last 4 drifters battling it out in our semifinal round. All right, Drift Nation, we are down to the final 4 battles. The 2 winners of this will go into battle for first and second. The 2 losers, battle for third. Let's go to the action.
Rumbling out for our first battle in the Fearless 4 is the crazy Swede Sam Cubinet in the duct tape Viper, going against Lucky Shiny Hat, Japanese national Kenji Yamanaka in the Rotara S13.
Here they come, Kenji Yamanaka, Samuel Humanet. Kenji Yamanaka with the feint approach, cutting off Sam. Kenji coming in, blocking up and posting out Sam. Sam coming to a stop, a little brake check. Kenji Yamanaka crossing over, fighting off Sam. Good angle from both these guys. Samuel Humanet has the advantage just because he can really sick up on his back bumper. Here we go, Sam leading, Mopar speed. Good flick of the wrist. Kenji Yamanaka scrubbing a lot of speed, downshifting. Samuel Humanet flicking it, crossing it over. Samuel Humanet pulls away. Samuel Humanet moves on to the final 2.
Let's bring in my man Alex Pfeiffer. Alex, what happened to that run?
I agree with that. Both Kenji and Sam both run a really tight line. Samuel's car was a little bit more higher horsepower, so he had a little bit, like he made the line a little bit tighter. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like a little, He had a little.
So he won by a hair.
Sam, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You're advancing, you defeated Kenji.
Yes, I did. I never went against him before, so I didn't know what kind of style he had, but I was pushing him hard. I was following the first round, and I got really close and kept my momentum and my angle. And I'm stoked because I have a lot of good grip here with my Yokohamas.
All right, well, good luck.
Thank you.
The last battle in the Fearless 4 is between the unseated potential of Tyler McQuarrie in the Jasper Performance Supra and the dominating force of Ken, the future Gushi, and the Toyo Tires Mustang.
On 3, send it, 1, 2, 3! Here we go, Tyler McQuarrie, Ken Gushi. Tyler McQuarrie leading with the feint approach. Ken Gushi with a straight line. Ken Gushi wrapping the V8. Tyler McQuarrie trying to pull away. Good crossover from Tyler McQuarrie. Ken Gushi correcting in the center. Advantage to Ken Gushi. On 3, send it. 1, 2, 3! Here we go. Ken Gushi's leading. Tyler McCoy following. Ken Gushi with a straight line. Tyler McCoy with a fang. He should have gone with a straight line. Scrubbing a lot of speed. Tyler McCoy is going to catch up to Ken Gushi. Ken Gushi pulling away from Tyler. Ken Gushi running his game. Give it up for Ken Gushi and Tyler McCoy.
In the first run, Tyler follows a more traditional drifting line here, while Gushi goes straight ahead, opting for an e-brake initiation. This time it works as the judges give Ken the advantage. The same lines on the second run, but Ken's speed going in keeps him out in front, and the judges give him the win.
Your team's been working the past day on your car. How's the car running?
The car is absolutely amazing. It's really bulletproof. The tires are great. These Toyota tires last me forever, and they put out a lot of smoke. So they're doing good too. And,
so it's in perfect condition. You're ready for the finals?
Yeah, I'm ready to go in.
In the fight for third, we've got Kenji Yamanaka and Tyler McQuarrie. And coming up for the main event, battling for first are Sam Hubinet and Ken Gushi. Stick around. When we come back, the last battles of the night will determine who's up on top of the podium. All right, right now we've got Kenji Yamanaka and Tyler McQuarrie battling out for third place. Let's go to the track. Meeting up on the blacktop after school to fight for third are Jasper Performance Super Driver Tyler McQuarrie and Rotora's Kenji Yamanaka in the wide-body S13.
Well, here we go. Kenji Yamanaka versus Tyler McQuarrie. Kenji Yamanaka, straight line approach. Tyler with the feint, the pre-turn. Kenji Yamanaka, good angle. Tyler scrubbing a lot of speed. Kenji Yamanaka with good angle in the crossover. Tight on the clipping point. Wow. Advantage goes to Kenji Yamanaka. Here we go. Tyler McQuarrie, Kenji Yamanaka. Tyler McQuarrie leading. Again, he's going with the feint approach, which is the pre-turn. Kenji's going to try to eat him up. Kenji's trying to catch up. Tyler pulling away in the big powered Supra, throwing up the smoke screen for Kenji. Can he catch up? By slight margin, Kenji Yamanaka gets third place.
The judges decided that Kenji had a stronger line through the course, and although a lot of people wanted it one more time, Kenji's on the podium for the first time in 2005. So that puts Kenji Yamanaka on the podium in third place, but the battles are not over yet. Let's go check out the fight for first. Rumbling out for our final battle here in Chicago is the 10-cylinder Mopar power of the crazy Swede Sam Hubinet in his camouflage Viper, going against the kid with no license, Ken the future Gushi and the Toyo Tires Mustang.
Here we go. Get on your feet, make some noise, Chicago! Here we go. Samuel Hubinet versus Ken Gushi. Flicking it sideways early as Sam. Good angle from Samuel Hubinet. Ken Gushi not far behind. Samuel pulling away with the SRT-10 Dodge Viper. Give it up for Sam and Ken. 1, 2, 3. This is it. This is the final round. Make or break. Ken Gushi flicking it sideways. Samuel Hubinet on his back bumper. Samuel Hubinet right up there. He can smell what Gush is cooking. He's right up in his business. Samuel all over the Gush.
There you go, Ken Gushi, Sam Hubinet battling out for first place, and the winner is, we'll find out after the break. There it is. What an unbelievable competition here in Formula Drift. Let's go down to the podium and see who's going to be on top in Chicago.
So, put on a good fight, but losing and getting second place. Team Toyo 05 Ford Mustang is Ken Gushi in second place. That makes our first place winner, Samuel Hubinet in the Mopar Speed Dodge Viper. Give it up. These are your round 5 winners. Give it up, Chicago!
There you have it right
right there, getting up there on the podium, popping champagne. You've got your third place, Kenji Yamanaka. You've got second place, Ken Gushi, and your #1 finisher right here in Chicago, Illinois, the 5th round of the Formula Drift Championship Series, Sam Hubinette.
Sam, you've taken it all. I mean, you dealt with a lot today. We weren't battling the elements, we were battling the mines almost.
Yeah.
You started the day wrecking your car. Did that affect you at all, or did you know you had it?
Oh, it affected me. I mean, at that moment, I didn't know if they were going to be able to fix the car, DC Performance and Archer Racing. So they got it fixed in 20 minutes, and I was out there again, and it kind of pumped me up, actually. I got pissed that these things happen, you know, and after that, I just kept my momentum and kept my lines and stayed focused and kind of pumped me up at the same time, you know.
Yeah,
that's what I did.
I like that. When you went out there against Sam, were you having problems with the brakes?
No, actually, I misjudged his entry and then I initiated too late. So I kind of went out a little by a few feet. So that was my error. And then the second run, I don't know, he was right on my ass. So yeah, he deserves it, you know.
What are you going to do for Irwindale?
Well, I hope I can use the same strategy as I did today. Just focus, concentrate, don't let anything get to my head. Just, you know, trust my car, have confidence, and then just hope that'll get me through.
All right, we'll see you in Irwindale.
After running the gauntlet here in Chicago, it's anybody's championship. We've got Rhys Millen out in front with 404 points, and Sam Hubinette sliding into second with 393. But the kid, Ken Gushi's got them both in his sights with 376. All right, there you have it. The 5th event in the Formula Drift Championship Series is done. You cannot ask for anything better than the event we had in Chicago right here. Maylene, tell me about it.
It was so exciting, guys. These people were slamming up against the wall, and Sam stayed focused and aggressive the whole time, and that's why he took it. And you know what? The points race is on.
Yes, it is, Big C. How was it, man? Tell me about it.
First off, thank you two for having me out here.
Our pleasure. We had a blast.
Chicago has some of the hottest cars, and they were here today. But Chicago has the greatest Formula D fans.
Yes, they do. And I'll tell you what, guys, the points race, like Maylene said, is on. We've got one more event, Irwindale. It's all going to come down to the last Formula event of the season. Do not miss it. It's going to be awesome. Stay with us. We're out. Y'all, let's go. We're in Chi-Town, baby. Let's go party. Let's go party. We're out. We're out. This is it. The points championship of Formula Drift ends today with the country's top 5 competitors still in contention for the title.
We have to qualify #1. We have to finish first in pretty much everything today.
I don't really care what happens to the car, I'm just gonna go all out.
We're gonna check out some of the tightest rides in SoCal.
Check out the full carbon fiber front end.
Hang with some of the craziest fans in the States.
These are my comfy boots.
And hold on to see which of our top drivers will take the ultimate prize.
That sounds good.
What's up, Drift Nation? I'm Rossi Morielli, and it is the final Formula D event of the season. The last time to go big or go home. Now, we're at Irwindale Speedway, about 30 minutes outside Los Angeles, California, and these fans are so stoked because this is one of the fastest and most technical tracks in the drift season. Now, let me tell you something. We've got my man Big C back for the finals to lay it down with the SoCal fans and see how they get down. And, of course, the lady who keeps the driver's story straight, my girl, Maylene Ramey.
Hey, Rossi, we saw a lot of cars hit the wall in Chicago, closing the point gap between first and second to only 11 points, which means the season is going to be decided here today at Irwindale Speedway. I'm going to be trackside, keeping the drivers' sideways stories straight.
This is Formula D. We are at the finals in Irwindale, and if you not here, you're probably cooler than I am. Holla back.
After 5 events, hundreds of tires, and some permanent damage to the ozone layer, the battle for the 2005 Formula Drift Championship ends today. It's not often that a motorsports points title comes down to the last event, but Sam Cubinet, Rhys Millen, and Ken Gushi are all close in points and need to keep advancing to stay in the fight. What this means for the fans here in LA is some killer on-track drift battles. Drifting is the art of driving sideways. Drivers push the handling of their cars to just beyond the natural limits and then maintain this delicate balance at speed, blowing as much tire smoke as possible. 32 drivers begin the competition in judged single passes, and the top 16 drifters move on to the head-to-head competition. It's these tandem rounds where the two cars will battle. The driver tries to pull away and lose the trailing car, while they try to push the lead car, mimicking his moves, hopefully forcing an error. Each driver leads once, and the winner moves on to the next round. In the event of a tie, a one more time is called, and each driver gets to lead another time. Now, with Irwindale's big banks and high speeds, it gives all the drivers one last chance to go really, really big or go home without a car. Now, a lot of these guys call this their home track, and a lot of these guys have seen the wall. We got a chance to talk to some of the drivers and find out what makes this track so technical.
Irwindale is kind of the hometown for a lot of us Southern Californians. Plus, too, you have a lot of the drifters move to Southern California, so a lot of us do feel that this is our main track that we like to run on.
Yeah. This is what I started driving when I was 8. Just faking my accent.
You're really good at it, though.
We've later, dudes.
Irwindale is almost everyone's favorite course, you know? It's just a super high speed, high power type track.
Your entry point off the bank is you're moving like 80, 85 miles an hour sideways, you know, between maybe an 8-foot area. So it's pretty intense. I like it a lot.
I drove Irwindale many times before, and I crashed really bad before, but like, you know, I like this track and I hate this track.
I have a long history with Irwindale, many wrecks, many close calls, but this is one of my favorite tracks.
I have a little bit of a problem with the wall down here on the inner bank. I've crashed there twice, so it's kind of like a mind thing for me, so I know I got to make up in other areas.
When we come back, we're going to check out the course POV style to find exactly what it's going to take home the trophy. Stick around. What's up, G4? We're here at the Formula D finals of the Irwindale Speedway, about 30 miles east of Los Angeles. Going from road course to ovals to parking lots means these teams are in a constant state of flux with car preparation and driving styles. And with all kinds of crazy transitions, fast speeds, and a wall that loves mistakes, these teams have got to be popping on all cylinders to leave here with a victory.
My strategy right now is going to the bank as fast as I can and hold that throttle as long as I can. Hard charge on the bank, as fast and as high as I can, create a lot of smoke.
Shoot for the walls, stay on the throttle, and just hope that you don't hit anything.
You have to stay high on the oval and really go balls out.
I am 100% throttle all the way.
I try to enter as soon as possible before the bank starts. I'm in 4th gear, so I just full throttle all the way around the whole course. Initiate 3rd and down to 2nd, like hairpin, and after that, keep 2nd.
Did hold almost 3rd. As I approach the infield, I put in 2nd, and then I keep it 2nd. So it's only one downshift.
Because the drivers are given points for qualifying, the qualifying rounds here at Irwindale mean more than they ever have before. Right now, the battle for the overall season championship is separated by only 11 points. So the top 4, Gushi, Millen, Yoshihara, and Cubinet, need to qualify high to stay in the fight to take home the season title.
You know, with the way that the points are right now, we have to qualify number 1.
We have to finish first in pretty much everything today, both qualifying and, to get the championship.
The points are too close, and I need to have at least 1 to 2 points gap starting the rounds against Samuel. So if we meet in the final, we can take him.
Obviously, it is the final round of the season, so I don't really care what happens to the car. I'm just going to go all out.
Everyone's going all out, and the march on the wall proved this is no easy course. With such a high-speed track, keeping your car off the walls becomes job number 1. Today, some of our top guys have found their way into the concrete barriers.
The course is really greasy and it's really hot. I think surface temperature is like, I don't know, 150 now. So it's gonna be difficult for me because I may get understeer in the top of it, and I'm in the trouble. Stay away from the wall.
Taco walked away from his little mishap, but the little Hachi that could might just be done forever. To find out who's staying off the wall and impressing the judges so far, let's go to Jared.
First and foremost, big round of applause to you guys. Top 16 introduction, round 6, qualifying 16, Conrad Grunwald. He was scared he wasn't even in the competition today. Robbie Nishida. The kid, Ken Gushi. Eric Roger. Sego Yamamoto. Give him another high five because you qualified 11th. Tyler McClory. Slide or Daijiro Yoshihara. Bubba Drift, Michael Peter. Chris Forsberg. He's bruised and battered. The sliding Hawaiian qualified 6th, Alex Pfeiffer. Big Smoke Ben Schwartz. Kobo Okubo. Just later, dude, Samuel Humanet. Tanner Faust. Number 1 qualifier, Mad Skills, Rhys Millen.
Rhys qualified first, giving him a small points cushion over Sam Cubanet. But it still doesn't secure the title, which means the fight for the season will be determined in the tandem rounds. The qualifying is done, which means the action is about to heat up. When we come back, we're going to the tandem battles, baby. We're in Southern California, which means sunshine, beautiful women, and the country's best drifting. Now, we're gonna get to the tandem battles in a minute, but first, my man Big C is chopping it up with the guys over the car show.
All right, Rossi, I saw this and thought of you, man. What's your name, man?
Ben Abutin.
Now tell my boy Rossi up in the booth what your car is, man, because I think it's too much for Formula D.
Well, it's a Nissan 350Z. It's a 2003 model. We did a custom wide body in the car. It's based on the JGTC wide body. It's custom made. I have the mold for it. The wheels is like HRE. It's custom made. It's a 6-inch lip on the back.
What size are those rims, man?
It's 19 by 13 on the rear and 19 by 10.5 on the front.
Okay, and bottom line on the car, man, how much power is the motor putting out with the Power Enterprise Twin Turbo?
At 7 pounds, about almost 400 horsepower.
All right, Formula D. Now, I really found a guy that you are gonna have to watch out for. What's your name, man?
Lance Feliciano.
You in the car show this year. You said you want to be out there next year. Tell us about the car and why it should be on the other side of the guardrail.
Well, basically, we set up this car basically for drifting. It's not street legal. We set up the motor to pull about 450 horsepower. The car was actually built by J-Spec, and the roll cage is 14-point roll cage. It's like a jungle gym in there.
All right, good luck. We want to see you out there, man.
The first of our tandem battles is here. This is where our drifters become gladiators, Irwindale becomes a coliseum, and all hell breaks loose. The course here at Irwindale Speedway is world famous. Competitors have a long straight that turns into the first initiation point just about halfway through the big bank turn. Judges want people to stay high on the bank and then drive down and flick the car to the right and hit the first clipping point. After the first clip, drivers have to transition back to the left for a big left-hand sweeper and another clipping point. The drivers then transition back to the right for one last clipping point and then line up to hear the judges' call. Our first two competitors in the final event of the Formula Drift Championship season begin with the Kiwi, Mad Skills Rhys Millen and the Team RMR Pontiac GTO. He's taking on privateer Conrad Grunwald in the Motorsport Dynamics 240SX. Rhys comes into this round only 11 points ahead of the #2 drifter, Sam Cubinet. In order to take the championship, Rhys has to beat Grunwald in this round and keep advancing. Let's get with J-Rod to give us the play-by-play.
All motor versus 4-cylinder turbo. Rhys already initiating drift. Conrad straightening out a little bit. Whoa, Rhys, Conrad. Rhys looking a little sketchy towards the wall of death, but maintains his drift. Conrad right behind him, though. Not too far. Rhys had a really good line. Rhys, Matt Skills, Millen versus Conrad Grunwald. Conrad Grunwald did really well in his hometown of Houston, Texas. Now resides in Northern California. Seems that driving school training been put to good use. Conrad already initiated a solid drift. Rhys Millen, Mr. Consistent. Let's see how he fares against Conrad. Good flick of the wrist from Conrad and Rhys. Rhys reeling him back in. Conrad throwing some good smoke in Rhys's face. Rhys not even affected. Definitely living up to his name, Mr. Mad Skills Millen, the Kiwi. Rhys Millen with the win.
On the first run, Millen was able to pull away and stay well out in front of Grunwald. On the second run, Grunwald looked awesome, but Rhys stuck to him, driving through the smoke and on to the next round.
What a way to start off this event. That was amazing. How are you feeling?
Great, you know, that gives me the confidence that we can run really, really close to the other competitors and hopefully keep the momentum going to the final. You know, this whole year has been about building points, building strategy, and I just about threw it away at the last event, but after qualifying #1, having a great first round, I'm smiling finally for the first time today.
I see that and I like it.
Lining up now for the second battle in our round of 16 is the blonde from Japan, Yoshinobu Okubo, driving the world-famous Signalato Nissan against the turbo boost of Derek Rogers and the Cooper Tires kit replica.
Another American muscle versus JDM Import 180SX. Look at Akubo with the wingless whip. Derek Rogers working the steering wheel, correcting back and forth. Akubo pulling away. Looking real good with good angle. Derek Rogers working that front steering wheel. Look at the wheels correcting. Derek Rogers swinging wide off that clipping point. Akubo being real nimble through that S-curve. Akubo's got the advantage. Here goes Derek Rogers. Let's see how he does in the Cooper Tires Firebird. Yakinobu Akubo. Look at him catch up to him on the bank. Akubo, Derek Rogers, back and forth. Derek getting out of shape. Akubo right behind him. Akubo's right on Derek Rogers, not going for the pass. Oh, he comes in. Oh, Derek hits the tires. Derek hits the tires, forcing Akubo out. Ow! Akubo moves on to the grade A.
In the first run, Akubo was able to pull away and keep a smooth but constant gap between the S13 and the kit car, which had to keep correcting. On the second run, Akubo was able to match Rogers until he just about passes Knight Rider on the outside of the last turn, forcing Rogers to spin. After our first battle in the round of 16, Signalato's Akubo is moving on, and Mad Skills' Rhys Millen is one step closer to taking the event and the season. Coming up after the break, we've got more from our round of 16, and my man Big C is getting blacklisted from the Need for Speed Most Wanted tournament. Welcome back to Formula D. Now, we're going to get back to the on-track action in a minute, but right now, my man Big C is checking out the Need for Speed tournament.
Do you have the need for speed?
Hey, I'm Big C, and we hanging out in Irwindale, California, where the Need for Speed Most Wanted Blacklist tournament is looking for another competitor to win a free trip to Vegas, a brand new Xbox, and a drift ride with Tarzan. The competition is heating up. Let's go check it out. The rules are simple. The slowest 3 times per heat are eliminated, while the other 5 move on to the next round. Hundreds of cats came out to compete, and the Need for Speed tourney sees its first girl enter the contest.
Just because I'm a girl don't mean nothing. I can roll with all these people here.
And I'm just trying to keep on the track, chase smooth lines, try and take the turns as fast as I can. As long as I don't hit any obstacles or the 5-0 doesn't pull me out to the side, I think I should be doing pretty good.
This is a trash talking, bring your best game tournament. So bring your best game, man.
I'm all show, no talk, man. I'll bring what I bring to the game. You can.
I don't know, y'all.
I'll bring it.
I don't know, y'all. When I'm out there dancing and I'm winning, I talk. So if you're not talking, you might be a loser. Holla back. All right, now this looks like the future. What's your name, little man?
Oliver.
Where you from, Oliver?
Simi Valley.
Am I messing up your game, man?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I don't want to mess your game up, but you think you're going to win this Need for Speed Underground Blacklist tournament here today?
No.
It's a lot going on here, man. How you gonna do?
Oh, man, you know I'm gonna do the best. Can't nobody see me, dog.
I don't know. I got a lot of players here. We shall see. So after the game separated the players from the player haters, we are left with 3 drivers. Eric Broman, James Pye, and Justin Lundy are all looking to take home the checkered flag. Your boy Justin Lundy leaves the other 2 drivers in the dust as he comes out on top as the Irwindale winner.
Being relaxed kind of helped me get the times I wanted to get. If I get excitable, man, I'll screw up. So I'll have to wait till adrenaline comes back again. So I'll be excited pretty soon.
What are your last words before you take the ride of your life, man?
I hope I don't do anything stupid, man, but oh, this is gonna be so crazy. Can't wait for this to happen.
All right, now this is my advice to you. Strap your helmet on, hold on, peace.
To register for the Need for Speed Blacklist tournament or to get more info, check out needforspeed.com.
See you in Las Vegas.
Back into our round of 16. It's Big Smoke Ben Schwartz and the Peak Performance Escort team that JR Gittin borrowed in Chicago, going against friend and teammate Seigo Yamamoto and the Falcon Tires FD RX-7. My man Jared's warmed up and he's got the call.
Here we go, our next battle, Ben Schwartz, Seigo Yamamoto. Big Smoke, Ben Schwartz, Seigo Yamamoto, Falcon Tires. Both these guys, Falcon teammates. Look at that, that's why he's called Big Smoke. Seigo Yamamoto taking a, wow! Look at that, Big Smoke throwing up a consistent cloud, looking like napalm in Seigo's face. Holy cow. Big give it up for Ben Schwartz. Obvious advantage goes to Ben Schwartz. Falcon Tires models supporting Seigo Yamamoto and Ben Schwartz. Seigo, hopefully those blinkers will do some wonders for him. Ben Schwartz was completely on his game that first round. Here comes Seigo, Ben Schwartz. Look at the smoke coming off those Falcon Tires. Wow, Ben Schwartz coming in hot. Wow, all over Seigo. This is a win-win for Falcon. Ben Schwartz coming in all over him, all over Seigo. Ben Schwartz moves on to the grade A.
In the first run, Big Smoke, who's had a tough year so far, finally lives up to his name and buries Seigo in a Falcon Tire cloud, pulling away and nailing the clipping points. In the second run, Seigo's RX-7 can't hold the same steep angle that Ben has and is unable to shake the quiet calm of Big Smoke.
Are you watching yourself?
Oh, yes, I am. Sorry.
Can you not believe what just happened? Is that why?
No.
You need to see it for yourself.
Yeah, I had to see if it was true. Seigo's always been one of my favorite drifters, and I cannot believe what just happened. So.
What are you doing right there on this little screen?
I'm not even letting off the gas. I was just trying so hard to catch up with him, and it looks like he went a little outside, and I guess that was my luck. You know?
All right, so right now I got Andy in up here with me. Lucky enough to have him. He's going to help me out. Andy, but why are you up here with me?
Unfortunately, today I didn't qualify. We just got our cars ready last Tuesday, and last minute thing, but it's okay. I'll be ready next year.
Well, we hate that, but we're glad to have you because we're going to get some great information from him. The next two dogfighters in the round of 16 are Michael Peters and the Bubba Drift El Camino, and Dai Yoshihara driving his backup car, the yellow left-hand drive 240SX. Dai is in 4th place and has an outside chance to win the championship, but has to make it through all of the rounds to even have a chance.
Here we go, our next battle, Bubba Drift versus Daijiro Yoshihara. Bubba Drift trying to pull away from the fast approaching Daijiro. Daijiro has some of the fastest entry speeds. Look at Daijiro straightening out though. Bubba Drift, look at that. Daijiro sucking up on his trailer hitch. Making it look good. Oh, Daijiro losing it in the inner bank. Automatic advantage goes to Bubba Drift. Here comes Daijiro and Bubba Drift. Daijiro Yoshihara in his backup car versus Bubba Drift in the El Camino. Everybody knows it. Run what you brung. Daijiro tight on that first entry. Tight on the clipping point. Bubba Drift tight on the wall. Bring it back. Bring it in and tight. Bubba Drift right on his game. The judges are talking right now. The spin outweighs a bad line. So the winner is Bubba Drift.
Tell me about that run. What happened?
It's really tough going against Bubba Drift. We're not saying he's slow, but his car is not really built for speed during drifts. So a lot of times when competitors go behind him, they would tend to creep up too fast and have to kill the speed at the same time. So that sort of missed their lines up at the same time.
You defeated Daijiro.
I defeated Dai. Dai's a really good driver, and I just tried to go out there and be as good as I could. I really like the layout of this course because I figured out a way I can floor it all the way. I'm either full throttle or on the e-brake.
Yeah! Ooh, yeah! Were things not working out for you today?
I supposed to use my own car, right? But engines break yesterday, so I have to use this car.
It's a completely different car, and you're driving on the other side. Did that affect you?
Yeah, like e-brake. I can't use e-brake so well.
Moving on to meet Rhys Millen in the round of 8 are Big Smoke Ben Schwartz and Bubba Drift Mike Peters, who took down 4th place drifter Yoshihara, and that means the fight for the season is now between Millen, Cubanet, and Gushi. The story here in Cali just gets better and better, and we're only halfway through the round of 16. Stay with us. Welcome back to Formula D. We're at Irwindale Speedway for the finals where the competition is fierce for the 2005 Formula Drift Championship. Drifting is America's newest motorsport and is currently sliding its way into mainstream culture. Drifting is like an automotive dogfight, except the two drivers battle on the track instead of in the sky. The lead driver sets the pace and tries to lose the trailing car while burying him in a cloud of smoke. Meanwhile, the trailing car tries to keep the lead car in its sights, get within inches, and hopefully force an error. In the event of a tie, a one more time is called and each driver is given one more time to lead. If you haven't picked up on it yet, it's the final Formula D event of the season. Everything is up for grabs. We've got more from the round of 16, beginning with Tanner Faust and the McKinney Motorsports 240SX. He took the 2nd place in Sonoma, going up against Falcon's walk-on Robbie Nishida, who has had trouble making all the events, but had the skills to take down Cubanet in Jersey.
I'm sorry, Falcon. This won't happen again.
Jared's already going crazy over this battle.
Here we go, our next battle. Tanner Faust, number 2 qualifier, versus the 180 of Robbie Nishida. Tanner Faust and Robbie Nishida, both very similar cars. Wow, look at him mash the throttle coming into the clipping point. Tanner with good speed pulling away. Testing and tuning that car all week. Tanner with good angle, good speed. Throwing up the smoke and Dunlop tires. Here we go, Robbie Nishida, Tanner Fast. Robbie's gonna lead. Overboost.com, Falcon Tires. Versus Tanner Faust, McKinney Motorsports. Good angle from Robbie coming into that first turn. Tight on the clipping point are both of them. Tanner coming in inside. Can Robbie defend his line? Comes back. Robbie swings wide, but comes tight on the clipping point, defends his line. That was a tight run. Well, they're gonna run one more time, because it's too close to judge. Here we go. Tanner Faust, Robbie Nishida. Tanner pulling away. Robbie Nishida from Japan, making it look good. Tanner going high to low to high. Robbie Nishida going straight for it. Tanner defending his line well. Robbie's coming in fast though. Swings it wide. Is he gonna mash the throttle and suck up on his back bumper? Tanner's got good angle. Look at Robbie all over Tanner. The judges are saying it's even. They both had a really solid run. So here we go. Robbie Nishida, Tanner Faust. Sending it down the track. Irwindale, House of Drift. Robbie Nishida, Tanner Faust. Good angle from both these guys. They look like twins coming down the bank. Robbie and Tanner. Look at Tanner attacking. Showing he can jump all over Robbie. Tanner with the tight line. Robbie cutting out. Wow, shooting flames. Make some noise for Tanner Faust and Robbie Nishida. And Tanner Faust moves on to the grade 8.
Tanner Faust moves on. Is that a good call?
That's definitely a good call. Robbie Nishida shot too low again at the first clipping point, which shot him outwards at the wall, which during tandem battles, you want to defend your line as much as you can so no one could go under you. Although Robbie Nishida did dive down to the middle of the line, Tanner Faust still held his line and stuck right behind him all the way.
So you're moving on. You guys had to go one more time. That was really, really exciting.
Yeah, you know, hot like this, it's really hard on the motor to do 4 runs back to back.
Well, how's the car running? Don't you have a new engine in there?
Yeah, blew the last one. And yeah, nice job.
Ah.
Dude, now you got to do this for me. Now you got to do this
All
for
right.
me. Yeah.
Thank you, Robbie. That was fun.
At the start line now is 2004's third place overall drifter Chris Forsberg and the Nissan S15 he's had trouble with all year, going against the Jasper Performance Supra driven by Tyler McQuarrie.
Chris Forsberg, Falcon Tires, Drift Alliance, and Rockford Fosgate versus Tyler McQuarrie. Chris Forsberg already initiating the drift, going in low, swinging high, trying to lose Tyler in the smoke screen. Look at the angle from Chris. Tyler trying to come in and attack, but Chris is fending him off with the shield that's called the Sylvia. Now Chris is on his game. Whoa, Tyler. Chris Forsberg, amazing angle, tight on the line. Chris Forsberg, advantage. Jeff from SCCA, get him stage, and away they go. Tyler McQuarrie, Chris Forsberg. Tyler McQuarrie, Ty Jasper Performance Supra. Early initiation. Watch Chris catch up to him. Never lift is what Chris Forsberg says. Falcon Drift Alliance, Rockford Fosgate. Watch Chris catch up to him right here. Tyler looking really good, really strong. Can Chris come in tight? Yes, he does. Tyler McQuarrie on his game. Chris not far behind. And the judges have decided Chris Forsberg moves on to the grade A.
Tyler made a lot of sort of stupid mistakes. I guess, you know, the pressure's on right now. Chris held his line. Chris held his exposure. He did really well. So the second run, all Chris had to do is just make his clean runs. And that was it.
Run, and then that was it.
Yeah, so you wait for other people to make mistakes so you don't make mistakes.
So there you go. So basically, you just can't screw up when you're out here running. It's the finals. It's the Formula D finals. You can't screw up.
What were your expectations for today?
I just wanted to qualify because qualifying top 16 would pretty much secure me in top 10 for the year, and I'm, you know, totally thrilled with that. So just, you know, here to have fun, you know, help support my sponsors and the sport, of course. So, you know, as long as it's fun, then
you know, just go with it.
Moving on to the round of 8 is Chris Forsberg, who's fighting to stay in the top 8 for the season, and Tanner Faust, who's only 56 points out of the top 10. When Formula D comes back, we went down to see who the fans want to take home the trophy today. We're back in LA for the final round of the Formula D Championship. Coming out for what is surely to be an epic battle are number 2 and number 3 drifters, Sam Cubinet and Ken Gushi. Sam drives the Mopar-powered V10 Viper and is only 11 points behind Rhys Millen. Ken drives the Toyota Tires Ford Mustang and is currently 45 points behind first. So whoever wins this round still has a chance to capture the crown for the season, while whoever loses will most likely get third. Let's get with Jared and see who's moving on.
Here we go. Next battle, the Gushi versus Samuel Humanet. Samuel Humanet, our number 2 points leader, versus the Gushi, our number 3 points leader. Samuel Humanet, put up your Mopar flags. I can't even hear myself think. Samuel Humanet versus Ken Gushi. Samuel just pulling away from the Ford. Samuel Humanet mashing the throttle, the SRT-10, losing him in the Yokohama smoke. Advantage goes to Samuel Humanet. Make some noise for Ken Gushi, who's a fan of the Gushi. He's our number 3 points leader, the Gushi. This is a battle of the brawn. Team Toyo, Samuel Humanet. The Gushi with good angle. Sam, he's going straight at it. What is Gushi doing? Gushi is, what is going on here? Sam, the Gushi is running a proper drift line, and Sam came in really straight. I don't know, I'm gonna go to the judges. I can tell you what's going on there.
Andy, explain the madness.
Sam is a little faster going into the oval because of Gushi's car is really heavy and the power is sort of a little bit lower than Sam's car, so he's going to be a little bit slower than Sam. But as Sam creeped up, exiting the bank, he straightened out the wheel, and I think that messed him up from there, so it screwed up his whole line for the rest of the way.
Are we looking at it one more time?
I hope we see it one more time.
I hope we see it because this is the battle of battles.
Do you guys want to see him run one more time? Well, you want it, you shall receive one more time!
Oh my gosh, the madness. We've got a one more time between Ken Gushi and Sam Cubinet. Let's go to the action.
Here we go, Samuel Humanet, Ken Gushi, running one more time. Samuel Humanet, the Mopar Speed Dodge Viper, SRT-10 versus the Gushi, Toyota Tires Ford Mustang. Looking real good, both of them. Wow, Samuel Humanet with amazing speed. Gushi using all 8 cylinders and supercharger on that Ford Mustang. Samuel just fluttering the throttle back and forth. Gushi not far behind. The advantage is even. That's how tight these guys were. Samuel Humanet. Samuel Humanet. Ken Gushi, the Gushi. Coming in with good angle, going low to high. Sam, put it in drift. We need you to drift. This is a drifting competition. Whoa, Sam, all over the Gushi. Sam is using all 10 cylinders. Ken using all 8, the supercharger on top of it. Wow, Sam all over Ken.
That was one of the best runs I've seen. Sam did his thing. He tucked in under Ken Gushi. He did really well. Ken stuck with his whole line and everything, but Sam would have the advantage to this one.
And moving on to the grade 8, Samuel Humanet!
Sam Humanet takes it, pushes Ken out of the running. Now Sam's got a chance to win the whole thing.
What is it like going against such a tough competitor so early on in the event? You don't expect to see this until the finals, maybe.
No, I mean, we were both standing talking, me and Gush, you know, but hey, this is not where we want to be. We want to battle for the final, you know. Now one of us going to be kicked out, and that's such a bummer. He's such a great driver, and I wish I could have had him up with me further up in this battle today. But you know what? I'm happy, and every achievement today is just going to be a big blessing.
Coming out now is Falcon Tires' Vaughn Gittin Jr., driving his 4th car of the year. Now this is an unusual run because Alex Pfeiffer made the round of 16 despite the fact he stuffed his S2000 into the wall during qualifying. Unfortunately, they couldn't fix his car before the tandem rounds, which means JR gets a bye run and automatically advances to the round of 8.
JR, can we talk to you for a second? I mean, if you can.
I'm a little out of breath from that last. I'm really fighting on that car last run.
I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. How did you manage to beat yourself?
I try really, really hard and do a lot of practice. And I guess it's all paid off. When you can beat yourself, what more is there?
Cubanet has an incredible battle, and Vaughn Gittin Jr. slides in with an easy bye to the round of 8. All right, that's it for the round of 16. Coming up, we've got the hard 8. The season championship is still on the line. Welcome back to Formula D. Now, the line to get in here today was absolutely ridiculous. You know why? Because of the crazy SoCal drift fans we've got here in LA. Look at G4 TV in the half right there, man. G4, Okay, I'm in the middle of an interview. Exactly why did you get that tattoo, sir?
Oh, and look at the beautiful ladies, that's why.
Exactly. Nobody wants the tattoo. They just want the hot chick to put it on them. Tap me up. What is your name?
Sylvia.
Sylvia, and what is your name?
Sylvia.
Tell me this, what are these all about? It's 900 degrees.
I know. These are my comfy boots.
Don't get me wrong, comfy's one thing, but your feet have got to be like in a pool of sweat.
No.
How long does it take to get your hair like that?
About 10 minutes.
How much a year do you spend on product? We're back with the hard 8 here in LA, and this is where the top 8 drifters go head-to-head, starting off with a Kiwi and a redneck. It's the down-under power of Rhys Millen and his GTO throwing down with the sideburn style of Mike Peters' Bubba Drift El Camino. To keep moving on in the competition, Rhys will have to match the slow-sweeping drifts of the El Camino. Sam Cubanet advanced to the 8, which means the pressure's on Rhys to stay in the hunt to take the season. If Rhys goes out before Cubanet, he's lost the championship for sure. Jared is doing his best to keep us cool on the mic.
Rhys Millen, Bubba Drift, great 8. Rhys Millen, Bubba Drift, Rhys Millen coming into the bank at speed. Blowing the doors off the El Camino. Rhys Millen, Bubba Drift nowhere to be found. Mad Skills Millen, the man from down under. With the car getting crazy sideways, throwing up the smoke. Advantage, obviously, to Rhys Millen. And away they go! Bubba Drift, Rhys Millen. Bubba Drift coming in on the straight. Rhys Millen giving a little playroom. Is he gonna reel him in? He goes out the grappling hook on his trailer hitch. He's reeling him in like a big mouth bass. Look at that! Rhys Millen on his trailer hitch, coming onto the inner bank. Rhys Millen with a tighter line. Is Bubba Drift going to defend his line? Bubba spins wide. Rhys all over him like GTO on the back of the El Camino. Rhys Millen moves on to the final 4. In the first run, Bubba stayed really high on the wall following Rhys, but the El Camino just doesn't have the speed, and Mad Skills Millen was able to pull away. In the second run, Rhys gave Bubba a little room on the bank and then dive-bombed in, closed the gap, and stayed right on top of him for the win.
This sport is not just about being a skilled driver, it's about having a great team. And I asked my team when I led, tell me the distance that I was in front of him coming off the exit cone off the bank. I then put that into play that I let him lead, so it looked like he was ahead of me. We have so much more forward grip that I wanted to be right on his butt coming into that same point. That showed our aggression, our advantage from behind, and we played the game right. We got the advantage.
This never happens. We've got 2 of the top drifting guys helping us out here on the podium. Andy Yin barely missed qualifying in his new 350Z, and Alex Pfeiffer qualified 5th with his first run, but stuffed his S2000 into the wall, which means he's gonna help me explain what's going on. The next battle in the hard 8 at Irwindale is between two unseated drivers, starting with Japanese national Yoshinobu Okubo and the Signal Auto S13 going up against Big Smoke Ben Schwartz in the Peak Performance Falcon Tires S14.
I said, are you guys ready? Okubo, Ben Schwartz. Here they come, Okubo, Signal Auto, Tanabe. Ben Schwartz, is he gonna reel him in? Comes Ben with a straight across the bank. Good smoke coming off Okubo's car. But Big Smoke, he didn't receive that name for nothing. Okubo tight on the line, but Ben tighter on that clipping point. They've kept the same distance overall the whole time. The judges are saying it's even. Here we go, send it! Ben Schwartz, Okubo. Ben Schwartz leading. Peak Performance Falcon Tires versus Okubo, Tanabe, Signal, BF Goodrich. Ben's Big Smoke, Schwartzy's lighting him up. Can he lose Okubo? Look at the angle from Ben. Okubo right there, but Ben's got some sick angle on that clipping point. Tight line from Ben Schwartz. Ben Schwartz with a sick line.
So, who do you think wins it?
I think that's a one more time.
What do you think?
I would say it's a one more time. When Okubo was following, he was trying to play catch up too hard, so his angle and his lines were really tight and narrow, which it wasn't that much of a show right now.
So there you go, Andy in and Alex Pfeiffer say one more time. Let's go to the judges.
It's split right down the middle. The judges are talking. They're only allowed one more time. Uchi's saying one more time. They're gonna run one more time!
Wow, you guys are amazing. It's almost like you guys know what the judges are thinking, like you're almost like drifters.
Okubo and Ben Schwartz entering the track. Okubo and Ben Schwartz. Look at Big Smoke. Stand on your feet, Irwindale. Look at this. Ben Schwartz coming in with good speed on Okubo. Tight line from Ben all over his Signal. Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh.
Ben messes up big time.
Tell me, guys, what just happened right there? Talk to me.
Ben was doing so good. He matched his line, his angle. He bettered his angle going through most of the drifting portion. But right on the apex where it really mattered, he spun.
You can't spin out. It's the finals. Keep it tight. Lock it up, Schwartz. Lock it up.
Ben Big Smoke Schwartz. Let's see if he lives up to his name. Versus the JDM Import Signal Autos Okubo. Look at these guys. They're both running wingless. That's the trick to stay sideways here at Irwindale, the House of Drift. Big Smoke already initiated an early drift. Look at the angle. Okubo not far behind. Both these guys with really good car control. Big Smoke with the extreme angle coming into the hairpin. Look at the Smoke, definitely living up to his name. Okubo with the flick of a wrist, catching right back up. Big Smoke, Ben Schwartz with the win.
So moving on, and our first battle in the round of 4 is Okubo and Rhys Millen. Coming up, we got the last half of the round of 8, and my man Big C's got something cooking over the car show. Welcome back to Formula D. Irwindale is crazy. All the drivers are going big on the hard bank, and we're back into the crazy 8. The last 2 battles in the hard 8 are upon us, beginning with Tanner Faust and Chris Forsberg. Tanner's driving the McKinney Motorsports 240SX, and Forsberg is behind the wheel of the Falcon Tires S15. Let's get with J-Rod, who's got the call.
Tanner Faust, Chris Forsberg. Chris looks like he's lagging a little bit. See if he can catch up. He's running through the gears. Tanner Faust. Look at the smoke coming off those Falcons from Chris Forsberg. He's got to play. Oh, man, Tanner hitting that cone. Chris Forsberg hitting the cone that Tanner. Oh, man. Wow. Chris Forsberg, you can't even see the back of his car. Tanner Faust comes in tight on that first turn. But advantage goes to Chris Forsberg because Tanner Faust hit that first cone. 1, 2, 3! like Spy Hunter. Tanner with the straight line approach. He needs to drift. Chris is defending his line. Whoa, Tanner all over Chris, and he spins out. Tanner spins out. Chris Forsberg moves on to the final four.
There you go. So Chris Forsberg on top of his guy. I mean, looking good right there, right?
Perfect, perfect. Chris did his own thing. Tanner's, I think, a little too anxious to catch up to Chris Forsberg, so during the switchover, he sped up a lot, and when he was supposed to brake, it was a little bit too late, so it threw all his weight off.
Tell me, did you like the run?
Yeah, I think Chris was on a really fast line. He was throwing that thing in there, and then Tanner, he did make a little bit of a mistake. You know, he tried to suck into Chris, and he couldn't make it.
How are you feeling after defeating Tanner?
I'm really excited. Tanner's been running so well for like the past week. We saw him in a couple practice sessions. He was like the one guy who's always been running the right line from day one. So I kind of thought I had to, step it up a little bit, but, just luck's on my side, I guess, and worked out.
The last battles of the hard eight, we've got my man Sam Cubinet and Vaughn Gittin Jr. Falcon Tires' Vaughn Gittin Jr. is driving an S13 he borrowed at the last second, while Sam Cubinet is in the Mopar-backed Viper. Sam has to win this battle to stay in the fight for the championship, and he's been looking mean all day. Let's go to Jared for the call.
Sam Huff getting rough for Van Gittin Jr. from Baltimore, Maryland. Woo! Look at the LEDs on Sam's car. Vaughn Gittin Jr. going low. Bring it up, Vaughn. I can't even hear myself think. That SRT-10 is uncorked. Vaughn Gittin Jr. trying to play catch-up all over. Vaughn's all over. So Sam spins out. Sam gets out of shape.
Wait a minute. Did he spin out or did he almost spin out?
He almost spun out, but he lost the drift, so that advantage should go to JR.
The fact that JR went around him on the outside automatically tells you that
something's wrong.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, send it! Vaughn Gittin Jr. with Samuel Humanet. Vaughn Gittin Jr. gonna lead in the borrowed car. Steve Otapolo bringing it low to high. How's Sam gonna fare? He spun out the first time. Here comes Vaughn Gittin. Whoa! Man, detonating, throwing fire in Sam's face. What is going on? Spinning wide. Samuel Humanet. Oh man. What is going on here? Irwindale.
Oh my gosh! Sam spun out again.
He was pushing.
So let me get this. Vaughn Gittin Jr. gets a bye because your car doesn't get fixed, and then Sam Humanet spins out twice for no reason, and he's already moved on to the final four?
Yeah.
You are holding it down today.
Wow. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I'm You owe me, buddy. I think Rhys is a little bit happy that he doesn't have to go against Sam because, I just sealed the deal for him in the championship.
What were you thinking during the second run? You could not spin out. You had to hold it together.
Yeah, well, I messed up a little bit on the bank, but then I came in like a missile on him in that bottom turn and came right in on him, and he spun, and I kept my line and just went right around him. And the car's breaking up a little bit on me, but I'm super excited. I just can't believe it.
And as night falls here at Irwindale, so will another driver as Vaughn Gittin Jr. and Chris Forsberg battle it out as teammates in the Final Four. All right, Drift Nation, the season is almost over. The winners of this round will duke it out for first, and the other two battle it out for third. Our first battle of the Fearless Four will be between Mad Skills Rhys Millen and his fully dialed-in Pontiac GTO and Japanese driver Yokonobu Okubo in the Signal Auto S13. It's time to go to Jared, who's losing his voice, but not his energy.
Final four, Okubo leading Rhys. No, what's going on here? Rhys Millen leading Okubo. Rhys coming low to high. Rhys with really good angle. Tight on the that clipping point, pulling away the LS1 Power GTO. Really tight on that clipping point. Kubo on his back bumper. Good run from both these guys.
What do we think? I didn't even know Rhys was leading that one.
Yeah, Rhys ran a short line. He went down on the bottom and he started his entry pretty low. Okubo was just on the outside of him. We didn't know who was supposed to be in the lead.
1, 2, 3, send it! Here we go, Okubo versus Rhys Millen. Okubo trying to pull away. Okubo with our early initiation. Rhys following his line from low to high on the bank. Rhys is lighting up that smoke. Look how tight he is on that back bumper. Whoa! Rhys dodging in, darting in on the inside. Okubo tight on that clipping point. Look at Rhys all over him. The muscle machine is outdoing the Signal Auto car.
It looks like he just permanently attached himself to his rear bumper on that run. Am I right?
Yeah, he basically followed Kubo's smoke through the whole thing. But that shows that you have a lot of skill. You can follow another driver, and it shows a lot of skill.
So there you go. Rhys Millen moves on. You agree with this move?
Rhys stuck to him like a magnet. Rhys did good. Awesome.
That was really intense. Did you guys make contact?
Yeah, we actually tapped each other going into the first corner. I think he must have had a miscommunication. Number one qualifier always leads into the first round. And I was waiting for him to stall to my speed at the control cone here, and he was already going, so I just went for it, initiated, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna be pretty close to him, and I just felt the slightest tap.
Fighting with Rhys for first will either be Chris Forsberg in the Drift Alliance Team Falcon S15 or his Drift Alliance Falcon brother, Von Gittin Jr., who's in a borrowed S13.
1, 2, 3, send it! Chris Forsberg, Von Gittin Jr. Chris running through the gears. These guys are best of friends. Wow. Spitting fire like, hi-ya! Here we go. Chris Forsberg lighting up the smoke. Von Gittin Jr. with the flamethrower. Chris is just lighting up his Falcons. Von Gittin Jr. in the borrowed car. Wow, look at Von over Chris's bow. Von spins out. Von spins out. Automatic advantage, Chris Forsberg. Here we go. Here's the battle. Best of friends. Von Gittin Jr. pulling away from Chris. I guarantee he'll catch right back up. Here we go. Von Gittin Jr. Chris Forsberg lighting him up. Von, no angle. Chris lighting it up. Wow. That's like a special effect. Chris Forsberg running really good drift line. Von Gittin Jr. didn't even come in drift, but Chris Forsberg with good angle consistently throughout the track.
Going off of what the last run was, Chris had an advantage going in.
Yeah.
So now it's about 50-50. They both kind of they didn't really make mistakes, but they didn't really improve on each one's performance. So I'd give it to Chris.
Yeah, Chris did really well. He kept his game. He could have followed a little closer off the starting line so they could give more of a show for the spectators at the same time, but I think he's having a little transmission problems right now.
It was an excellent job. You defeated your teammate, JR, but you guys might make it up on the podium together.
Yeah, he still has a chance right now to get third place. You know, he's driving a car he's never driven before and just been killing it all day.
It's great to see you're so happy for him, but what about you? What are you going to do against Rhys?
I have no idea. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm on the podium first time all year. Thank God.
That's a preview of what's going to happen on the podium.
Exactly. That's great.
So there you have it. We've got Chris Forsberg and Rhys Millen moving on to the finals. We've got Okubo and Von Gittin Jr. battling for third. A lot of races to go. I love it! Welcome back to Formula D. This is our second to last battle of the season, and it's between a couple of S13s. Team Falcon's Von Gittin Jr. and Signal Auto's Yokonobu Okubo.
1, 2, 3, send it! Here we go, Okubo versus Von Gittin Jr. JR. Signal Auto versus Drift Alliance Falcon Rockford Fosgate. coming in. Signal auto with good angle on the bank. Vaughn running a really straight line. The borrowed car. I mean, this is a borrowed car for Vaughn. Okubo very acclimated with this car. Running a good line. Whoa, JR almost tapping the tires. Advantage. I gotta go with Okubo. Here we go, Okubo. JR again. JR's gonna lead. JR in the borrowed car. His sponsors are Falcon, Rockford Fosgate, Drift Alliance. Okubo, Signal Auto, Tanabe, BF Goodrich. JR with no angle, straight line. Holy cow, coming fast, throwing flames. Okubo thinks he's in Compton, getting shot at. JR getting out of shape. Okubo's gonna move on. Vaughn Gittin Jr. mad.
So, as we can tell, obviously, Vaughn Gittin Jr. not very comfortable, not doing very well in the new car they just got into today. What do you think's going on?
Well, from the previous runs, it sounds like he has a little engine problem at the same time. So, I mean, he's out here. He's going to try to run as best as he can.
Congratulations, you're taking third today.
Yeah, 相手がやっぱりengine is not good. He know. So I kind of feel sorry, but still.
Well, you're a tough competitor. Good job.
Right now, we go to the finals, the battle for first. Mad Skills Rhys Millen versus Chris Forsberg. Let's go to the track.
Here we go, Rhys Millen versus Chris Forsberg. Rhys Millen coming in, pulling away from Chris. Let's see if he can catch up with him. Here we go, Rhys Millen breaking it sideways. Whoa, Chris swinging it wide. Can he catch up? Chris Forsberg. Oh my gosh! Totally caught on fire. Keep going. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Chris totally caught on fire. What is going on? Looks like he has something going on in the back. Make some noise, Irwindale!
Oh my gosh, talk to me. What just happened? Andy, talk to me.
His car caught on fire, the back end of it.
I don't need you to figure that out. I got that part. That's all you get here in LA, baby. The finals, that's the kind of stuff that happens. Everyone brings everything they got. Set your car on fire if you gotta. Let's go to the second round. Rhys Millen and Chris Forsberg going for number one.
Rhys has the advantage. On three, send it. 1, 2, 3, send it! Chris Forsberg, Rhys Millen. Chris is gonna pull away. Let's see if he can start himself on fire again. Coming into the bank, early initiation. Rhys initiated halfway through. Whoa, look at Rhys sucking him up like a vacuum cleaner. Chris, you can't even see his car. Rhys Millen all over Chris. Chris Forsberg, Rhys Millen cutting back and forth. This is it, Irwindale! We're gonna award the trophies right down here. But I'm talking to the judges, they don't know who won. Pretty split decision. So they're going one more time!
The judges have called for a one more time, so stick around. When we come back, the final battle of the 05 season. We're back at Irwindale Speedway for the final battle of the 05 season. Rhys Millen and Chris Forsberg have already run once tonight, and the judges want to see them run one more time. On the last run, Chris's exhaust blew a bit of fire, igniting the gaseous rubber, and instead of just smoke, Godzilla-like flames came roaring out of Chris's S15. As soon as the smoke settled down and the flames went out, the judges called for a one more time.
Here we go, Rhys Millen, Chris Forsberg, the finals. Round 6, Need for Speed Formula Drift, presented by Circuit City. The Pontiac GTO breaking sideways. Chris Forsberg smoking up his Falcons. Rhys Millen, good angle. Chris with really good angle as well. Tight on that clipping point. Oh, Rhys gets out of shape. Rhys gets out of shape. Rhys totally straightened out. Oh my gosh. Rhys Millen gets out of shape. Chris Forsberg ran a proper drift line.
What the hell just happened?
Well, going into the inner oval, I think Rhys started to spin, so Chris started to lifting off to give him space to spin so they wouldn't hit each other.
It all comes down to this right here. Chris Forsberg, Rhys Millen on a one more time. Final run, let's go to the track.
1, 2, 3, send it! Chris Forsberg, Rhys Millen. Chris Forsberg pulling away from Rhys. What's going on with Rhys? Having problems. Chris Forsberg, what is going on here? Chris Forsberg, is Rhys giving him the win? What's going on? Chris almost spins out. Come down here, trophy ceremony right now.
So Rhys Millen doesn't even run the last lap. He just goes around in a circle. Chris Forsberg runs a great run. Looks like he won. I don't know what's going on. We got to find out. Get to the bottom of this.
Rhys Millen, why did you decide to not really give it your all on the second run there?
Funny enough, you know, the power steering pump actually bound on me coming into this corner, and I had a hard time unlocking it, and that's why it went into like a crazy half spin. So thereafter, I just dare not run the risk of throwing it into the wall, so I knew that if Chris had a clean run anyway, that I couldn't win tonight. Exactly. So I just chose to cruise it around.
Let's award the trophies from third to first. In third place, Akubo from Signal Auto. And of course, we saw the battle of the Bulge, end all be all. In second place, Rhys Millen, the Kiwi, Matt Scales Millen. Give it up for Rhys Millen. Last but not least, finally putting it together. Our third overall 2004 championship, putting together a good run. Falcon Tires, Rockford Fosgate Drift Alliance, Chris Forsberg! Get up there! You deserve it, Rhys Millen! Give it up one last time, round 6! This is it, House of Drift, Need for Speed Formula Drift, presented by Circuit City. Chris Forsberg.
Look at this. This is the face of a champion, Chris. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I can't believe it. I've never won anything with drifting. The best I could ever do was second place. This is like, you know, a dream come true.
We're so happy for you. I mean, you've been fiddling with your car all season. You've had problems, and the last event, you take it all. How are you feeling?
Just kind of got it together. Me and Kevin finally fixed it. We finally got that thing to stay together, and last round just went for it, you know, and it worked out.
What a show you put on. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
We got the championship, and that's what counts tonight. I really want to thank Yokohama Tires and Pontiac. Brilliant supporters, great sponsors. Look forward to next year.
Like that, the 05 season is over, and Rhys Millen is the champion with an even 500 points. Sam Cubinet had a shot at the title today, but lost it to J.R. Gittin and ended up in second place. Third place goes to the kid, Ken Gushi, proving he's not just the future, he's the present. I gotta tell you, what an unbelievable event, what a great event in LA. We had cars, we had girls, we had sunshine. Chris Forsberg, Drift Alliance, Falcon Tires, finally got a win. You could tell like the passion, how excited they were. Finally got it. I loved it. What an incredible event here in Irwindale. What was going on with you?
I had a ball out here watching Formula D, but the car show, LA, y'all know how to hook up some cars, man.
LA, home of cars in general, drifting, whips, you name it, am I right?
Everything is in Southern California, man.
It's been an amazing season. In the end, Rhys Millen takes #1. Congratulations to all the drivers. And you know what? We had a great time, didn't we, guys?
Yes, we did. Guys, thank you for joining us for the whole 2005 season. We'll see you next year. Formula D 2006. We're out, baby! Peace.